Let's get this party started. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant managed to make it to the castle in time for at least the early preparations for the ball. As they waited around, got dressed, and were seemingly summoned up to a teleportation circle that took them to this otherworldly and extravagant ballroom area that, once arriving and after a few questions and some insight, realized that you were not on Erisire anymore, but you were in fact up above it, on one of the moons, Quadratum, as they built this extravagant ballroom and other area that you're not exactly too sure how far expands down under, onto the moon as a gift to Queen Aqua herself. After conversing with some of the occupants, and seemingly conversing with the Queen as well, and some others, as Kayasaya has found that her mother is currently also in attendance, and after a heated conversation at that, decided to reconvene back to the middle of the ballroom, where there's already a few people already dancing, as Fukler, Bubbles, and Pyrus are going, and Finnegan and Tiana as well. Bayhorn, what are you currently doing as everyone's starting to intermingle into the middle area?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Well, what do you wish to do? There's people abound. There's the ballroom area that you can start dancing with. Some of your comrades already there.
You are standing next to a certain someone.
I guess I'll tell her that I'll put myself back together, but I'll ask her that question first. I forget how Shelby phrased it.
Do you want me to rephrase it for you?
I forget what you said. I just remember the.
It was a philosophical question. If you have a ship and you start replacing every plank of wood and every bit of nail, is the ship still the same ship?
Ship is. God damn, got a cold, man.
Got a cough is going on there. You all right there, buddy?
Yeah,
You good?
yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
All right.
So what did she say?
What do you say to her? You got to tell me. You can't just
if you have a ship and you replace every part of it bit by bit, it's still the same.
She overlooks to you and she says, "No, it is not the same. Because fundamentally, when you build it one way, you don't exactly build it another. The pieces might all be there, yes, but the way that it's been built, the way that it's been brought up, it isn't the same."
Then who's to say I'll be the same when you put me back together?
At least I'm willing to try.
As am I, after much thought. Bayhorn will extend a hand and invite her to go dance. After that.
I will accept your invitation. And then she goes ahead and lays a hand on hand as well. And as she does that, she also with her other hand like takes off the mask of many faces that she's wearing. And she goes ahead and shows you her actual like form. Lead this to put her up. Come, let us have a dance, like we used to.
Then I will lead her to the floor and we'll dance.
Okay. As you lead her over to the floor, you also notice that Kugler, Pyra, and also Bubbles are currently interlocked in like this three-way dance. Even though Bubbles can't really stand toe-to-toe to them, like in terms of height, he tries his best to like stay on his two hind legs and like try to like grip onto both of them as they move around. It's kind of a silly dance.
Aw, Bubbles.
You also see during the middle of the dance as well, and in the crowd, you also see Finnegan is currently he's currently like having a laugh and cracking smiles over at Tiana in front of him. But you don't notice where your captain went. You don't notice where she went at all.
Finnegan's gonna pull.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
Fucking
You got
ass.
snake.
Speaking of,
21. Dirty 20.
for a perception check, what are you looking for?
The captain.
As you are currently interlocked with this weird trio dance between Bubbles and Pyra, you do notice that Captain Kaisai is currently being led down the stairs again by this older gentleman that you recognize as Kaz. It seems like they went in and had a talk or something that you're not exactly too sure. Speaking of which, Captain Kaisai,
Mm-hmm.
as Kaz is currently leading you down the stairwell, what is your next objective? What are you doing?
She's gonna make her way over to Chakna as she, if Kaz has a decent insight, as she's trying to collect herself from both sadness and anger.
Kaz does have a pretty good insight, so he understands what you're currently facing. So he kind of leans into your like shoulder, into your ear, and he's like, "No worry, darling. You'll be fine. It's just gonna take a little bit time and some recompense, but you'll be fine."
Oh, you know, even for your older age, for humans, you're missing a lot of context.
Well, what do I know? I'm about to push 128 this year, and he like takes another cigar out of his pocket and puts it in his like side of his mouth. I'm planning to die before 130.
If that is your wish, I
Well,
hope it is a good death.
I at least hope it's a peaceful one. And he currently like lets you take the rest of the way down solo, since his guard post is technically the top of the stairwell. Go enjoy your dance. I'll be up here if you need anything.
And she'll nod to him and make her way over to Chakna.
Okay. As you make your way over to Chakna, even though there is a crowd gathering in the middle of the ballroom, but you notice all of your crew is currently dancing. You see the silly trio dance. You see Bayhorn with that strange, paled elf woman that you recognize is Solde, the one that he keeps talking about, which kind of gives you like a little bit of a take back moment of like, what is he dancing with her?
I
Like,
told
how
him to
did
go
you even
dance
get?
with her.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I just didn't know if in character you know.
No. In character, she told him to go ask that question.
But eventually you get back to Chakna himself.
She'll just kind of like hug him.
He gives you a full hug too. He doesn't really say anything. He kind of just lets you kind of just collapse into his arms a little bit.
She'll take a moment there, and then she'll just silently lead him over to the dance floor.
He silently lets you lead. He doesn't speak. He knows when it's time to talk and when it is time to let you just process your emotions, but he lets you. I will say eventually, as you guys continue to dance, about 15 minutes goes by before all of like the stage lights start to like shine over to Queen Aqua herself. Let me see.
Did you die?
Yeah, my freaking Discord started like acting up a bit. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I noticed my Discord ping going crazy for some
Yo.
reason, but it's back now.
Hello.
Hello? Alright, we're good. As all the stage lights kind of point over to Lady Aqua, you notice that the music has like subtly like toned down a moment. And as Queen Aqua kind of looks upon the crowd and everybody here, she kind of like takes out what looks to be like some sort of scroll as she looks upon everybody, and in one hand she's also holding what looks to be this pretty sizable like crystalline chunk before you guys notice it like kind of turns like into a brightish light, and you kind of hear her cough through it. Ladies and gentlemen of Katrin, esteemed nobles, honored citizens, and venerable elders, it is with a heart full of gratitude and pride that I stand before you today, making another year since I ascended to the throne of our beloved land. As we gather to celebrate this monumentous occasion, we not only commemorate the passage of time, but reflect on the growth, challenges, and triumphs that we have defined our journey together. When I first took the crown, I pledged to serve not only as your queen, but as a guardian of our land's rich heritage and become a beacon of hope for our future. Over these years, we have faced formidable challenges, natural calamities, economic upheavals. Yet through it all, we have emerged stronger, united by our shared values and unwavering spirit. Katrin has seen remarkable advancements throughout the years. Our efforts to bolster our economy have borne fruit, trade flourishing and new opportunities emerging for our people. We have invested in education, ensuring that every child in Katrin has access to quality learning, preparing them to be the leaders, the kings and queens of tomorrow. Our health system has seen improvements, with advances in medical facilities and care reaching to even the remote corners of our realm. Furthermore, our dedication to preserving the natural beauty of Katrin has never been stronger. We have enacted policies to protect our forests, rivers, and wildlife, understanding that the health of our environment is intrinsically linked to the well-being of our people. Our commitment to sustainability will ensure that future generations inherit a land as bountiful and as beautiful as the one we cherish today. I'm immensely proud of the strides that we have made in fostering unity. This is the land of diverse cultures and traditions, and this is diversity that enriches our society. We have worked tirelessly to ensure that every voice is heard, every community represented, and every citizen feels a sense of belonging. Our strength lies in our unity, and it is through this unity that we shall continue to thrive. As we look to the year ahead, let us not rest on our laurels. There is still much work to be done. We must remain vigilant in protecting our land and people from any threats that may arise. And most importantly, we must continue to nurture the spirit of innovation, creativity, and compassion. To the people of Katrin, I extend my deepest gratitude. Your support, resilience, and dedication are the bedrock of our nation. Together, we have built a land of prosperity, peace, and promise. Together, we will continue to rise, reaching new heights and forging a future that shines brightly for all. May our bonds of fellowship remain unbreakable, and may the coming year be one of unparalleled progress and joy. Thank you, and may the blessings of our land be upon us all. And as she finishes out her speech, you notice that the entire room starts to glow even brightly like green, and more like flora and more greenery, plant life starts to grow just around everybody. The floor, the walls, the windows start to grow in this like healthy, beautiful green fauna.
Plenty.
She then closes out her scroll, and she just says into her crystal, "Thank you for listening to my speech. To the people here in the ballroom, may you continue your festivities and your enjoyment. To the people down below in the kingdom of Katrin, and all those around Erisire, please enjoy the day of peace. And shake hands with your brothers and sisters from beyond your own borders." She then puts the crystal like away into like one of her back pockets, and then she kind of just gives a bow to like everybody in the room before people start clapping a little bit, and then more and more clapping starts to happen. Up to the point where it's slightly deafening as the clapping ensues within this ballroom. It only lasts for like a straight minute, but at the very least, everybody seems to enjoy her speech that she gave.
While she was giving the speech, can Kayasaya gauge her mother's reaction?
Sure, roll an insight check. It's going to be kind of far because you're pretty far from her.
Oof, never mind.
What'd you roll?
9. Can I see if she's
9?
gonna move around either?
No, you see that she's still up in that same position. She's just looking down at the queen, like if she was paying attention.
Okay. Does Queen Alka say anything next?
She doesn't. She kind of just, after she finishes her bow and puts away her crystal, she kind of just turns over to like one of the seats and goes to sit down as everyone, like, after their ovate, after the applause that they gave her, they kind of like continue back to their whatever they were doing. They were either eating or dancing or whatnot. Although the music starts to swell up again, as you notice that the magical musical instruments start to play the waltz and the ballroom music again. Is there anything anybody would like to do as the festivities continue on into the night?
Whoa, I can see KSI's mom on the map.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
How'd she get over there?
She
She
has
has her
made.
ways.
She has her ways.
Um, I'm probably not gonna be able to do anything until the dance ends, so I'm gonna be real.
Okay.
However, Bayhorn could probably do something, Cedric.
I'm dancing with wife.
You are dancing. Oh, we are kind of all stuck in a social situation.
You are, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, okay. If that's the case, I'm going to Let's hope I can keep my feet under me while I do this. I'm going to try and turn my head back a little bit and tell Bubbles to go finish off my plate.
Okay.
Because he's kind of making dance a little awkward.
He kind of like looks at you. He goes, "Brr." He gets on all fours and he starts like walking over to the table that you guys left.
Awesome. Okay, that's better.
At the corner of your eye, as he gets to the table, instead of taking like a seat or just sitting down with food on the floor, he jumps onto the table itself.
Oh no.
And as he jumps, Pyra giggles a little.
Oh. Fingers crossed he won't destroy one of your mom's nice tables.
Fingers crossed that he does.
Man, you really want to get kicked out of here. Get the feeling your mom does too.
Where do you think I get it from?
Fair enough, fair enough.
All dressed up in a dress, forced to dance, talk to people, be the center of attention. Yeah, no. Sparring with my teachers is way more fun than this. Much rather be doing that right now.
Mm-hmm. Same here, I'm gonna be honest. But can't say this isn't nice. I mean, Look at this. It's a huge ballroom on a plane we can't even begin to describe, with food that tastes amazing.
Well, we're just on the smaller moon.
Not even to mention that you have teleportation from planet to moon. That's an impressive feat of its own.
That's kind of new. Esque.
Huh. Um. It's new?
Ish. Kind of
Hmm.
new.
Like a month or two?
No, like a couple years.
I got you.
It was part of the relationship stuff between Quadridum and Erisire and,
I got you.
and all that fun stuff. But speaking of teleportation circle, I'm pretty sure I could figure it out and get us to go home. I know where they keep some of the good stuff, and we can have some of the best little cheese danishes that Nito makes that he didn't put up
I
here.
choose Wix for my business because of its massive scope for functionality
I got
and
you.
I mean, how hard is a teleportation circle?
You kind of look over it, kind of a bit difficult.
I'm sure I could figure it out.
I'm gonna get sent to the astral plane.
That would be really fun. I've never really been there.
There are so many things that you don't want to see there.
Well, considering this is technically the furthest I've gone from home, and on the planet itself, I've only gotten a few miles outside of the city. Yeah, no, I think I'll go see what that stuff is.
I got you. You haven't, well, been outside of the city before, right?
I only managed to get a couple miles before I got caught.
Impressive.
I felt like it was impressive considering all of the beauty knights came after me. You try and escape them. Two of them can fucking fly.
I probably wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not the most sneaky, but I bet my buddy over there to our left could.
Up until a point, they all have special skills.
He's
One
got
of them is,
invisibility on his side for a while. I think
and
he
one
could
of
have
them
a
can
fair
see
shot
through
at it.
invisibility. I know that. I learned that one the hard way.
Makes me think even more. We need to get him true invisibility.
That didn't work either.
You what?
I stole a scroll of true invisibility, tried it to get out of the city, only to get caught. I was in so much trouble.
Adrian, on average, how much does a scroll of true invisibility cost?
So true invisibility is a 7th level. Well, here's the thing. There's no such thing as true invisibility. It's actually just greater, I think.
I thought it
Um,
was invisibility and then true invisibility.
Let me double check here.
True invisibility is a 9th level illusion.
Yeah, true invisibility. So it's quite a lot of money. Hold on, let me see.
That's that's such a big.
So, since it'll be considered a legendary spell scroll, it's at minimum 50,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, no, I can see how you were in a lot of trouble. Mm. Mm.
I was grounded for like 6 months.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Both for trying to sneak out and using a legendary scroll. Oof. And where did you try to go whenever you snuck out?
Well, I just wanted to explore. I've never really been outside the city. My mom leaves all the time, going to kingdom, city to city, coming to the moon every so very rare occasions now. Here, I mean, she just recently came back from the Orc Kingdom.
Orc Kingdom. Didn't know you could exactly have diplomatic relations.
It's complicated.
Yeah. Well, I guess if there's one person the North would respect, it's the lady that can beat the shit out of them.
You have no idea.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Like,
I have a minimal idea, as the dummy I barely knocked over and broke from its base, she knocked into the air at least 50 feet above me. So I have a minuscule idea.
no, you don't. You really don't. Considering, do you know about the war that happened like a little over, like, it's almost 250 years now?
I mean, I've told you I've been at Strixhaven for a while, right? We did go over some planetary history and war, but only briefly. There's a lot of planets to
Well,
go over, so
it
I
was
know of it, not
it
all
was
about it.
between the Kingdom of Katrin and the Orc Kingdom. And there was one big final battle at the end. My mom was used as the weapon for that. And the amount of death that happened probably pleased your god.
Yeah,
She also didn't swing a single hammer or sword. She didn't swing anything. I don't remember what the total was, but I do know it was a lot. It pretty much decimated both the orc and human army at the time. So, yeah, the orcs had to surrender-ish. And it's been kind of very stressful since. So she's trying to reconcile and make things a little better. Trying.
You're fine, mate. Oh yeah, I love these.
Well, it's
Anyway,
impressive that you got diplomatic relations at all.
Step into Wix Studio.
oh,
the
that's
web
my
platform
mom.
for agencies and enterprises.
All about peace.
I suppose. Yeah, everybody's dancing.
And everyone is dancing. Except for mom.
Kind of have an uneasy feeling. Like something's supposed to happen.
I also feel a little uneasy.
Oh, did I mention that I've already spoken to the High High General of Quadradome. Yeah.
I've only seen her in like as seen in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
She's so scary.
You wanna talk about people who want to get out of here? She's definitely one of them. She seems like she wants to be the last person to be here. Not literally, but she doesn't want to be here at all.
I think there's a lot of people here who don't want to be here.
Fair enough.
You know, it's really weird how she always stands up there every time we're on this ballroom. Always in a corner.
Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
tell me if I can even do it before I roll, because if I'm not gonna be able to figure it out, I don't even want to roll for it.
What?
Could
What
I
would you like?
figure out what the reason with that would be?
So you think you know Wix?
Like why she always stands up on the ledge?
First up, we've got shape
Go
moves.
ahead and roll an
You can
Arcana
use
check.
different shape.
And
Hold on. Hara will give you the help action.
the help action. So can I roll it at advantage now?
Yeah, it's at advantage.
Awesome. So. Oh God. Rolled an 18.
Okay.
Probably not the best.
No, you just made it.
Oh snap! Yeah.
So as you kind of like take a look at where Kaisa's mom is at, and as you're currently like in the middle of your dancing, and you swivel back to the area where you can see the other side where you first initially talked to her, you see what looks to be like a shimmer of like a purplish like silhouette, kind of like that's very very faint, that you wouldn't be able to see normally with the naked eye. But thankfully, since you are very well versed with arcana magics and such, that you're able to see it just very slightly. So you kind of presume that what she left behind or what's there is a place that she can quickly just teleport to at will.
Ah, she's paranoid. Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Fukulu will think to himself, I guess even dictators have to be careful about how they are at political settings.
Yeah.
Eh.
As you guys are
Wait,
continuously,
did Fugler point out that information to Pyra?
not to my knowledge.
Fugler?
Did you let her know, Fugler?
I was more thinking it, but I guess I'll say something similar like, I think she's pretty paranoid, to be honest.
So he didn't tell you exactly where it was at, but
So
I don't want
she.
to be screwed.
she doesn't see it.
Oh. Okay. At this
She doesn't
point,
see what? The teleportation circle?
nah, because you didn't point it out enough.
Oh, womp womp.
As you guys are currently in the middle of your dance, Bayhorn. You see that Isolde starts to like lean onto your chest a little bit, and she kind of like has like her head laid on yours as she's like turning like intermingled and entwined into this dance. And you hear her whisper like near your ear saying, if you had a choice to complete yourself, but with an easier cost, but it means you'd have to leave your friends behind, would you do it?
To leave my friends behind? So what, I just choose to put myself back together at any point, but I don't get my friends?
Not exactly. Go ahead and roll an insight check on it.
Oh god, she has some fancy magical device that puts you back together, doesn't she? 13.
13. You can't tell exactly what she's referring to, but every time you kind of like try to get like a peek at her, she is with just her eyes like darting between the room as she's keeping an eye on something.
Oh boy, I guess I'll also check to see what she's looking for.
Roll a perception check.
A 25.
25. With a 25, you notice that some of the occupants that were around on the party tables have started to like move in a little bit closer to the area, specifically this gentleman here, and then this gentleman over here on the left.
Mayhorn will casually mention, so I assume you see these two gentlemen too.
I do.
And do you know who they are?
I also do.
Are they about to try and kill me?
No. I just don't want this to be messy because it's been a nice night so far. So, Bayhorn, I have to ask you once again. If you come quietly, we don't have to make a mess of anything. Just to let you know, you won't see your friends ever again.
I'm gonna roll another perception check on one of them. Do I see
Okay.
who they're supposed to be?
Which one specifically?
Doesn't really matter. I guess the one closest to me.
All right, then roll insight check.
Oh, an insight
Or-
check? Or what a
No, roll
perception check?
Well, perception is like you see them, but insight is like to figure out who they're supposed to be or what they're on about. Their true intentions as a creature, as you may see it.
Alright, well, I rolled an 18.
18. You can tell by their like subtle movements as they're trying to like blend in with the crowd, as they're taking different dance partners, as they slowly starts to inch towards you and Isolde, that it seems like they have been given some sort of like go to come towards you guys. Like they're intentionally making their way to you, but you don't know exactly who they are or what they want.
Where are you gonna take me, Isolde?
I'll take you away from here. If that is your wish.
You know, I quite like these people that I've come to call my friends. I also want to put myself back together. So why can't I just have both?
You can. It's just one way is going to be far easier and less messy.
And I assume that this way is your way.
It is definitely one way.
Would you like to tell me your plan of action before I blindly agree to whatever it is these gentlemen are here to do?
Let's inch closer to your captain before we do that. And she kind of like quickly like takes your arm and starts pulling you closer to the back of the ball area where your comrades are currently sitting at. Speaking of, Kayasaya, as this is currently happening, as you're currently in the middle of the dance in Chakna, is there anything you are doing as well, or are you just having this dance?
She's telepathically telling him what happened with her mother,
Okay.
and also looking around to
Mhm.
look for any quadratum soldiers, Telhandas, any sign
Okay.
that her mother is possibly planning to use tonight as an opportunity.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
11. And she would also ask Chapman to do the same.
Your mind's a little too distracted over the conversation that you had with your mother, so you're not able to see anybody besides the amount of people that are currently in the ballroom. Like, it's currently at its peaking point. Like, it's a little bit crowded here. There's not really anybody you can like discern like that is trying to act nefarious in any way. But you can roll for chalk now.
He didn't. He rolled the same.
Then nothing. He is too distracted trying to like talk to you and console you while you guys are dancing at the same time. Eventually, as you guys are currently dancing, you do start to like slowly bump into the rest of your crew. As you see Finnegan and Tiana are kind of just like they're laughing with each other. They're having a nice dance. Same thing with Fugler and Pyra. They're currently having a midst of a chat as they're like swaying between each other. And you do notice that Bayhorn and Solde are starting to get slightly closer to your group as well.
Can Bayhorn roll a sleight of hand check?
For what?
He's gonna try and perform a dance move that'll kind of hide, like his back will be turned to both of the undercover people.
Okay.
He's gonna try and tap his badge and activate it so he can talk with his captain.
Okay. I would say if you wanted just to do that as like a dance move, roll performance check.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
An 8. So I would
Miss
say
Soleil
like
help me.
I will say like as you are like in the middle of this dance maneuver, you kind of stumble a bit, and Isolde kind of like helps prop you up a little bit, and she just says, "You just stepped on my toes."
You know, I'm still getting back the part where I can dance. You know.
You know, as nimble as you are quite a horrible dancer.
Hey,
got two left
dancing in
feet.
stealth and dancing in a ballroom are two different things.
Man, you cannot. Make that acrobatics check, Cedric. See if you can dance.
I wrote a 16. What of it?
It's all right.
Good, good.
It's all right.
Yes,
It's
Did I
good.
manage?
Step on a couple people's toes, but
Did I manage
you
to
good.
activate my comm badge, or do I have to roll a sleight of hand in
No,
comparing?
I say you like activate it, and you hear the chirping noise.
I guess in the same low tone, I will hail the captain and say we have a bit of company and not the good kind.
That's how you hear the chirping and the sound kind of come through in like a hushed voice. As
Ooh.
it's a little bit hard to hear at first due to the music and the crowd, but eventually you get the message.
She'll sigh very loudly. And she'll look between her group and create a telepathic link with everyone so that we can all talk telepathically and easier. And after she does that, she'll ask Bayhorn, "What do you see?"
Whenever Isolde asked about her plan, asked if I wanted to go through with her plan, could I tell that her plan involved us going with these two people, or is it us leaving and trying to escape?
It is. Roll an insight check on that.
Man, just tell me I don't know already. I'm gonna roll like shit. Oh, never mind. I rolled a 13.
You can tell that you're not exactly what she's referring, like throughout the whole plan, but you can definitely tell that the plan insinuates these two people coming closer to you.
That doesn't fucking help. God
You
damn
rolled
it,
a 13,
Bayhorn.
man.
You're fucking stupid as shit. Anyway. Read a book, man. Bayhorn will describe the two people on either side and say that they've been getting awfully close intentionally, and that Isolde has dropped some sort of offer to leave, but I'll never see anybody here again. But it puts me back together. And that I can't tell if the plan is involving us running away or us following these people.
Well, A, you can ask her outright, and B, do you want to go with her?
Bayhorn will ask Isolde if we're following these people or if we're gonna run away. I imagine that if she's bringing us to the crew, these people are not a part of her plan in any good way.
She kind of whispers into your ear as you're currently in this midst of this like entangled dance. They are part of a plan, however, I've grown to see things differently. And I just want to make sure that nothing's messy, but I feel like I have no more control about this situation.
Well, like I said, this crew's grown to be this shard's family. I don't really like to leave family behind like that, if I have any option to it. But I will put myself back together, so if you'd like to assist, then these people are no longer welcome in this ball.
You feel her like grip starts to get a little bit tighter on your arms as she's like holding on to you for like the dance and also for some sort of support structure. Roll me a persuasion check, please.
And I already told her I was gonna put myself back together. Isn't that what she wanted? Oh fuck! I rolled a 22. It was damn near a natural one.
Okay. All right. Just
I was gonna cry if it was a natural one. I was gonna ask for fucking help.
Bayhorn, you feel like her grip on your shoulders start to relax a little bit before she kind of just looks at you and she gives you a small kiss on the cheek and then a whisper. Okay. That's the reason why I fell in love with you in the first place. You've always liked the family. These two men, they were supposed to help me collect you and take you away, but I can see the errors of my ways and I now wish to help you. The problem is, I do not see the third.
There's a third fuck perception check. Oh, the rogue rolls bad.
Wow, you rolled a 20 in persuasion?
And a
Goddamn,
4 in
Cedric.
fucking perception this time.
Kind of look around and you don't see any third like nefarious person. Just the two getting like closely like inching towards you.
I will announce telepathically to the captain. Isolde has agreed to help me. These two are no longer welcome in this ball. There's also a third one hidden away that I have not found yet.
If I had to guess.
Actually, can I look at this guy and see if he looks any
Yeah,
suspicious
I
or if
was
he's
about
moved?
to say.
So this is a woman. Go ahead and
Oh,
roll
sorry,
insight.
I
That's
couldn't
a
zoom in.
woman?
Well, I didn't
Yeah,
zoom in, so I couldn't tell.
here's the
Yeah,
zoom
that's
in.
a woman. Insight?
Insight, yes.
Alright, I rolled a
She
there,
got the
that's better. I
receding
rolled a 2.
hairline of a man, gonna be
That's
honest.
that's a more alike roll to Bayhorn. I rolled a 2.
A 2? You have no idea. She's kind of just sitting there watching the ball, and she's currently sipping on some champagne or whatnot.
Dude, she
Whatnot.
got the receding hairline of a man, swear. Her hair goes halfway up her head, and then it stops.
Jesus Christ.
No judgment, though. I guess fashion is
With
different here.
Bayhorn's information, Kaisai will pull in Ysolde into the telepathic link
Okay.
Good. She gets dibs on this too.
and will state to her, apologies if this is a little uncomfortable, but considering now that there is safety at concern, I felt it prudent to bring you in here. Bayhorn said that there are 3 who are no longer welcome at this ball.
There is a third, yes. And that's not the least of our worries, honestly.
Please do elaborate.
Well, to make our getaway, we were supposed to ride on the back of a dragon.
You have a dragon?
I just do not know where they're gonna spawn it, if at all.
Spawn?
Minecraft?
Minecraft?
Kaisaya, just bewildered, just says, who came up with
Okay.
this plan?
Not me. But
Actually, so where did this plan originate from? Who gave you the plan?
do you see her kind of like bite her lip a little bit, up to the point where she like gets a little bit of a trickle of blood?
It's the
And she
other one,
just-
isn't it?
No, it's not. It's
Fuck.
It's the one who knows how to put you back together better than I did.
A doctor?
Worse, a red wizard.
Necro?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Is she saying this telepathically?
She is.
Do I get to hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all linked.
Oh, yay!
Even Finnegan kind of goes like, guys, I'm in the middle of a dance with a very lovely woman. What is happening?
And the
Thought
and
immediately
said
we-
lovely woman hears this too, by the way.
Said
I'm
lovely.
pretty sure
Oh,
the
yeah, she is
lovely
part of the
woman you
crew
are
now.
dancing with is going to be rooming with all of us, buddy. Get to know her because
It's an hour
she's going to
later.
be fighting with us.
Priorities.
Oh boy.
Please don't take this the wrong way, Isolde. Especially considering we don't know much of each other, we haven't really met. But what the fuck were you thinking listening to a red wizard on this plan? You're bringing a dragon into a gala with the queen of a kingdom and her child here?
Well, it wasn't the dragon I was worried about. I knew that thing would be taken care of quickly. It was just a distraction so we can kidnap Bayhorn and leave.
Huh?
Okay, you do understand that we're on Quadranum, and there are a lot of security stuff in place. B, we're at the gala for the queen, and her daughter is here.
We sent away Sir Gareth, though.
No offense to Quadranum, but it seems like the security is severely lacking if I was able to get through.
You're able to get through via the human side.
Hey, hey, Adrian.
I'm not happy about that either.
How? What's the song? What's the progress on this song that we're dancing to? Is it just about over?
It's nearly over, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Where the song will end, we will do like the ending like courtesies and all that shit. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I kind of want to go alert the queen.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Instead,
But I need to. Me and Isolde. Yes.
you
Adrian,
two
tell
are
me.
the target.
Is
You two are
Isolde a
being
rogue?
watched. You two are being watched. You are the targets.
Is
What
Isolde a
you
rogue? Are we both the same class?
You are not both the same class.
She's not a rogue.
they are.
She's
I
not a
have
rogue.
I have
fuck
an
is she?
idea. I have an idea.
An archer.
Dude,
Ranger.
Archer?
Not
A ranger?
A ranger, probably, yeah.
Is she a
Spellcaster?
ranger?
If I had to guess.
You
She has
don't-
illusion magic.
None of you guys know what she is, so
Can I roll an insight?
sure, roll an insight check to see if you can figure out what she is.
Cedric,
I rolled
make
a-
sure to
I
roll
rolled
a
a
nat
7.
20. Oh, god damn it. Well, we have no idea, and we're probably
We
not
have
going to
no
figure it
idea.
out. It's
Oh,
gonna
we'll
be
figure it
We'll
out.
explained.
We're
figure it
gonna
out. We'll
fight.
figure it out. But first things first, Bayhorn, maneuver through dance Isolde to the other side of Finnegan and Tiana. Chakna
I mean,
and I will
we
go
could
talk
also
to the
just
queen.
walk casually to a table and sit down.
But then they might see that as the opportunity to attack.
Well, that's why we have someone else come sit with us.
Again,
I doubt they'll
possible
try and nab
opportunity
us.
for attack. We have to use the dance to our advantage.
Alright, fine. I'm not rolling
And-
another performance check though. Fuck that shit.
And by maneuvering to Finnegan and Tiana, who will also be ready on guard, they can try and use their dancing to keep those two out of their way. Bookler is busy protecting the princess.
Fukler will leave with the princess.
And at that point, Kaiasaya will drag Chakna off the floor and start making their way to the queen, ignoring any social standards.
Okay.
Damn. You finna make this shit blunt as fuck or like obvious as hell.
But as soon as
What
they're
for?
off, the floor, like the dance area, she will give him a kiss and make it look like they're just gonna leave it a little early for other reasons.
Okay.
Get a room! Anyway.
Jesus.
We have one.
Get a fucking better one! One that's soundproofed!
Yeah, you have one. Go to it.
It's only on a different planet, but that should be far enough. Some people, man, insensitive as shit. As I'm also currently dancing with my wife that I didn't know existed until now.
That is also true.
Get fucked.
Hey man, I'm not finna go do the do, quote unquote.
Yet.
The fuck you mean yet?
You
Go
don't know.
talk to the queen.
I'm working my way. You maneuver you two around. I'll just
We
put this
go
here.
here, father. We go here.
No. Go here.
Fine, we go here. I cannot drag Isolde. She is not my character.
Give me 1 second here.
Great assets. Great assets.
Wait,
Great
so,
assets. Great assets for the company.
When we playing Needle Company again?
oh, we could play later today.
After
I have it installed still. What do you mean after you die?
Yep, that's when I have it scheduled for next.
Are you gonna die isekai back in a Needle Company and then make the quota?
I would rather not isekai back into Lethal Company. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, you'd actually
Lethal
die.
Company is like one
It's
of the
lethal.
last places I want to. Yeah, it's lethal. One of the
That's why
last
it's called
places I would
Lethal
wanna-
Company. Get it?
What do you mean Isekai into Lethal Company? Fukler is his Isekai. At the very end, it's going to be just Preston at the end.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh lord.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
The more me and Preston play our characters, the more our consciousness is uploaded into them.
Exactly.
The next time we wake up, we're gonna have either a warhammer or katana at our sides.
That'd be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, that could happen because out of foam clay, I made Kai-Sai's necklace.
What?
Out of foam clay, I made Kai-Sai's necklace. So, I could try out of foam clay, make Fukler's hammer.
That'd be pretty dope, but I feel like that's like super specific.
Why
I'm gonna
not?
get a fucking. Hey, Shelby,
I mean, that would
what
be
metal did you
rad.
make my katana out of? Just steel?
I just
Like
picked
regular
a
metal?
I picked a silver-esque steel. I didn't specify the steel or silver or anything. I just made it that specific color out of
I'm gonna get my katana
standardization.
made from a blacksmith.
Cedric, like I said, we need to buy swords for each other.
Yeah. Oh, did I? I don't think I told you guys this. I'm having a sword at my wedding. It's gonna be the thing that cuts the cake.
Nice.
You and Ari getting married?
I
Yep.
don't know.
It's like,
Too
yep.
early for that. Calm
Not
down.
gonna lie, I'm liking the angle, but not right now.
Too early. Too early. Calm down.
Preston's like, yep, I'm the best man.
He is actually.
He is.
Yay.
I told him that last night. You and Adrian are invited though. It's mandatory.
It's
Hey.
mandatory.
Okay.
I have to have all 4 parents there.
All 4.
Yeah.
All right.
My biological
So-
parents and my godparents. They all have to be there.
Fair enough. So I will say, during all this, as you kind of like retreat to the back of the Gaul area, as these 2 individuals start to like inch closer and closer to you.
Tactical withdrawal.
You withdraw. Kaisai, you finally make it over to Queen Aqua's position, as Queen Aqua is currently just sitting and just eagerly watching and waiting. When she looks over at you, she says, "Oh, hello. Did you enjoy my speech?"
It was a wonderful speech.
Not important though.
I'm glad
You have
liked it."
intruders.
I am here for a couple reasons. One of them is the safety of this Scala is at risk right now.
How so?
There are 3 people here to kidnap Bayhorn, apparently. Two of them are making their way to him right now. This distraction apparently might be a dragon.
A dragon?
Yes.
At this point, she kind of just stands up already, and like, she has a hand on her like hilt of her like sword already. Well, should we consider this an emergency? So we should teleport everybody out now, or do you think we can do this quietly?
We could totally do this quietly if they have a secluded place that we can lock down. I'm just saying.
Honestly, that is also a complicated answer.
As you're currently talking to her, Kayasai, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I will utilize my
Damn.
chronal shift and
And that's
re-roll.
unfortunate, man.
Damn. That's
Imagine
a
rolling a
one.
natural
I will
1.
use
Damn.
my
Now
chronal
natural 3.
shift to re-roll.
Damn,
Oh,
another
just
chrono.
gonna
Damn.
burn.
I
Another
Oh
natural
my-
fucking
1,
hate
bro.
myself!
Shock, no, roll a perception check. God,
Have
please.
down. Dear husband.
Chocna can roll one, yeah.
Husband dearest, please roll.
Oh, thank God. You got a 15.
As you guys are currently interlocked in this conversation, Chocna is currently just like keeping an eye on the outside windows. And he kind of like, in the middle of your guys' conversation, as you guys are discussing how to and like figure out how to stop these people from doing anything too rash, Chakna just points outside the window and he says, I think I see the dragon.
Okay, well, quiet's not gonna be an option.
Where?
You go to Dragon Slayer
And
it.
she'll point out to the queen what Chakna just pointed out to her.
Queen kind of looks outside, and since she has a far better perception check than you guys, you can roll for her, Shelby.
I'm gonna laugh if she rolls a natural 1.
She can undo that. Besides, her
What'd she-
passive is 21 anyway. She rolled a nat 20.
So a total of
Like 30 something.
30. As she turns around over in the direction that Chakna saw, and you see that like she steals her grip along her sword, and she just doesn't even like say a word to you, Kaisa. You see her like kind of put her fingers up to her ear to her link pearl again, and she just says, I'm gonna need all shadows to initiate home guard.
Huh?
Hearing that, Kaisaya, hopefully catching the approval of Queen Aqua, will tap her badge and say, Fukler, please escort the princess home. Now.
As you say that out loud, Queen Aqua turns to you and she says, no need. That is a part of initiation home guard. As she finishes her sentence, Fukler, you get the comm badge of like, hey, you should probably go escort her. Pyra, you start to float off the air a little bit.
Float?
And you see Pyra starting to float off the air just like a few feet up the air.
She immediately,
Pyra.
you could see her just like frowning. Like she's getting really pissed off at this.
Grab.
You wish to grab onto her?
Don't do
Well,
it.
if
You're gonna
she's
tell her
starting
no.
to float and I'm supposed to be a personal guard, I suppose I'm going to be floating with her.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and if Fukler grabs her, she will grab back.
All right. As Fukler, you're currently grabbing onto Pyra. You notice like some of the jewelry and some of like the bangles that she is currently wearing for this dress that she has on start to shine and glow rapidly. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for me, please.
Oh, are we gonna blow up?
Ari just mumbles, I really hate this thing.
18.
You can tell that what's happening is that all of like the separate jewelry that she's currently wearing is activating some sort of teleportation magic.
Oh, Kaisaya, there's teleportation magic on the princess.
It's okay, Fukler. I'm just, and she just like hugs Fukler, hoping that the teleportation magic will also take him.
As she
My
envelops,
torso's gonna be gone, but my limbs
as
are
she
gonna
grabs
remain.
onto you, Fukler, she gives you like one big squeeze before suddenly her body just zips out of like this area and she is teleported away. So Pyra is currently gone from the ballroom.
Well,
Guess
at
you're not
least
getting
it
married
didn't
tonight.
take my torso with it.
Oh no! As the last thing you would hear from her going and her realizing it ain't gonna work, you just hear her go, "Fucking shit, man! I hate teleport." Boom, gone.
And as that happened, you see like a crowd of people around you, Fugler, start to stare at you like, what just happened? And you see more and more individuals in like this fancier, like purplish robe clothing start to step out of what seemingly looks like nowhere. It's like if they were invisible this whole entire time and just kind of walked into existence, starts to grab people and drag them in between the thin lines of reality. And you see that this ballroom is starting to get more and more empty.
People are getting dragged into the void of nothing. I don't want to go there.
As,
Fukler will
Bookler's having a panic attack.
And Fugler, as you notice, more and more people are starting to like disappear out of like vision. Bayhorn, you notice that the two people also get grabbed as well, but you see them shake them off and like pull out daggers.
It's time I pull gun.
I am pulling out brick and extend it to him.
You see what
I
looks to
noticed
be
the one
the
here, so I'm assuming she's the third.
you see the Gilded Knights start to like rush over into the middle of the ball area. Tristan, Rowena, Lady Aurora, everybody starts to rush into it. Even Kaz is currently like staring out into the distance with his rifle down at the ground, as they're all just like saying, "We're initiating Project Home Guard. We need everybody escorted out of this room." And you also see that Kayasaya, you see suddenly teleporting next to Queen Aqua's side is your mother. As she goes to your mother and says, "I see you inactivated the protocol. We must leave now at once."
And what are you doing here?
I am ensuring the Queen's safety.
Are you, though?
Good lot of that did. You didn't even see the thieves in the room.
F. I want to know where the third one is. Where's the third one? I don't
As you
like
see-
being out stealthed.
As you see more and more of these people get dragged into non-existence, and these other two start to like swing daggers at all these like quote unquote shadows everywhere. You see the Gilded Knights start to like put up a front like area in front of all of you guys to give you some sort of back end defense to either let you guys like leave or stand your ground. What are you guys gonna do? And I'm referring to Bayhorn, Fugler, including like Finnegan and Tiana as well.
Mama ain't raised no bitch. I want to know where the other one is. Can I roll a perception check for the third one?
Roll
Is
perception.
he, is he hidden? He or she? God,
Yeah, roll perception.
13.
13. Unable to see him.
My passive.
Although, as everybody starts to disappear one after another, you start to see like the room is starting to glow like kind of dark, and like this crimson mist starts to seep through like the cracks and the windows, and you just hear like the music suddenly just stop out of nowhere. Stupid ads. All right.
How do I ask somebody what their class is without asking somebody what their class is?
What weapons they have on them?
What can you do? Like, what are you skilled at?
You can make deductive reasoning by asking what weapons they have.
Mhm.
It's true.
They usually have a dagger. There's
Dex.
what's it called? A rogue. If they don't have anything and they use their hands, they're usually a monk or a barbarian.
That you can ask her if she's ready. Does she have any weapons on her? Is she capable of fighting right now? And might find out what she's got.
I'll just kind of like lean over a little bit and say, "Well, are you ready for a fight, Isolde?"
Ready
Seems
as
like
I'll
that's
ever be.
about.
Are you
Can I
ready
s-
though?
Can I see any weapons or sense any magic on her?
Roll an Arcana check.
I just rolled a fucking natural 2.
You sense that she is currently. She does have magic on her. But
Well,
she's.
that's really all we do.
It's kind of like mysterious of what she has.
I'll find out in a little bit.
She just says to you in a telepathic link, "Keep an eye out for the third one. He's pretty tricky."
I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and look for him.
Okay, go ahead and cast Arcane Eye.
I just casted it from my notes. Ooh, spooky eyeball.
One second here. So where are you gonna put your Arcane Eye? You're just gonna put it like above you to like look everywhere?
Put it here to see the area behind us for now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do two things at once. I'm gonna check behind me with the Arcane Eye, and I'm gonna walk up and just loudly claim, "Show's over. Think you ought to scurry back from where you came from." Because I'm assuming they kind of realize they've been made.
As the final bits of people of the crowd get like pushed in and dragged into this other like sense of like a plane of existence, you hear someone kind of cackling, just going, "Ah, you're right. Or should I say a fragment of it. Yes, the show is indeed over, but that doesn't mean that the acts have concluded." Why don't you just join hands with your dear Solde and leave peacefully before anything gets spilled on the dance floor?
We're at 26. Do I know where the third one is?
Yes, you do. And in fact, I will reveal them to you now. Up above you, you see a familiar figure in red robes and a large staff, bald head with all sorts of intricate face and head tattoos. You recognize that is a person known as Rathmodar.
Can I tell it's the real one and not a simulacrum?
Roll an insight check.
I rolled a 13 again.
15. Hard to say. On one hand, could be a simulacrum. On the other hand, if this is such an important duty, job that they need to do, why would they send out a fake and not just themselves?
Behorn will look at Isolde in a mischievous look and say, "Did the Behorn or Zorzok that you once knew do very, very questionable things and walk out of it alive?"
All the time.
Good, good. It seems like I'm still myself more than I thought. And with that, because he doesn't negotiate with terrorists, he will let's see. I'd have walked up to like here to say that.
Okay.
How far is this? That's far enough. I'm gonna throw my dagger and teleport to him.
You're gonna throw your dagger?
Yeah, I'll also like extend a hand out in case Isolde would like to join if she's perceptive enough to see what I'm doing.
Well, she doesn't know what you're doing because she hasn't seen you in combat. So all she sees is you just throw a dagger at him. She doesn't take your hand, and you just immediately teleport to his position.
Well, I'm gonna roll to hit him though.
You're gonna roll to hit?
Yeah, this is my sneak attack with advantage.
Okay.
I'm starting combat.
You're gonna start combat then?
Was a 29 hit?
Oh shit!
A 29 does hit.
Too bad it's not a crit. I got a 19. Actually, no, it is a crit. It's an auto crit. Never mind.
It's an auto crit.
Alright, time to damage stack. It's the only time I'm gonna get it. It's D4 instead of D8 this time. So 2D4s plus 4 plus 10D6 plus Booming Blade. Plus another 46 plus times 2. Okay. He takes 77 points of damage.
77.
Yes. And I will start and roll initiative. I rolled a 21.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
As I'm throwing my dagger, I'm gonna just sarcastically say, "Oh man, I definitely would listen to what you're saying to me, except I don't negotiate with terrorists." As I throw my dagger.
As you throw your dagger and you initiate the giant attack around him, you're expecting blood or some sort of other sinew to come out, but nothing comes out. You feel like you just cut through air.
Can I roll a perception check to see where he went?
He's still in front of you. You threw the dagger and you teleported in front of him.
Did it hit him or did it
It hit.
phase through him?
You feel like as you swung your dagger, as you threw it to you caught it, you swung it, you did all this types of damage onto him. You feel like you just hit nothing but air.
Oh boy. This guy again.
Okay. Well, I have mobile, so I will move. Is this free floor here? Like I can move
It
wherever?
is.
Alright, I'll move. I moved 10 feet up. So I'll take that into account for my movement as well. I'll move. I'll take a dash action. I'll move back to where I was. And
Okay.
in my telepathic link, I'll say something's wrong. I hit him, but I didn't hit him. I hit air.
Who are you saying that to?
The whole party, because they're all connected.
Okay. Is there anybody who would like to speak up or say anything?
Oh, I'm kind of waiting for Kaisai's mom to respond because she's over here. Like she said, "Are you really here to actually protect the queen?"
If I wasn't here to protect the queen, I wouldn't be here at all. And you know that.
No, we both know what you really want and what you're really after. So I ask again, what are you doing?
That business is of none of your concern. Your business is to frolic around the astral sea and pretend to play hero. Now, Queen, we must get you to safety. And Aqua looks over at her and you, Kaisa, and she says, not before we deal with whatever is happening with her party, and before we deal with that dragon that is looming outside in the distance. Take up your post. Supply us firing from behind. Very well, Queen. And you see she just teleports back over to her normal spot. Queen Aqua looks over at you and Chakna. I think you should probably go back to your post and help out your party before anything else gets too drastic.
Agreed, but afterwards, there's more you need to know.
As she kind of looks over at you and she looks back outside, you see, even now, Kaisai, you see like a giant looming, worm-like shadow is starting to get closer and closer ever to the precipice of the balcony and the window here.
You sure you don't want me here with this too?
Myself and the Gilded Knights should be able to handle it. The issue is, are you able to handle your situation down below? And she looks over and she sees, at this point, Bayhorn initiating an attack and rushing backwards. Seems like fighting has already begun.
Hmm. Well then, keep an eye on him, and she will pat Chakna, kind of like push him a little gently towards the queen, to Queen Aqua, and rush off.
Okay, as you rush off, at this point, I'm going to ask for initiative since Bayhorn initiated a fight.
Before I even got to talk.
15.
Bayhorn started it.
Bayhorn started it.
So Bayhorn's initiative was a 21.
What? Going first?
So it's a tie between Bayhorn and Fukler going first. Since Bayhorn has a higher dex, it'll be Bayhorn, then Fukler, then Kayasaya, and then I'll roll for everybody else as well.
Gonna one of these days, I'm gonna hit myself in the head. You guys are gonna feel really bad about it.
Jesus. All right, so we have Bayhorn first, Fukler, Kayasaya. What did you roll, Kayasaya?
15.
15. Okay, so let me roll for Isolde since she is also rolling.
You rolled a 20? She has a plus 10 to initiative?
Yes, she does.
Does she have alert?
She does.
Yeah.
It's the only reason why she would get to plus 10.
Yeah, I know.
So that's
Alert does
20.
that to people.
Isolde. Saya, let me roll for Finnegan. There's a lot of people on the battlefield. And then also for Tiana. 8 for Finnegan. 19 for Tiana. Damn. Some high rollers today.
Rip Finnegan.
For Finnegan.
He caught the paladin curse.
He did. Alright. So Kaisa, as you're currently rushing back over, fighting has already started. You see all the Gilded Knights start to pull out their weapons, and the two individuals in front also like hold a defensive position with their daggers as well. Bayhorn, what are you gonna do?
I get to go again?
Well, this is the start of the initiative, yes.
Oh, that's true. Are all of the Gilded Knights melee?
We don't
They
know.
are. Or
Oh.
you don't know.
Some of them we can obviously see that they are.
Um. That's a good question. Let me see something.
Cedric, why are you whispering to yourself, weirdo?
I have a plan.
I can barely hear you.
I have a plan.
Oh.
Because of its massive scope for functionality.
Alright,
and-
Bayhorn's gonna move 35 feet to right here. And he's gonna cast Lightning Bolt at Rathmodar straight through this guy. So they
Okay.
should both theoretically take damage because it shoots in a line.
You're gonna shoot lightning bolt. All right, go
I
ahead.
need them both to roll a dex saving throw.
Okay, dex saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. So, as you shoot out the lightning bolt, you see as you're trying to shoot in a line, trying to shoot both of them together, the person here sees you doing that and just holds out his hand and he catches the lightning bolt and he counterspells it.
What a cunt.
And you see as he grabbed the lightning bolt energy, it kind of like courses through his body, and now you see his body is like exuding like electricity energy.
Oh boy. He's
Oh,
gonna utilize that
little
one. Okay,
bastard.
I'm gonna bonus action hide then.
We're gonna hide
Nowhere with a 14.
Say under a table.
under
Say
a
under
table.
a table. Say under a table, for the love of God. There's one right next to you.
Under a table.
You're gonna hide under the table.
Yeah, fucking why not?
All right, I'll say that you're like right here, but your head still kind of like sticks out a bit because you only rolled a 14.
Yeah, what a natural 2.
Yeah.
The natural 2.
Damn.
Yeah,
And it's still a 14. That's crazy.
it's a rough roll.
All right. After Bayhorn's turn, Fugler, you're tied for first place, so go ahead and go.
Oh boy.
Bookler, I have a surprise for you next round. Don't move too far away from me.
I don't know what he means by that, but
It's a good surprise, you'll like it.
He says as he monsters.
Listen, man, I didn't eat breakfast at all.
Aw.
Or
I
lunch.
haven't either. These look like fine, respectable folk. Though I don't really have much to talk about, as I didn't get to converse with that much. So, and just this once, I'll do smash into the ground first, ask questions later. You! Yes, you, good sir. Come
Which one are
hither.
you looking at?
Splendid. I'm
Wonderful.
gonna move up over here and start beating the mess out of this homie.
He's not a homie, he's attacking us.
Yes, I know, but he has homie-esque qualities.
I didn't
Such
know
as
murdering your friends was a homie-esque quality, bro.
he has a very dapper demeanor about him. Look at his face. Look at his face. Does that look like the face that would kick kittens? Maybe.
Yes, actually it does.
Actually, no, yeah, that does look like the face that would kick kittens.
You wanna rethink your homie-esque appearance of him now?
No.
Well, he already used his reaction, so go nuts.
Gonna bonk him with hammer. Do I hit 23?
23? Oh yeah, 23 hits.
Time to spell stack.
That's what I did. Alrighty.
So I am going to do Divine Smite at So I'm gonna do Divine Smite at 3rd level. So that's gonna be 5 d8s. Actually, no, I'm using both hands, so that would be 4 d8s and a d10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and a d10. And where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, where's Bubbles?
On the
Bubbles
table,
is
eating.
on the table eating.
Do I need to roll for Bubbles' initiative so he can move?
He goes after you immediately.
He goes with you immediately. Yeah.
Good. This being the case, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action for Branding Smite at 2nd level. Would that
Branding
be
at
okay?
2nd?
Yes. So branding at 2nd, which should be 2d6. Yeah.
Okay.
The next time you hit a creature, the attack deals 2d6 radiant, which becomes visible. Yeah, I don't have searing equipped right now, so I'm gonna just go ahead and do branding, which should be close enough
Mm-hmm.
at 2nd level. So that's 2 extra d6, 1, 2. And I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, Booming Blade, which is an extra d8. And so, after all that mess, this homie's gonna take 31 points of damage. Damn, I rolled like shit. I see a bunch of 2s and 3s on the board. Ash.
"31 points of damage."
You rolled 8 dice and got 31.
Yes.
Pretty low, sadly. So, Fugler, as you rush over and cast your smite, and you manage to hit this guy square in the chest, you see him kind of just, and he like gets like pushed back like 2 or 3 feet, but he's holding strong. And you see that, sadly, you didn't deal as much damage as you're hoping for, and he just bounces it off with his own chest.
Good thing I get 2 attacks per action. Alright, homie. Here comes round 2. Please hit. Thank you. It was a 21 hit, Adrian.
The 21 does hit.
Yes! Alright. So, I'm gonna go a level lower on Divine Smite this time. I'm gonna go 2nd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Which is gonna be 3d8. Sure. Yeah, 2d8 radiant and 1d8 forever high. 1, so it's gonna be a d10, 3d8s, and then 2d6. And then an extra d8 for Booming Blade. And I need to remember to add the +5. So. Kablooey! Another 30 damage.
Another 30?
Yeah, that's actually okay considering I had 1 less die.
Yeah. Alright. You
Uh,
managed
so
to.
That's gonna be 30 plus 5, so.
Alright.
35.
You manage to swing again, square in his chest, and he manages to like take the brunt of the same amount of damage. As you hit him, though, you start to notice that the electricity energy starts to like crackle even more. How do I say, hazardous around his whole entire body. The more you hit him, as he currently looks over at you, and he just like spits at your feet with some blood that he's like starting to circulate in his mouth.
Is that a tooth he just spit? No. Just a bunch of gross stuff. You okay there, homie?
Never better.
Wonderful. Well, that's the end of my turn. I used my bonus action up, so
Okay.
it'd be what it
So,
be.
what are you gonna do with Bubbles? What is Bubbles gonna do?
Bubbles. How many feet does Bubbles get to move? Let's look in my notes. So Bubbles is Blink Dog, and he gets 40 feet of walking speed, and he is
Yes.
currently munching down on the table.
Yes.
Bubbles, I want you to come hither so you can actually help people.
He could also teleport 40 feet as an action.
You can teleport as an action.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
forgot.
He has the Blink Dog properties. How do you think he gets away from you?
This is This is an excellent point. Bubbles is going to teleport from here to here. So, big
You
man,
see, as this is the first time you're using his teleport, he teleports into like what looks to be a bath bomb of bubbles, and he reappears as Bubbles again in the middle of the dance floor.
and I can't use the spell slot on him currently, so he used his action, so he's just gonna kind of stand there waiting to reaction somebody.
All right, as he's just currently waiting to reaction, it is going to be this thing's turn. As you guys are currently taking up battle positions and already swung some blows at some people, all of you now start to see like something bright kind of shine through the windows, almost excruciating bright, and you're wondering what's that. Everybody roll me a perception check to look outside the window, please. Even Isolde will also look as well because she's currently
Dirty
your ally.
20.
Isolde rolled a 19.
China got a 20.
Dirty 20. Chop me
Damn.
down.
Damn, everybody rolled higher than I thought. Okay. As
I want
all of
to
you-
see.
As all of you guys are looking outside, you see at first this like blinding type of light start to shine through. You see Queen Aqua and Chakna just start to bolt backwards as far as they can, so they're both gonna move. I like here. Actually, they can move double since they're gonna rush it, so they're gonna move down here. As they both start to move and dash, you see this bright searing light, and you hear like this dragon-like roar as you see all of the windows start to crack and start to get destroyed, as suddenly the head of this large worm-like dragon just bursts through the window, and what you see is to be this solar dragon just start to pop its head and just roar at everybody in this gala room.
Man, they
Kai
went straight
Sai
to
will look
Greg.
at the queen and go, "Are you sure you don't want me to help with this?"
I do have some second guesses myself, but get to the middle of the dance floor. Trust me. My knights will take care of that thing. You can take care of the rest.
Okay, keep him alive. Because you're not allowed to fight right now, according to Maestro.
He kind of like looks at you with like a glaring look, and he's like, "I can fight, you know. This is important."
Only if you can get a gun somehow.
You want my gun?
Maybe I can ask Bayhorn.
Kick W.
Anyway, whose turn is it now?
W, Cedric.
So it is now currently. Oh, go ahead, Fugler.
Cedric, did you just say kick W? I need.
Wait,
We
did you
need
just
to
say
know
Kick
this.
W?
Cedric?
I don't know, did I?
I think you did.
Need to get off Reddit, brother.
Okay,
It's
it
not good for your
happened
brain.
about
Funny
an
things are not
hour
on
and
Reddit.
40 minutes into my recording. I will check.
Anyways,
The
at this,
funny thing is I don't actually go on on that.
after the dragon, and after people started to run, it is now Isolde's turn. Isolde just looks over at the two people and she just says out loud, "Edric, Vishna, the deal's off. Back away now. And take Wrath with you." And she goes ahead and she starts to conjure up a spell. You see, she pulls out of her side pouch, looks to be a deck of cards, and she flips through a few of them before she manages to cast. She's going to cast.
It's
let's see
a
here.
Cardomancer?
She's going to throw a card over at the being in front of Fugler, and she's going to cast Antagonize. So he is going to have to roll a saving throw. And her saving throw is... Oh, he just misses it. Good to know. So she... As she throws this card antagonized, you see the card kind of dissipates into the air, and then you see, like, the card dissipate, and you see the guy in front of where Isolde threw the card kind of look around, and you just see him start to clutch his head, and he just goes, "Ugh, damn it!" And he's going to take 4d4 psychic damage. So let's see here. That's not... that could be better. She did 7 damage. And on the next attack roll, they will have disadvantage until the start of Isolde's next turn. Isolde then starts to look around, and then she kind of takes a step back over to Finnegan, and she just takes up like more of her cards as she's like drawing through them. It is now Tiana's turn before it gets to Kayasaya. Tiana kind of just like pulls out her light crossbow, and she goes and takes 2 shots over at the same guy who's currently being antagonized. That is a natural one. Let's see what the second one is. So I will say the first one with a 19, that hits actually. Let's do the damage. 6 points of damage. You see Tiana kind of like loads up her light crossbow and takes a one-handed shot over at the gentleman that Fukler is currently engaged in combat. And you see that the arrow kind of like sticks over to his side. Now he's kind of like holding his head with one hand, and he's holding his side with another, trying to pull the arrow out. And as she reloads and tries to take another shot, her crossbow kind of jams, and she's like, "Shit! Fuck!" Kayasai, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move up here, and then how's this one looking?
He's the one being targeted the most. He's gotten pretty beat up a little bit already.
Yeah, pretty bad. Well, let me double check. Hold on. It's 30. I have one of 2 options. What's... Hold on, let me double check the range. I'm gonna double check the range. Oh yeah, totally. What is his current physical movement? Like, what is he physically doing right now?
He's currently holding his head with one hand, and in another hand he has his like dagger in the other, and he's like trying to pull the arrow out that he got shot on.
Okay, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? Okay. He got a 19.
So I'm gonna utilize my fucking spell disc. Okay, spell disc D4. Go. Yeah. -4. So 19 -4.
So then it brings it down to 15. I had a brain
Which means he failed.
He
So-
fails.
I activated time loop on him.
Time loop? Okay.
So on his failed, I literally put a loop on time on him. So he's broken outside of the normal flow of time. And now he has to repeat the same action over and over again until he breaks the loop. So he can make another saving throw at the end of his turn.
Okay.
But he is right now stuck repeating this action.
So all of you see in this like quick interval, you see this person currently going through the same antagonizing save over and over and over again. You see like his body is kind of like in this weird like rewind motion. It's kind of hurts your mind a little bit as you guys are staring at him. Funny enough, it is now his turn. So currently, since he's in the time loop of the saving throw, he has to follow through with the saving throw, right?
Well, he has to repeat his action that I looped him in, and then he has to do the saving throw.
Okay. Well, the action that he was looped in, he was trying to pull out the arrow out of his side. So let me just go ahead and do that, and let me roll. He rolled a 18 for a saving throw.
Yeah, he beat it.
You see now at this point, even though it was a short-lived time loop, you see that he kind of broke through it, and he manages to pull the arrow out, and he throws it on the ground. He goes, "Hey, that's some good tricks." But that is his turn. Well, actually, he does have a bonus action.
No, that's his turn. At the end of his turn, he has to do the
That's
saving
true.
throw. So that's
Yeah,
his
you're
turn.
right. That's his turn. It is now the other mage's turn. You see the one on the left, the one that he called out to Visna, kind of looks at Edric and Fugler, and he just says, Edric, I knew I should have chosen another one. He starts to cast some sort of malignant, like, blackish magic and just shoots it over at Fugler. Let me go ahead and get the thing here. Fugler,
Yeah.
can you go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Hey guys, I think I might die on this one. I will be real.
That's a natural one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
Wait. Wait.
Hmm. All right, Fugler. Since you rolled a natural one, you're going to take 10d6 plus 40
What type of damage is this?
force damage.
10d6 plus 40?
Fugler.
Either way, I come out on top. So,
Yeah.
yes.
So Fugler, as you're currently like engaged in battle with this other guy, as he's currently going through this time loop, he's being antagonized. You hear the words coming from his partner, and at the last moment, as you turn and take a look, since you weren't even like noticing him, that's why you rolled a natural one, and you couldn't even have a chance to move. This sickly greenish energy like passes through you, and you felt this before. It's disintegrate. You have taken 80 points of force damage in this one beam attack, and it passes right through you, and it goes over Feyhorn's head.
Glad I hit under that table.
I'm glad you hit under that table too.
80?
80 points of force damage.
We vibe. Still got 31 points of health left because I ate some funny cookies that I cooked earlier.
All right, after Visna's turn, it is currently Finnegan's turn. Finnegan's going to look at you. He's just like, oh shit. He is now going to, let's see here. Finnegan is going to notice what happened to you, and he's going to target Psychic Lance over at the guy who cast Disintegrate on you.
Psychic Lance. But they're gonna
So
be
let
a
me-
vegetable.
Ooh, that's a natural one on that guy. Psychic Lance is about to hurt. He's also upcasting this at 5th level since he hurt you really bad. Okay. So that's going to be 51 points of damage to the gentleman who cast Disintegrate on you. Let me go ahead and break the number down. And on top of that, Psychic Lance actually makes them incapacitated into the start of Finnegan's next turn. So you see as Disintegrate passed through his hands, Finnegan quickly Psychic Lance him, and you see his body kind of go into like a catatonic shock, and he's not able to move.
Dang.
So we're gonna go back up to you, Bayhorn. Bayhorn, it's your turn.
Ooh. I cast Enlarge on Fulcler.
You huh?
Are you casting Large on Hoopler?
I cast Enlarge on Fulcler. You now deal an extra D4 of damage.
What do I get? Like 3 feet taller?
So
3 feet
Double in
wider?
all dimensions.
all dimensions, your size is doubled, and your weight is multiplied by 8.
When it says enlarge, it means enlarge.
I am now 16 feet.
You are 16 feet tall. You're 1,000
Am I considered a
pounds.
large creature?
You are now
Yes.
considered a large creature.
You big
So
boy.
here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do.
So I take up a 10 by 10 space.
You also now have advantage on all strength checks and all saving throws. Your weapons also grow to match in your new size. So you do an extra 1d4 damage every attack.
I'm going to smash that teeny man. Flatten. Absolutely pancake.
Do me proud, Fulcler. With that, I will bonus action hide again.
Alright, roll a bonus action. Where you're hiding.
Under the table.
Oh yeah, you're once hidden again.
To the shadows I go.
Alright, Fukler, your turn. You are now currently re-enlarged into your new state. Took a lot of damage though.
You got a
Yeah, I
giant
can't heal you, but I can definitely
hole
make
in
you
my
large.
chest.
You got a big hole in your chest.
Which one of you did the funny thing that hurt a lot?
The guy over on the left who is currently incapacitated and unable to move.
This dude's gonna reaction me if I try to walk over to him. How long does enlarge last for, Cedric? You know?
It lasts for 1 minute concentration.
10 rounds.
Yeah, I could just
10
not
rounds.
get hit, and then you'd always have it.
Yes.
You know, the thing that I'm best at.
So I'm gonna smash this poor sap into the dirt.
Please do.
So I'm going to second level Divine Smite him. So that's gonna be 3d8 plus Booming Blade, which is 4d8, plus the hammer, which is d10, plus the d4.
We love stacking.
Plus
DMs
the
may not,
branding
but we love
smite.
stacking.
We love stacking here.
I need to get a better smite. But I digress.
Somebody's complaining with the fact that he can just bitch slap people from God.
Yes. Let's see if this hits first. The 17 hit him.
A 17 just hits him.
Yay! So, everything that I currently have, plus 5.
And a D4.
So, yeah, I added the D4, so that's gonna be 45. I'm rolling like axe today. So, 45 points of damage to this poor sap right here.
45 points? Okay.
Yes.
So, as he's currently incapacitated, you see his eyes kind of look at you as you like lumber your way over and you manage to smack him on the head with your hammer. what's funny enough, it's kind of like hitting a person who's frozen in time. So you feel the impact, but nothing happens to their body. But you see like the big bruising and the blood start to like circulate and appear on his side of his head. He took a lot of damage.
But I think I've done over 100 points of damage to him so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have.
Yeah, 30. Yeah.
And you see he's pretty bloodied.
I don't know how well this dude's doing. Also, what are the guards doing? Are they just kind of standing there?
No, at this point in time, Fugler, now that it's the end of your turn, you see them all kind of look over at the dragon, and you see them all kind of take like some sort of like salute stance. All of them, all four of them start to get their like automaton like mechanical armor start to appear over them, and they all grow these like celestial like hard light wings, and they all just immediately rush past all of you and go meet the dragon.
I still have my second attack to do to this poor staff. So you guys have fun over there. I'm going to keep trying to break this man into a puddle.
Go for it.
So tally ho, and please perish.
Tally ho and please perish.
As I go up to the cannon up to the top of the stairs, tally ho, lads! Shoot him with grape shot.
Just as the founding fathers intended.
Just so that's going to be 48, and then 2d6, and then a d4. Let's see how it goes. Cha. $47. That's a bit better.
And on this guy, right? The guy in front of you?
Yep.
Alright. How do you want to kill him?
Yeah.
Absolutely puddle.
Just this puddle?
I'm going to hammer smash him hard enough to try and flatten him. So
Fair enough.
how much life does he have, by the way? I'm curious.
He had 33 HP left.
No. How many years did he have on him?
How many years did I
How many years?
Oh, got it. Understandable.
He looks like a human, so I'm gonna assume it's probably somewhere in the like 40s. If he looks to be in his mid-30s, so like 40 years or something like that. Not that much.
It could also just be disguised.
Yeah. I don't really know, but
So,
yeah.
since he is a red wizard alkaloid, he was a human, so he only had 40 years left.
Yeah, I figured.
But that's 40.
Yeah, it's 40, so it's 100, 1,130 plus 40 is 1,170. Oh.
All right.
But yeah.
So Fugler, you manage to you just bring up your hammer as you kind of do like one of those like silly strength mini games at like a carnival. You take the hammer above your head and you just smash him into the ground, and you just Gallagher his body everywhere. Blood and bone splinters just kind of like pop out of his skin and just get spread all over the dance floor.
I'm sure the queen will forgive me later. On to the on to the next guy.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear the back of the room. The dragon starts to roar out one more, just a giant. You see the dragon starts to open his mouth, and you see what looks to be like some sort of like fiery burst of like radiant light start to appear, and he's going to cast a legendary action, Burst of Light. So he's going to shoot out this orb of light into the middle of the room. I need everybody in this room to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Man.
I got
Man.
20 for 27.
25.
25.
$21 for KSI.
Oh, I
Mm,
need to roll
gotcha.
for Bubbles. Oh
You
no! Alright, so let's look at Bubbles in the machine. I don't know what Bubbles saving throws are.
This sounds oddly
So I
like
need to
Final
make-
Fantasy music.
Alright, so Bubbles has a +1.
It's actually an
Con saving
Octopath
throw.
Traveler.
Which is made by Square Enix, who actually makes Final Fantasy.
So, we're not that far.
We're not that far.
Bubbles rolls a 10.
With them.
Yep.
Okay. So as you see this like giant beam and like ball of energy, it starts to equilibrate within the middle of the giant arena. Everybody would have taken 77 points of damage, but you see this block of force start to like encapsulate it and lock into place as it like, it's like if a bomb squad was defusing a bomb and you see the explosion just like encapsulate this wall of force that was created. And all of you instinctively look over to Kayasai's mother as she's holding out what looks to be the staff. Like, the staff or the sword, you don't know exactly what it is. And she is pointing and casting some magic at the beam, and she manages to stop the beam of light energy exploding everyone.
This is good news. I think I would have died.
As you see that, you just see her kind of look at all of you, and she turns her attention back at the dragon. As she turns her head back to the dragon, you see Fiddler. In front of you, the guy is currently like still like held in place as he's looking over at you. But you hear another voice kind of appear to your right, and you just hear a, "Well then, maybe I should go after you instead of that fragment."
He's speaking?
He is speaking.
There's two?
There's two of them now.
Kayasai, please cast Counterspell, please, for the love of
I
God.
don't
There
have
doesn't
it.
need to be two. Finnegan, please cast Counterspell, for
Because
the love
it
of God.
is-
There doesn't need to be two of them.
It is currently Rathmodo's turn. He's going to start getting closer and closer to you. He's like,
Going to die.
"Can you tell me your name?"
Fukler. And yours? Well, I think I already have an idea.
If you were smart enough, you would. Name's Wrath. Modar. At your service.
We tried to stop you from getting your hands on some, what was it?
The
Like
Sylvian
Tommy-
Elixir.
Yeah, Sylvian Elixir. And we managed to stop you a while back, but hopefully we'll be able to stop you from here.
Hope is a fickle thing. But it's alright.
I suppose.
For your transgressions in stopping my plans, I'll just take you as my own.
Uh-huh.
I have a lot of work for you. And he just goes and tries to give, like, he, like, rushes towards you in a grabbing motion. Both of them, like, start to, like, try to attack you physically. So he's gonna make 2 melee attacks on you.
Wizard is trying to physically... Kaisai, what is this? Why is the
I don't
wizard
know.
trying to hurt me?
Fukler, does a 17 hit you?
No.
No?
No! 18 hits me, 17 does not.
Okay. As the 17 misses you, You feel like a burst of rush of energy, and you start to feel faster than you ever did before. You know the feeling. Somebody casted haste upon you, and you look around, and you see Chakna pointing out his gilded gauntlet at you.
His gilded gauntlet at me.
So he cast haste on you. So he's giving you the abilities for haste. So your
So you
AC
gotta-
is now +2.
Yeah, AC +2. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you have an additional action on your turns.
And at that point,
boy.
you hear Queen Aqua kind of yell out, "Good, everyone's on the dance floor. Good luck.
Party on the dance floor. Wow.
Activate Regnum Rubadum." As she yells out that activation turn, everybody on the dance floor here. So that's going to be Kaisaya, Chakna. It's going to be the 2 Rathmordars, Visna, Tiana, Finnegan, even Bayhorn. He's on the edge of it, and Bubbles. All of you seemingly get transported into like a void-like energy state, and I will put you on a new map. Let me go ahead and grab this here.
Adrian,
Yes,
why are you trying to make the wizards attack me physically?
don't worry about it.
No. That's the biggest red flag I've ever seen in this campaign.
So Bayhorn, you were here. Chakna was up here. Kaisaya was up here. Fukler was here, but he is also enlarged. And then I'll put the rest of them down below.
Orchestra's moved.
What's up?
The violins and stuff have moved.
They have moved, yes. You have teleported into some other weird plane of existence.
Side looks different too.
Where's everyone else at? Where's my boy Finnegan? Where's Bubbles? There's Bubbles. Bubbles is here. Got Finnegan down here. Tiana's next to him. Elfab is Soul Day. I think that's everybody here.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11 players on the ballot. Yep. As you guys enter into this like void dimensional space, it's the same ballroom almost, except with slight differences. Everything's more shadowy. It's more ethereal in a sense. So it seems like they took you to your own battlefield as the Astral Dragon is now being dealt with by Queen Aqua and her Gem Knights. So the battle's still going on. So after Rathmodar's failed attempt to grab you, Fukler, you see Isolde start to speak as well. Isolde goes, "Like I said, the deal is over." And she's going to... Let's see here. What can she do? She's going to use a bonus action to cast... Or not to cast. To use Bardic Inspiration on you, Fukler.
She's a bard?
He sold it. That is the last
So,
thing I would have
For
guessed.
10 minutes, you get 1d10 as an inspiration die that you can use as an ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
No, actually, no. I could see it. No, I could see it.
Die?
Inspiration die. D10.
Why am I getting all these buffs? I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna be real.
You have enlarged, you have bardic.
You're the tank. We gotta make sure you stay alive.
Yeah, last
And
time
then-
we didn't do that very well, and you almost died. So.
We kind of learned our lesson.
Yeah.
And then as an action, she's going to use Counter Charm. So she's going to pull out a small violin, and she's going to use one of her claw fingernail, like like the fancy like fingertip nail like jewelry that some people have.
Yeah.
She takes that and like strings the bow, and you just hear like a reverberation like kind of cry out in 30 feet around her. So let me go ahead and roll in the circle. So any allies within 30 feet here, perfect, have advantage against charms and frighten spells.
Oh yeah. By the way, I forget to mention this. Any creature within 10 feet of me that I consider friendly can't be charmed either.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the Aura of Devotion. Starting at 7th level, your friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be charmed while you're conscious.
Well, sadly, there's nobody within 10 feet of you, but that's good to know.
Yeah. It's good to know for a future reference.
Good to know. So that is her turn. She casts Bardic Inspiration, and she used Counter Charm as her action. It's going to be Tiana's turn, and Tiana is going to reload her crossbows, and she's going to take 2 shots over at the guy on the left, Visna, which now is revealed his true form. He is a Red Wizard Alkalite as well. So she's going to roll for damage, or roll to attack. Come on, Tiana. That is a 9, so that is not hit. That's a 17 plus, that does hit. 6 points. This guy's hurt. Alright, after Tiana's turn, it's your turn, Kayasai.
Oh, no, I should definitely not do that then. Oh, you know what? I will do that instead. Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna shoot that. Yeah. I need. Hold on, let me reread this spell. What the fuck? Okay, cool. I need both of those Wrath Modars to make a Constitution saving throw.
The Constitution saving throw, okay. So, one of them is the real one of them is an illusion, so I will not tell you which one saved and which one failed, but one of them saved and one of them failed.
Okay, well, on a failed save, one of them took 13 damage, and on a successful, the other one took half.
So, 7 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Fukler, you get to roll 4 hit dice, and for each hit dice you roll, you get to add 5. So you get to 20 plus your hit. Yeah, plus your hit dice. I upcasted this shit. I upcasted. This is a 4th level Wither and Bloom.
I get 4 hit dice.
Plus 20.
Plus 20. So my hit dice already have a plus 3. So that's gonna be 4d10. Plus 20?
Plus 20. Because you get to add my intelligence modifier per hit dice.
side, so that's 20. Plus 12, plus 20.
52. You heal for 52.
Wonderful.
I will also. I can move I can't move myself. Why can't I move myself?
Can you not?
No.
I can't move myself either.
Oh, let me delete you guys and have you guys put yourselves on the field.
Bigger me.
Bayhorn, can you put yourself back on the field, please?
Yes.
Oopsies, wrong one. Okay, and then this other dude, I need to have him make a strength saving throw, please.
Which one?
The non-Rathmodar guy.
Oh, okay, Visnap, got it. So let's see here. He's going to roll a d20. Oh, that's a fail. Good God.
I shove him back 5
How
feet.
far? 5 feet? Where? Which direction? Left or down?
It's technically diagonal. Like, yeah, that way.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn?
Oopsie, how you
after-
feeling?
What happened?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Feeling wonderful.
After Visna gets pushed back a little bit, he kind of just goes... and then he kind of looks over at Rathmodar, and you see he's kind of having like...
These are suicide wizards.
You kind of see him kind of look at Rathmodar, and he kind of just nods his head as they're having some sort of telepathic link. You see Visna kind of reaches into his bag and pulls out what looks to be some sort of comedy mask, and he puts it on.
Oh boy.
As he puts it on, you see like he kind of like goes into some sort of like seizure shock motion, and he starts to like convulse standing up. You see his arms start to bend backwards, and you hear the cracks in the bones start to like protrude out of his skin. You start seeing blood splatter starting to move around as his form starts to take into the shape of some other being, as his clothes once red now turns into like a blue, like a royal blue, like officer's coat. And he kind of like pulls out from the ethereal shadow some sort of violin and like some sort of like violin string, like a bow, like a sword type of like mechanism. As this is the creature that you see now.
Oh look, it's that fucker.
You just hear Wrath just say, "Well done, my boy." So I'm going to have to re-roll for him on his initiative. Pretty high. Finnegan kind of looks around. He's just like, "Oh, well, that's not the worst thing I've seen. All right." Finnegan is going to look around. What can Finnegan do in this situation?
Well, Bayhorn, you're not under a table anymore.
I am the table.
You gotta roll a pretty high deception check for that, buddy. What do you mean
Finnegan's
I
going
am?
to 5, 10, 15.
I am the table.
Finnegan's going to roll over here, and he's going to attempt to cast a spell over a Rathmodar. But one of the Rathmodars just looks over at him and like holds up his hand as the two magical beams start to clash. So let me see if he beats him with the counterspell roll. You see Finnegan's watery beam attack just starts to fizzle out and just like dissipate as Rathlodar just takes in the water energy for himself. Bayhorn, it's your turn.
A perception check to find out which is the real one is an action, right?
Alright, roll perception.
Well, that's an action, right?
It is an action, yes.
I don't want to use my action on that. Google, you figure it out for yourself. You got that, you're smart.
What?
Which one is the one that I attacked? Or did they like, did they shackle themselves?
Oh, he split into two after you attacked him.
Yeah, but Adrian knows what I mean by that. Did he shackle ult, or did he just merge into two?
He merged into two.
Which is the one that I didn't attack?
Oh, the Rathlodar?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, he did shackle, so there's now two
Aw,
of them.
bitch. 5 feet, cast lightning bolt. Dexterity saving throws for all 3 of them, please.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Did they fail?
They did.
All of them?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I went, alright.
Alright.
Hmm.
They each take 25 damage.
As the beam passes and courses through all of them, they all take the 25 damage. So let me go ahead and roll here. Let's see here. Let me get my calculator out.
Calculator.
It's an odd number that I'm not used to. Okay.
I will hide.
Where?
Wherpst.
I am the table.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Could you bonus
roll
action
a
give
stealth check.
Chakna your gun?
Can I bonus action throw my gun at Chakna?
Uh,
I don't think I'm allowed to bonus action throw things.
no, you're not.
Actions in combat.
You can use a cunning
Oh.
action to dash, disengage, or hide, or use steady aim on yourself. But only if you haven't moved this turn, which you
I
haven't
already
moved this
moved.
turn. So you can get closer to him, so you can give him the gun next turn.
It's okay. I will hide
All right, roll for stealth check.
in the shadows. I rolled a 16.
You kind of just stay there, and you kind of grab your cloak and you put it in front of you like somebody like trying to cosplay a vampire.
I am the table.
I am the knight.
I am the one that.
I am the one who knows.
I am the
Kugler,
one
your
who
turn.
knows. I am the table.
I don't like either of these wizards in front of me, I'm gonna be real. But I can't exactly get away from them because I think they'll try to reaction me.
Just
Which
kill
is
them.
not what I want. See, Cedric, I would.
Do it.
So what are the buffs I have on me currently?
You
You
have
have
Enlarge,
enlargement, bardic
haste.
inspiration, haste.
What does haste do? I'm not sure what haste
you have a
is.
+2 to your AC.
+2 to AC.
You also have an extra action.
Oh,
There's
why?
so many buffs.
And you have advantage on dex saving throws.
Thank God.
You can feel like me for a little bit.
I'm gonna. Which one of these wizards look a little more worse for wear than the other?
They both look relatively healthy. They're about the same.
Now I'm gonna just choose one. I'm gonna choose the one on the right. Does 19 hit him?
A 19
Yeah.
does not hit him.
Really?
Really.
Wow, okay. Good thing I get 2 attacks per action.
And you have an
Okay.
additional action, so that's 4 attacks.
Yes, plus the bonus.
Go nuts, my friend.
Alright, so 19 does a 28 hit. If you say no, I'm gonna be very concerned.
I would be very
Adrian,
concerned
does a
too.
28 hit him?
A 28 does hit him.
Okay, thank God. Alright, so D4 spells. Second level branding smite him. So that's gonna be 6. And then I have 1 level of Divine Smite left for 3rd level. I have 1 3rd level spell slot left. Actually, hold on. Let me see something. Alright, I'm gonna use a Harness Divine Power to power a 2nd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
For prayer, we gain 1. That can be no higher than level 2. So, 2nd level Divine Smite, which is gonna be 3d8 plus the Booming Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, you still haven't told me why these wizards are trying to, like, grab me.
I won't tell you until it happens.
I don't like that. I don't like those words.
So you better, if you want to know, you better let them grab you.
Just fight them off. Just kill them. Kill them. Try and do it. You got it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and kill him fast. On man. Alright, so 34 plus 5, that's gonna be 39 points of damage to the wizard on the right.
39 points.
Yep, to the wizard on the right.
Good to know. Thank you.
I have another action to do, so we're gonna keep this flow going. 20 hit.
But 20 just hits.
Really? Oh, okay. I'm gonna hit the one on the left this time then. So I'm gonna 3rd level Divine Smite him. So.
Okay.
Not you, Adrian. The wizard on the board. I hate his
Hey,
guts.
these wizards are B, so go for it. Just say it.
Fuck you.
Exactly. There you go.
And then all that great stuff. Are either of them moving?
They're not.
Right. Little disgusting people. Alright. This should hurt, hopefully. Cha.
Yeah.
+5, so that's 45 to the man on the left.
Okay.
And neither of them are dead yet?
Nope.
I would have assumed a simulacrum would at least die.
Yeah, this guy got some tricks up his sleeve.
I don't like that. Which one looks more hurt now?
Out of the both of them, the guy on the right.
Alrighty, good to know. I'm gonna
Chakna and-
swing at the guy on the right again.
Okay, go for it.
Chakna's gonna do something?
No, you're still in your turn, so go for it. Chakna's after you.
I have 2 more attacks technically. I have
You
1
do.
more regular action and then a bonus attack. So if this whiffs, please.
Bookler, as you go into swing with your Death Warden's Gavel one more time, you see that it, like, you feel a connection, and you're like, did I hit him? You see the Rathmodar, the one that you attempt to swing, is holding it in air, and he's just like, I think that's enough childing and playing around.
I'm gonna swing at him one more time for my final bonus attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna rip it from his hands, and then I'm gonna swing down at him again. 28.
28?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that hits.
Alright, so same shenanigans, except this time, once again, I'm gonna use a Harness Divine Power.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gaining another secondary spell slot. I'm trying to harness as many spell slots as I possibly can.
Alright.
And need to remember to add that.
I heard a nothing.
Yeah, I heard it too. Cedric, was that you?
Mm-mm.
Shelby?
Shelby? Is Angel coming to bother you?
No, that was my chair.
Oh, okay.
Shit chair.
Shit chair.
Shit chair.
And roll! 44 plus 5. Brother got 49 damage on the right.
On the right? Okay, good to know.
And that is the end of my turn. I hope they don't try to grab me again with their little grubby hands.
Chakna is going to cast Fireball at the one that you just attempted to swing at. So, Shelby, can you go ahead and roll for Chakna?
Yee. 18 for fireball. Oh wait, it's to hit. He rolled a 20 to hit,
That does hit.
and it's 15 damage.
15 damage. Good. Good to know. Good to know. The two Rathmodars start to speak in unison. Bayhorn, as he looks over at you.
He doesn't know where I am.
Oh, he knows where you're at.
Fuck.
You couldn't hide. You rolled a 16 and you're standing.
I'm a table, dude. What do you mean?
There is no table.
Oh, no. I'm a table.
Or should I say Zorzak?
Uh-oh, you got your government name.
Your pitiful attempts to defy me end here. With the wave of his hand, crimson mist starts to swirl and intensify, and all of you feel the temperature starts to drop. So he is going to He's going to snap his fingers, and then I need everybody in a 60-foot range, which I think would be everybody.
Finnegan, counterspell!
Alright, Finnegan's going to attempt to counterspell.
I am resistant to cold damage if counterspell fails. I just want that to be clear. Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Please don't misunderstand.
My fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans. I did not skaboobity her skaboobity.
My fellow Americans. I was nowhere near there.
My fellow Americans, I did not realize she was under the desk at that time.
My fellow Americans. She said she was 12.
Actually, you know what's sad right now? Finnegan did not take counter spell today. But you know who did? Isolde.
Yeah!
Isolde is going to attempt to counterspell this at 5th level. So she does have to make a roll off. The counterspell fails.
No.
As the counterspell magic from her violin rings out, you see the magical chords of notes start to envelop around Rathmodar's hand. Sadly, it breaks off and wilters as Rathmodar's snap kind of continues. And he's going to use, well, it's a 60-foot range, so it hits everything. So all enemies to Rathmodar is going to take. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and.
No saving throw?
Oh yeah, saving throw. So I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw. Can you make me a con save, please?
Yeah.
Oh wait, what's your range for your thingy?
10 feet for
10
his aura.
feet. Oh.
Oh,
Damn.
do I need to make a
got
con
it.
save? Wait, what am I making a con save for? What did he do?
He produced a snap spell, so he's casting a spell from his snap, but you're not too sure what it does yet. So, anybody that rolled an 18 or lower failed.
Oh boy. Yay. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Isolde fail.
How did none of you get a higher con save than me?
Tiana saved. Tiana actually saved.
He rolled a 19. I rolled an 11.
I
you can
know,
also
but
save.
everybody has a higher modifier than me.
China got 24.
Okay, so let's start with the people who saved. So Fukler, Tiana, Finnegan. Actually, no, Fukler failed.
I rolled an 18, yeah.
Because it's 18 or lower fails. You have to beat 19. So.
Bayhorn.
So only Bayhorn and Chakna saved. Or
What about
Bayhorn,
Tiana and Finnegan again?
Bayhorn, Chakna, Tiana, Finnegan saved.
Okay. They take how much damage?
15 points of hemo craft damage.
Ooh.
So you see as they are so the people who saved, you start to feel like a ringing coming out of your ears as blood starts to trickle out of your ears, and that very same blood starts to rush over magically and seep into Rathmodar's hand as he is absorbing your blood to heal himself. So 15 damage to each one of you. And
The
then
rest
the
of
people
us
who,
will fail.
the rest of you that failed have to take 31 because I rounded it down for you guys.
Wait,
So
what
that-
type of damage is it?
It is
Hemocraft.
Hemocraft. It's blood
It's
magic.
blood. Yeah, it's blood magic.
Blood magic's not real magic.
So Isolde took 31. Tiana took only 15. She saved. Finnegan only took 15 because he saved. Chakno also only took 15. And everyone else took 31. So that'll be Kaisaya and Fukler. Bayhorn only took 15 as well. After Rathmodar's snap happened, he's just going to absorb the blood that he's like collecting in his fingertips, and he just like starts licking his fingers like he's enjoying a meal. I think it is now your turn, Mask. As the Mask kind of looks around, takes a bow, and then starts to play his own music. The Mask is then going to quickly rush over to... Let's see here. He's going to rush over to the back line. He's going to quickly dash over and start to attack the 3 party members down below. So he's going to take... Let's circle.
Like our fighter is in the backline right now.
35, that's enough feet for him. He's going to rush straight for Isolde and start making stabbing motions with his rapier. That's a 16 plus for the first attack. That hits Isolde. That also hits Isolde. And then the third attack. That does not hit Isolde. So Isolde is going to take 20 points of piercing damage from this creature's attacks. Alright, after that creature's turn is over, it is actually, funny enough, now Isolde's turn. Isolde is now going to... What can she do? You see her just like pull out a card, and you see her throw it on the ground, and immediately she turns invisible. She is no longer on the battlefield. It is now going to be Tiana's turn, so Tiana is going to rush over and start making slashes over at this creature.
With advantage from Bubbles!
With advantage from Bubbles, that is correct. 23 to hit on the first one, that hits. Sadly, a 13 misses. It'll be 10 points of damage to that creature. Alright, Kaisai, it's your turn.
Which one out of the Rathmodars licked his fingers?
The one on the right. The one that was been hurt this mostly.
Okay. There goes nothing. Damn. 13 don't hit, huh?
13 does not hit.
Well, I'll need him to make a strength saving throw then.
A strength saving throw? Okay. He rolled a 17.
That's the DC.
Well, for him, defense wins, so or DC attacking wins, so you win that.
Oh, I win that? Okay.
Yeah.
I move him 5 feet towards me.
5 feet towards. Okay. So that does not provoke opportunity because it's a forced movement.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
It is going to be Finnegan's turn. Finnegan, now seeing that Isolde was hurt and Isolde is no longer on the battlefield, Finnegan is going to target the violinist with some magic, since he knows that Rathmodar is able to counter. Let's see, what can he cast that doesn't allow multiple people working? I mean, at this point, he'll only cast Ray of Frost, so he doesn't hit anybody else. He's going to cast Ray of Frost on that creature. Sadly, a 14 does not work, so the Ray of Frost just misses. So it's not going to be Finnegan's turn. Finnegan is just going to rush back here. And it'll be top of the round again. Bayhorn, your turn.
I will cast Shadow of Moil. Wait, can I only hold one concentration spell?
Yes, at a time.
Mhm.
Got it.
So if you're currently concentrating, you can't cast any other concentration spells.
Yep.
Never mind. Now just shoot one.
Mhm.
Most American thing I'll ever say in my life.
Guns. Shoot guns.
Alright. Dexterity saving throws, the lot of them.
Dexterity saving throws on both of them.
Yep. Also, how lit is this place?
It's pretty lit, even though it's like it looks shadowy. It's pretty
Pretty
lit.
lit, dude.
Pretty lit, dude.
God, dude.
Pretty lit, bro. They both rolled. One of them rolled a 14, another one rolled an 8.
Alright, well, one of them fails and the other one succeeds.
Okay.
So, half and full.
Half and full. Got it.
36. Nice even number.
36.
Yep. Who needs to be a rogue when you can just spellcast the entire combat?
Facts.
All right. Fukler, it's now your turn.
Really?
Can I have bonus action hide again?
If you want to. If you want to attempt so. You better roll a natural 20.
Okay, have a natural 20 then.
There it is. I will say you are hidden.
I am the table.
He is now
You are
gone
the
off the map.
table.
You know
No,
what's
I'm the
funny?
table.
You're so hidden that you can see through the ethereal, and you see Isolde down below using her greater invisibility.
I'm gonna give her a little wave.
She doesn't even pay attention to you. She's kind of just focused on the task at hand.
Man.
Damn, rejected
I'm
by
surprised you didn't
wife.
think she would be a bard.
Well, it makes sense now that you say it.
Yeah,
But
dude, she's a bard, and her stealth is 11.
this is why we're married. What
She's
level
also
is
level
she?
10.
This is why we're married. Still better than her
she's
though.
one she's one level ahead of you guys.
I'm still better than her. I have a plus 12. Get fucked.
That is true.
I got a plus 11 in Arcana and a plus 8 in Persuasion. Walk off that cliff over there. But it is my turn, isn't it?
It is your turn.
Alrighty. And real Wrath Modar has kind of stepped away.
Well, you don't know. You just know that it got pushed back because of Kayasaya.
Good momentum.
You're not too sure which one's the real one.
I'm gonna use 5 feet and walk over here. Which one of them actually looks hurt?
The one on your right. This one. This one actually looks hurt.
This one has nothing wrong with him
Nothing wrong.
at all, even though I've
At
already hit him a couple times.
I mean, I'm not gonna say at all. He looks a little like muffled, but not terribly hurt like the other one. Because the other one's been taking more of the shots. This guy.
Okay. I don't know what went across your mind making a. Well, I'm trying to trash talk him. I don't know what went across your mind whenever you tried taking me on in a melee fight when you're obviously better in spellcasting and whatnot, but I'll gladly take you on whether you want to or not. And I'm gonna try and swing at the one on the right. God, I
Okay.
missed.
Ugly, you got 4 hits to do and then your bonus action.
Yep. I'm gonna try and swing at him again. Miss again! One more time and these dice are getting changed out. Swear.
I think they're getting changed, my friend.
18 doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
Well, time to change my dice out. One moment. There we go. Alright. There we go. Change my dice out. All is well with the world. Now, please take damage. God!
I think you miss.
Sadly, all your attacks have missed, Fukler.
I have swung and miss, swung and miss, swung and miss, swung and miss.
Got your bonus.
Does 21 hit?
21
Finally?
does hit.
Okay.
It does hit.
You know what? This has pissed me off.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use 100 years.
Let's go.
I'm gonna use a single 100 years, no more than that.
Okay.
So, and it's gonna be a, what is it? 2d10? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it will cause a shockwave up to 50 feet. Up to
Yeah.
60 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I could have done this from a distance. I chose not to. So 2d10 added on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
2d10 plus the regular d10 plus the I'm gonna do a second level divine smite. So that's gonna be 3d8 plus booming blade. Plus the 2d6s I have for branding smite plus the d4. Okay. Awesome. I wish I used the Ring of Spell Storing this morning because I could seriously fuck him up. But I didn't. So, just eat this. 48 plus 5. That's going to be, what, 53?
53. Okay. Give me 1 second here. And which one are you hitting?
The one on the right.
The one on the right. 53 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Looking really rough. All right, Fukler, is that your turn?
Unfortunately.
Okay. It is now Chakna's turn. Chakna, upon seeing the damage being dealt to everybody, especially with that snap attack, he's going to take out his thunder gauntlets and slam them onto his own fists. And then he's going to empower himself. Let's see. He's also going to snap his gauntlet fingers and he's going to cast Shatter just around the area that he can hit without hitting you. So right there is where he'll cast it. That just misses you. Or maybe he'll do it here, like one. Yeah, he's going to cast it there. So he's going to cast Shatter. So it'll be a con saving throw for both of them. One of them saves, one of them fails. That'll be 3d8. That'll be 14 points of damage. After Chakna's turn, it's going to be bonus action. As a bonus action, he's going to use his Guardian's armor, his defensive shield. So he's going to slam his fists together, and you see what looks to be like an arcane-like circle start to envelop around his body, giving him temporary HP. And it's now going to be Wrath's turn. Wrath, as both of them, both the illusion and the real one, kind of look around. They're both going to separate from you, Fukler, and they're going. One of them is going to rush over to Banehorn, and another one is going to rush to Kayasaya herself. So you have an opportunity to attack one of them. Which one are you going to hit?
I don't know which one's the real one. Which one haven't I been attacking?
You've been attacking this one this whole time. This one
I'm gonna
has not been
opportunity attack this dude.
attacked. This one? Okay. Go ahead and roll
Yep.
your attack.
Alright, so do I need to roll to hit?
You do.
Please!
This is
No!
Damn.
I need the frick inspiration die. Wait, does Bardic Inspiration die qualify here?
It does, yeah. You can
Oh,
add it to your
wow.
attack
You
roll.
get like a fucking 3 or some shit.
Alright, so it's a 16. I need to roll a d10. Please! Yeah!
Hey, there you go. So you add 9 to your attack roll. So you hit him. You don't have Sentinel, so it's not like you keep him in place.
To invest in something to keep still. But I digress.
However, do your damage.
Yes. Yeah. 34 plus 5. Gonna be 39.
39 points of damage. As you swing at this version of Rathmodar, you manage to hit their back as he continues to stumble a little bit forward and continues on to Kaisaya. So, to both Kaisaya and to Bayhorn, you watch as Rathmodar, as both of them start to reach out with their hands towards you, they're going to both make a physical melee attack on both of you. Kaisaya, that is a natural 20 on you for a melee attack, and Bayhorn, that is going to be a 19 melee attack on you. Does that hit you?
I cast shield.
You're gonna cast shield? Okay. So
Fuck.
your shield attack manages to stop Rathmodar's hand from grabbing onto you. However, Kaisaya, the natural 20 hits you. So no damage is taken to you, Kaisaya. However, I need you to roll me as he's grabbing onto your shoulder as he went to go for an attack. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
21.
21. Let's see here.
And if it's charmed, I have advantage.
It is not a charm. It is a melee spell attack. Good to know. Okay. So, as he lets go of you, you were expecting some sort of like attack or anything happening. You look upon your shoulder and you don't notice anything. He kind of has a small hell tail. He's like, I see it doesn't work as well on you then. Never matter. And he then pulls out his staff in front of you. And he's going to bonus action. Let's see. He's going to bonus action Misty Step away. It's a circle. Alright, after the Rathmodars have gone, it is going to be the violinist's turn. Actually, Fugler, you haven't moved Bubbles in a minute. Are you going to do anything with Bubbles?
I cannot move Bubbles. The little man, I cannot move him.
But he could attack.
Attack who?
Alright, you can move him now.
Alright. How much can you move, buddy?
He can move 40 feet.
Alright. so he can move 40 feet. Let's try some. That should do. Does this qualify as a reaction, Adrian? Or do I need to do something with it?
You can have him teleport instead as an
No,
like
No,
as an
I
action.
know, I know. I'm wanting to do something. The thing me and Adrian cooked up. Or, well, Adrian cooked up a lot of. I wanted to try out new bubbles.
Ooh.
Where's that Google document?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh yes, the big Google Doc. So you need to
Yep.
infuse a spell within it.
Yes, I'm wanting to do that. Though I don't know if I can do it as a reaction or if I have to take an action to do it.
It's an action.
Alright. Can I have the Google document again? I believe I have lost it.
I put it in the stone block chat room.
Oh, you put it in the stone block?
Yes, it should be there.
Yes.
Even though we don't play stone block anymore.
Alright. Okay.
Who's Anonymous Sheep? Is that you?
Who?
Anonymous Sheep?
Anonymous sheep?
Yeah.
That's not me.
Huh. It says that this person, Anonymous Sheep, is viewing this document.
Oh, I guess I'm anonymous sheep.
I guess.
My Gmail is pwills135.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I guess I'm just anonymous. Thank you, Opera, for hiding me from Google. But Bubbles gains the following stats. So, just Fuchler's choice. I have Fuchler needs to do a spell.
Anybody can put a spell in him if they know how to. It's just nobody has ever attempted, or you never show them like, hey, this is how you do it.
Yes. Do I get free action talk?
You do.
Who's he near? Alright. So, here's the thing. Let's see how far little dude can run. So he can run there. And I'm gonna use the most of Finnegan for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout over my shoulder at Finnegan. Finnegan, Bubbles is gonna come up next to you. Use a spell slot on him. Whatever one you don't need.
Sure.
Just choose a school of magic, think about it really hard, and imbue the magic into him.
Got it.
And Bubbles is running over to him.
Bubble's gonna run over to him? Okay.
Yep. Is Finnegan making random choices right now?
I'm going to roll for him to see what he chooses. You said random, just think of one and make it.
I also said whichever spell slot you don't need. So
That is
for a
also
wizard,
true.
that could be like 1 through 3.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. So it's not his turn yet, because it is going to be... At this point, it's going to be Isolde's turn. But Finnegan will pump in something into him on his turn. But Isolde is actually moving away from this violinist. Gonna move over there. It is now going to be Tiana's turn to attack. Tiana is going to take her sword and take a few swings over at the violinist. Ooh, that's a 27 to hit. And that is a 24 to hit. Nice. Good job, Tiana. It's 14 damage, and that is going to be 11 damage. Not bad.
Good job.
So, 25 points of damage. Good stuff.
What spell slot did you put into bubbles?
You'll figure out soon. Kai-Sai, it's your turn.
I don't like the amount of surprises that are happening in this battle.
Neither do I. Neither do I. I'll try it again. 26 to hit.
26.
The Wrathmodar who tried to hit me.
Yeah, that hits.
$29 damage of Witch Bolt.
29 damage of Witch Bolt.
Yeah, I just Witch Bolt his ass. And it hits, and now, as long as I maintain concentration, I get to just zap him for 40 12s every turn for 10 rounds.
Oh boy, okay.
And then, hold on. It is concentration, so does that trigger concentration? No. Okay, cool. Bonus action, I need the other Wrathmodar to make a DC strength saving throw.
Okay. 22.
He succeeds. Never mind. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now going to be Finnegan's turn. Finnegan is going to use an action to pump in a 4th level spell into Bubbles.
Fourth?
He's going to cast in a 4th level evocation spell into Bubbles. So Bubbles will now gain the evocation aura. As Finnegan does that, you see he gets like a little bit like a sweaty bead on his head. He kind of wipes it off. He's like, okay, I think I'm done. Bubbles is going to either enlarge or reduce. What do you want him to do?
I want big bubbles.
Bubbles suddenly gets like 2 times his size, and he turns into a large creature like his papa. And now he creates a soothing aura 10 feet around him that, since it's now a 4th level spell, he heals 2d8 at the end of his turn. At the start of his turn, sorry. Which, funny enough, actually goes to Finnegan and, Solday's next to him, even invisible, on his next turn. So Bubbles is now Big Boy. And Bubbles also has +3 to his Strength, Dex, and Con, and +2 to his Wisdom, Intelligence, Charisma. His extra HP has been bumped up to 30 extra HP and +2 AC.
Good lord.
He's a big boy. I'll have it all right here on the side, so you don't have to worry about him, okay? He currently has 52 HP. His AC went from 13 to 16. He's a big boy. And he has the healing aura around him. Alright, Bayhorn, your turn.
I guess I'll attack again.
You're gonna attack again? Okay.
Do I get advantage
From where?
from my stealth?
You are stealth, I would say. I will say, like, your natural 20 did help you out a lot. Sure, why not? You get it.
I will go back into stealth now.
Did you miss?
I missed.
Oh, bummer. Alright, roll a bonus action for stealth.
I go down here first. I rolled it to 31.
31, you said?
Yes,
Did you roll
sir.
was that a natural 20?
Natural 19.
Well, since there's nowhere exactly to hide, I will say you kind of like cower behind Fugler's giant body, and that's as best as you can get. Speaking of, Fugler, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
I have the fastest turns you'll ever see.
So. Which one of the two wizards looks worse?
This one.
Can I roll an insight check to try and figure out what he's doing?
Yeah, go for it.
That's one of your actions. You got 2.
Alright, so a 19.
So what are you looking for specifically?
Like, I'm trying to figure out through his mannerisms, which one might be the real one if he is here.
The one on the left. Seems like the
One on the
more
left.
realistic
Yeah.
one.
So this one?
I was thinking that. Yeah,
Yeah.
the one over here.
The one I
that
hit with
took
Witch
damage.
Bolt! Woo!
Alright. So, Fugler's gonna take some big lumbering steps. Yep. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
Mm.
Boom, boom. And I'm gonna try and hit him a lot.
Okay.
Please. 19 doesn't hit. Fucking. Alright, let's try again. Does 26 hit?
26 does hit.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go. Pump that smite.
Gonna do the exact same thing, and I am out of second level spell slots. So this is the last one
This is the last one.
before I have to go down to first level Divine Smite, which is not fun. We're out of spell slots here. Ooh. Shabonk. +5. So that's. Oh, damn, I kind of rolled nice on that. That's gonna be 49.
49 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know.
And I'm gonna do one more attack. Please hit. Please. It hits. That's a 20.
20 hits.
Alright. So same thing, except one less D8. Everything else should be good. And then +5. So that's gonna be 38 points of damage.
How much?
38.
38. Good to know.
Mm.
Good stuff. He's looking real hurt.
I'm out of everything though. Like, Not everything. I still have a couple spell slots left, but like that's my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay. Let's see. It's going to be Chakna's turn. Chakna is going to, at this point, going to 5, 10, 15, rush up to this other Rathmodar and take his gauntlets and just punch him in the face with a booming blade backing up his attack. So let's see, I'll roll for him. So it's a +8, 50 plus 8. That actually does manage to hit him with the spell booming blade. It's 1d8 after he moves. That's after he moves, so he moves 1d8. So he's going to take 1d8 plus 4 on the Thunder Gauntlet. That's not a lot of damage, 26 points of damage. And he's going to do it again. He missed. So after Chakna's go, it's going to be Rathmodar's turn. The Rathmodar in front of you, Fugler, kind of just like takes his thumb and he like drags the blood from his lip off, and he like gives it a lick in front of you. Maybe I should add you to the collection as well. You and Zorstark will be wonderful pieces.
You know, I don't know what type of collection you're talking about, but I sure as hell don't want to be a piece in it.
Oh, you will one day.
Bubbles. Gonna.
Oh yeah, Bubbles can actually do something now because
Yes.
it is the end of your turn.
Bubbles is gonna. Actually, hold up.
So actually, Bubbles does do an AoE heal since it is now the start of Bubbles' turn because of your turn ending. So let me roll the 2d8s. That's rough, but okay. Finnegan, Isolde, and Bayhorn only get 3 HP.
That's tough. Womp womp.
Womp womp. But 3 HP is 3
Bubbles
HP.
come over closer. Let's do a little measuring first, though. So he's gonna come over here. Should I put him up here?
Up to you.
Either way, he's gonna teleport.
Okay.
So he's gonna go from here to here. Does he heal enemies?
He does not.
Thank goodness. And me and Bubbles going. Can he bite the wizard?
You can
Actually,
bite him, yes.
What other action can Bubbles do?
So Bubbles can, at the moment, as a blink dog, he can bite or teleport. Since he is currently upgraded, his bites are also upgraded as well. So it's based off of his dexterity. So since he was upgraded with a 4th level spell, his dex goes to 20. So his melee is now +6, and he deals a d6 plus 2 points of piercing damage.
So d6 plus 2.
A d6 plus 2 if he hits. But he
Right.
has to roll a d20 plus 6 to hit.
So I'm gonna have him chomp down Adrian,
Yes.
you know what Bubbles just rolled?
What did he roll?
Guess.
A natural one?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
Well, that's how it be
Bubbles gonna
sometimes,
die.
man. That's
Bubbles
how it
gonna
be.
die.
That's how it be sometimes, man. That's how it be. You know,
Why are my
Yeah.
dice working against me today?
that's how it be. I'm sorry. That's all you can say. That's how it be.
Bubbles wished to aid father, and now he's going to die.
Bubbles takes like a snap and like he actually does bites Wrath's like boot, but Wrath kind of just looks at him and kicks him off, like somebody kicking off a dog.
Bitch. That's all Bubbles can do right now.
All right. Wrath is going to, at this point in time, since he knows he's currently in a very bad position, he's going to take out a spell scroll. He's going to unfurl it and then use the magic within. All of you start to feel like the ground starts to shake as he just cast Earthquake. So I need everybody here in this whole entire ballroom to roll me a strength check, please. Athletics.
athletics check?
Yes, to keep yourself upright.
Just regular strength, not saving throw?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. You create a seismic disturbance at a point in the ground you can see within range. For the duration, intense tremor rips the ground in a 100-foot radius centered around that point, which is basically the whole entire room. The ground in the area becomes difficult terrain. Each creature on the ground that is concentrating must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's constitution is broken. So who is currently concentrating right now?
Me.
Yeah. A little bit.
I save.
Okay. So that's
I don't
everybody.
know if I
Barely,
save.
but I
No,
fucking save.
I don't save. I actually don't know if I save. How do I know if I save?
It's against his spell DC, which none of you saved.
Oh, I thought it was with our spells that we're concentrating on.
No, so you all had to roll a con saving throw against his like earthquake spell to then not lose the save.
I'm so confused.
Concentration is
It's a Constitution saving throw, not the concentration saving throw.
Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw. And that's what you guys rolled. You guys rolled cons.
Well,
Okay.
I failed anyways. So.
Yeah, so all of you guys failed. So all of your magical
on.
effects are gone.
Hold on. How bad did I fail?
Pretty bad.
Okay, never mind. I won't use it then.
So, Tokler, suddenly you went from being this tall, ginormous man back to your normal height, as well as you losing the haste because Chakna also failed.
Me. Wow.
So, Fukler, you are currently just standing there, smaller than you were, and now lethargic. So your next turn is going to be lost.
Lethargic.
Yes. On top of that, the earthquake starts expanding fissures. So I'm going to roll a d6 fissures. So 1d6. That is 6 fissures straight from the point of impact. And locations chosen by me. Each is a 1d10 times 1d10 feet deep and 10 feet wide. It extends from one edge of the spell's area to the opposite side. Oh boy, so it is literally the whole room. So I will go ahead and draw these fissures as rectangles. should probably do red instead of blue because blue's hard to see. Actually, the fissures aren't that. Let me double check. 1d10. I have to roll a d10 to see how far it goes. Well, that's not too bad actually. Oh, that's actually pretty normal. So like from there to like here.
Back. I
Welcome
left for
back.
like 2 seconds.
You're back. You're fine. I was just drawing the fissures on the ground from where the earthquake took place. On top of that, the earthquake also then deals damage to everybody in the room. So the damage takes is a dexterity saving throw. So everybody needs to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Thirteen. Probably
13.
fail.
That's a fail. Finnegan also a fail. Tiana's a fail. I'll roll for Chakna. That's a low roll, that's a fail. And Isolde. Isolde surprisingly succeeded.
How bad Chakna fail?
Pretty bad. He rolled a 3.
Oh.
Even the 3+, it's pretty bad. Kaisai, you saved. You were actually the only one that saved. So everybody's going to take earthquake damage. So it's going to be 5d6 bludgeoning.
Oh.
Let me go ahead. 5d6. $22 points of damage to everybody who failed. 11 to Kayasaya only. So Finnegan takes
I have
22
evasion.
points of damage. Oh, then you take half damage. 22 to Tiana. 22 to Isolde. Isolde's looking pretty rough.
I took 22 just
Let me refresh everybody's page. Also, roll for Bubbles, if you please. Roll me a d20, and then I'll add on his stuff.
Natural 20.
Then Bubbles, surprisingly, will take only half damage, so he takes 11 points of damage. So I will write that down on Bubbles for you. Yep, alright, everybody took the bludgeoning damage. As the earthquake subsided, as you see, like, the top of the room is starting to, like, rack down, like, you start to see some rubble starting to, like, slowly fall off the top of the roof of the building. As Wrath kind of looks around and, like, puts away that used scroll slot, or used scroll, he starts to pull out another one before it's the end of his turn. That's actually this one. His clone, however, after being smacked around by Chakna, his clone is going to reach out and try to attempt to make a melee attack on Chakna. Which he misses, because he only rolled a 4+, so he just gets fucked off, I guess. I've been rolling low for Wrath today. It is now going to be the Violinist's turn. The Violinist is going to attack Tiana, so that's the only one that he can see in front of him. It's 15+, Tiana gets hit. That is a 2+, Tiana does not get hit by that. One more attack. That is also not a hit. Actually, no, that does hit. That is a +10 on that roll, so that does hit, so she gets hit by 2 times. Tiana is going to take only 20 points of damage. That's not too bad. As they are exchanging sword blows from, like, across the room, as you guys are currently distracted by the 2 rats. So Kaisai, it is. Oh, sorry, it's not Kaisai's turn. It's actually Isolde's turn. Isolde is going to move out of invisibility, so she's going to reveal herself over here next to Bayhorn. And Isolde is going to look at you, Bayhorn, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds on you at 2nd level. So Bayhorn, go ahead and get 14 points of healing, please.
I feel like my wife should heal herself. I'm pretty sure she's almost dead.
Getting pretty close. You know what's funny? She has more health than you.
Dang.
Like, currently?
No, like, not currently, just in total.
What's her current health?
Her current health is 33. Her max is 103.
She is the same as me? Good lord.
Alright, after Isolde and Tiana, Kaisai, it's your turn.
Okay. I need the Wrath Modar in front of Chipotle to or Chakna to make a con saving throw.
A con, okay.
You just call him Chipotle?
Chipotle.
I'm hungry.
Chipotle did Chipotle over here. No, I'm just kidding. Wrath Modar in front of Chakna rolled a 7+, so no, he fails.
Cool. He takes 11 necrotic damage, and Chakna gets to heal with 3 hit dice plus 15. His hit dice is 8, so 3d8. Plus plus 19. Okay, he's back at full health. Bonus action, I needed to also make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
20.
Ah, damn, it succeeds. Okay, that is Kaisai's turn. Well, actually, she will step right here. Okay, that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Alright. After your turn, it's going to be Finnegan. Finnegan's going to look over to help out Tiana, and Finnegan is going to ask. Let's see. He's going to unleash Delirium Orb. You see him take out his sleeves, and you see like the onyx veins of his crystalline self just start to pop out. As he starts to focus, he's going to focus cold damage in this orb. He's going to shoot it over towards the violinist. So he's going to saving throw using the chosen ability score. Okay, perfect. He's going to make him roll a wisdom saving throw. Let's see how well he does against that. He does not succeed, so that is good. So it's going to be 8d6 damage. Hold. That is going to be 27 points of damage against the violinist. It's looking pretty hurt. After Finnegan kind of like waves off his hand off the delirium magic that he just used, it's going to be back to the top of the round. Bayhorn, your turn.
Is it an action to give somebody a health potion?
It is a action to give somebody a health potion, yes. It's a bonus action for yourself, an action for someone else.
I'm gonna toss an animal grenade at
You toss
at
an
the
animal
right
with a grenade?
rat.
Okay. Sure. What's the roll for the animal grenade?
Well, I think I have to roll a d4 minus 1 to figure out which bag I pick, and then a d8 to figure out what animal I pick.
Yes. So let me
And
go ahead
on a
and-
0, I roll another d4.
Mhm.
1. So I get the gray bag.
Yep.
I
Alright, then roll a
summon
d8.
a giant rat.
Giant rat. Alright, let me get my rat token out.
Can I immediately attack with him?
Hold on a second.
What can rats do?
Surprisingly a lot.
So you're gonna throw out which one again? Rat.
So what can it do?
Let me tell you what it does. So, the giant rat 5e
5e.
5e. So, giant rat has 12 armor class, 7 hit points, has pack tactics, so advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of its allies is within 5 feet. However, technically, since this is a neutral creature, it has no allies, so you kind of just summoned
No,
a
it's
giant
allied, though.
rat. Oh, it is, huh? That's right, because of the bag.
Oh, it's
So-
allied to all of us.
Yeah, so then it can make a bite action. +4 to hit.
So pack tactics gives it what?
Advantage.
Alright, well, he's gonna bite this one then. Rip his balls off.
He's pulling his coat down. Alright, roll a d20.
He doesn't hit.
The rat does not hit. Wait, you need advantage. That's a 1. That's 1 roll.
Oh yeah. He does not hit.
He does not hit. The rat just gets summoned, and then you see the rat starting to like scamper and start to like attack the feet. It eventually hits the booth of Rathmildar, but just like Bubbles, he kind of just kicks him off. Is there anything else you're gonna do? You have a bonus action.
Can't do shit my bonus action. I'll walk up and attack. With my offhand attack.
Offhand attack? Okay.
I get advantage because I'm flanking, right?
You do, yes.
I don't hit. Alright, that's it.
You don't hit, what'd you roll?
16.
Yeah, do not hit, sadly. Alright, Bayhorn, that's your turn. Fugler, it is your turn. Sadly, you are currently lethargic, so your turn does get skipped. It's gonna bring it back around to Thokna's turn.
Does Bubbles get a turn?
Yeah, actually, Bubbles does get a turn. So what is Bubbles gonna do?
Bubbles is gonna make sure I don't die by healing me a little bit.
So then
Yeah.
roll 2d8s and then add it to your HP. Because that's the Bubbles aura going on right now.
12.
Hey, 12 HP, that's pretty good.
Definitely not bad. But Bubbles is, since that's passive, Bubbles is gonna attack again.
Okay.
And he needs to do 20 plus 6, right? That's
Yes,
a 20.
D20 plus 6.
He did a 20, so what do I have to roll for him again? A D6 plus 4?
Wait, he rolled a natural 20. Oh, he
rolled
got
a dirty 20.
a dirty 20. So yes, so it's going to be a bite attack from him. So 1d6 plus 4.
6 plus 4. So he does 6 damage.
Not bad. Not bad for a little boy.
Not bad for the man.
All right, is that Bubbles' turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is going to be Chakna's turn. Chakna is going to, let's see, what spells can he have that is not AoE, so he doesn't accidentally hit everyone else. You know what he's gonna do? Chakna's gonna reapply haste onto Fugler.
Yeah, baby.
So, Fugler, upon your next turn, you'll be hasted again.
Let's go.
And then he doesn't want to provoke any opportunity attacks, so he's going to stay there and like take up a defensive position. It's going to be the Wrath's turn. The Wrath in front of you, Fugler, is going to look at both Bubbles and yourself, and he's going to start unraveling the spell scroll in front of him. He's going to start casting. As he starts casting this magic in the spell scroll, Fugler, you notice that like underneath Rathmodar's feet is a magical hole that is opening a teleportation circle underneath of it. Let me see if anybody has a chance to counter. Finnegan doesn't, but Solde might have a counter spell ready for him. Alright, Isolde is going to attempt to counterspell his teleportation. That is rough. That doesn't work. So you see the Rathmodar in front of you, Fugler, just looks up at you as he finishes his completion of his spell. He just says, "I'm going to keep an eye on you. I hope you will join me later." And you see he just falls through the ground, and as you see through the circle, you see what looks to be this giant, like, golden, burning, like, red city, and you recognize it. It's the city of Brass, the same one that an old friend of yours, Kyrian, went to.
No way Kyrian's evil now.
And Kyrian, and, no, not Kyrian, and Rathmodar just disappears from this plane of existence.
Both of them?
One of them.
Mm.
It is now the violinist's turn. Actually, no, it's going to be this Rathmodar's turn. This Rathmodar, upon seeing the other one leave, just has like a big sigh. And he just taps his staff on the ground 3 times, and you see the top of his staff is starting to glow bright red. And he's going to hold it in place. The violinist is going to look around as well at the whole entire situation around him, and the violinist kind of just gives like a mimic chuckle, like nothing comes out of his like lungs, as the violinist turns to and bows at Tiana and bows at everyone else. And you see the violinist take off his mask, and as the mask gets taken off, you see and hear like skin being ripped off of the mask's like back end, and you see the mask start to fly up, and it just teleports out of existence. But it leaves behind the body of the old Red Wizard Alkaloid, now with his face completely ripped off, up to the point that you can see the skull and like the eye starting to droop out of the skull head.
Delicious.
Tiana's like, oh god, that's disgusting. Tiana's kind of looking around, and she's going to make. She can move only 30 feet, I believe. Yes, 30 feet. Right here. Kai, sorry, it's your turn.
Okay. Fuck it, let's try this again. 21. Witch
21.
bolt on the dude.
21 hit.
42 lightning damage on that Rothmodar in front of me.
42.
I'm like fucking Palpatining this shit.
Alrighty.
Infinite power.
Unlimited power.
More of a, you hurt my husband, I'm gonna murder you.
Alright. How much damage? Or the damage has been done. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
No, that's it.
No? Okay. Finnegan is going to look around, kind of thinking everything is done for the moment. He is going to take up a position next to Tiana, and he's going to aim his staff over at Rathmodar. It's a little hard to hit because he's got a giant rat and Bayhorn next to him, but he's going to attempt to make some sort of ice knife attack, so let's see. $17 does not hit, so that's Finnegan's turn.
Oh, wait. Hold on, how far away is he? How far away is he? How can I do this?
40 feet from you.
40 feet, okay. Oh, never mind. He's too
Alright.
far.
Hey, Bayhorn, it's your turn.
Attack. I wish to kill.
Alright, attack him.
24.
24 hits.
Uh, $34 points of damage.
34 points.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
He's not looking at me, is he?
He's not. He's currently looking at Kaisai and Chakna. He's charging up a spell on his staff.
How tall is he?
He's about like 5'10", 5'11". Just about
Good,
that.
good. That's good. Okay. I grab a fistful of his hair.
He has no hair. He's bald.
He's bald? What a fucking
Yeah.
weirdo.
Bald.
Grab his scalp, just dome his head like a basketball. Just bah.
Grab his dick and
Oh,
twist
it won't work if I do that. Alright. I'll kick his knees in so he falls on his knees. And I will come up behind him with my katana and slit his throat so hard I end up accidentally taking his head clean off.
I mean,
Mortal
that's
Kombat
fair.
death.
Mortal Kombat has that. As you
That's
fatality
for
him,
honor.
you notice that the staff like drops to its left, and it just shoots like a giant solar beam, and it hits the side of the wall and makes one of the pillars start to crumble. So whatever beam he was charging up was gonna hit probably everybody in this room as like a self like kamikaze moment. But you managed to like, huh?
Can I pick up the staff after them?
The staff
Or is
is
it like a...
after you kill him and the staff deplicates its energy. The staff is still there and the body's still there. But you
Odd.
start to notice like this is a physical body.
I'm gonna pick up the staff.
Is it not
Is it
doing anything
normal?
now?
Or
Yeah.
is it
Still charging.
is
It
it
is not
innate?
doing anything. It is innate.
Okay.
Gives you the power of
What kind of
AI
staff
to
is it?
build the website you need.
It's a quarterstaff. It's it kind of has like a semblance of like it has like wood at the bottom and then it connects to some sort of like egg in the middle with like gemstones around it and then more wood on the top with like a place to like hold your grip and like a conish topping as well.
Alright, before I succumb to my roguish tendencies, is this staff magical in any way?
Roll an
Like,
arcana
is it a
check.
magical weapon? Okay. I rolled a 19.
A 19. You sense some magic in it, but not as much as you expected.
Do I know? Can I kind of put a pinpoint on what weapon it is? Like, can you name it for me now?
I cannot exactly name it because it's just a quarterstaff that you can tell.
Finna gut this thing of the gemstones and sell them. Also gonna kick the dead body and then go back to Isolde and give her a
Probably
potion
get
of greater
more
healing.
selling the whole thing than the individual parts. It looks magical in nature.
I'm gonna walk over to Isolde carrying the quarterstaff and offer her one of my 2 potions of greater healing because she's very hurt.
She looks at you and she just waves you off. She's like, "It's all right. I have my own." And she pulls out one of her own and she uncorks it and starts drinking it.
How much what do I have to roll to sleight of hand it into her back pocket?
Roll a side hand. Let's see what happens.
I rolled a 25.
It's easy enough for you to do. $44.
I want to know the exact moment she checks her back pocket for anything, and then she's like, I have an extra healing potion. What the fuck?
I will let you know when that happens. But it's not happening right now. At the moment, you do, like, after give her the health potion, she kind of, like, walks up to you and you kick the body. The body is physical. The body is not a simulacrum. The body is not illusion. It's physical.
Can I loot the body for any orders or intel?
As you start to loot the body, go ahead and roll investigation.
Motherfucker. I see nothing. I see dead parts.
This body is completely empty, other than just the quarterstaff and the clothes on its back. But that's not what concerns you. As you're currently like looking through the body, you kind of notice at the place where you cut his head off, at the open neck area, you can't help but see that there's like little tendrils like kind of sticking out of his neck.
Oh god, who has fire?
I also start to investigate.
Roll investigation.
17.
17. As you kind of look in, look at his neck area, the tendrils definitely remind you of the Siktomi tendrils that were stuck in Chakna's body.
Ooh.
So it seems like this body was being
That's
controlled either by the Wrath himself using the help of the Siktomi spores, or this could be Wrath himself, but he was also being controlled by the Siktomi spores. You're not exactly too sure because this body and the one that got away look exactly the same.
I immediately start to
just
light it
drop
on
torch.
fire. Yeah, I'm gonna use my firebolt and I'm gonna immediately just start lighting it on fire. And
Chakna
while
also
she's
starts helping
doing
you.
that, and while she's doing that, you can just hear under her breath, she's just like, I fucking hate Saktomi.
Bubbles kind of like walks next to you, Fukler, and gives you like licks on your like bloody cheeks.
Am I still lethargic?
No, you're back to normal, which is funny
You're
because now
decent.
that combat's over, the haste that he puts on you is gone, so you're now lethargic again. So you literally had like a burst of Yippee!
Bubbles carrying
Uh,
me. Father feels unwell.
It's a 1.5 wind.
Bubbles is bigger than you right now, so Bubbles actually like grabs your collar and lifts you up because you're still in your fancy clothes.
Father feels unwell. Please take me to the others.
And he drags you over. The rat is currently like sniffing, and he's like looking at all of you guys with his like big ass beady eyes.
I think
Everyone's
he's
gonna
gonna take
extend
a
a
bite
hand
of the
since I
dead
summoned
body.
him
It'd be really
to
funny
call
if
him
he
back
did.
to me.
He kind of like looks at you and he like sniffs your hand. Do you wish to recall the summon?
Do I get a charge back if I do?
You just put it back in your bag. There's no charge. It's just you could just let him out, or you could just let him run free, or kill him. It's up to you.
I'm not gonna kill him. He helped me.
Well, then you can eat him. You could recall him. It's up to
I'm
you.
not gonna eat him.
This is your summon.
Patting your
Oh.
cheek, Bukler Kaiasai heals you for 7.
I have food ready now. I'll let him. I'll let him be for now.
30
Well,
lay
okay.
on hands go
Could I have an
bird.
animal handling check to see if he wants to just kind of roam free, or if I should dispel him back into the ether?
Roll an animal handling.
I rolled a 14.
You sense that he would like to be free. He would like to eat some cheese.
He wants cheese.
He is a rat.
If I take him back to the ship, I'll get plenty of cheese. I'll let him roam free. He's free to do as he wants, as long as he doesn't eat a dead body. That's off limits.
He kind of looks at the body and he starts sniffing it, but then you say aloud, as long as you don't eat the dead body, he then turns around and he starts
does-
running around.
He does follow my orders, so he does know the body is now off limits.
He just starts running around the area. So I'm going to put him over here so he's just running around.
Sounds good.
Finnegan and Tiana kind of come over around. He's like, is he dead?
This one is. Looks to be a Subtomi spore clone or controlled version of himself.
That's pretty sick in the head, I'm not going to lie.
A homunculus, if I had
Tell
to
me
guess.
about it.
What was that, Fugler?
A homunculus. It's where
Homunculus.
somebody takes a dead body, makes it alive again, and impels it with some type of mind control and or physical control.
You mean necromancy?
Kind of, but it's false
Different.
life. Necromancy is returning true life to something. Necromancy is
Necromancy is
returning the
zombies.
soul and enslaving it. This is more like a meat puppet.
Yeah.
Necromancy is-
This is a bit different. Slight difference.
Uh,
This thing was soulless, I would guess.
You hear Isolde kind of like breathe in inside, but she just says, I didn't know Wrath had something like this. I knew he was here, but I didn't think he had a doppelganger along. I'm sorry, that fight was a little bit harder than it should have been.
Well,
But
this is the
thankfully-
second time we fought him.
Second, you fought him before.
Yeah, Simulacrum.
We had-
Ah,
What was
Isolde, why are
Sylvian
you
elixir.
affiliated with the Red Wizards?
He was
That is a
ordering
good
Sylvian
question.
elixir. I can guess what it was used for at this point. Fuku
Yes.
starts pointing at the Siktomi spores.
But
I'm gonna guess he did eventually get his hands on some, whether he wanted it or not.
yes, but that is a good question, Baithorn. Isolde, what are you doing working for the Red Wizards?
well, I guess you could say they were. And she looks over at Bayhorn. They were our previous employers. Out of desperation, I sought one of them out, and Wrath was here on Erisire. And of course, I sought him out, and he promised me that if I was able to, at the very least, bring you in, and she looks at you, Bayhorn, he would help me collect the other fragments, and we would settle debt paid. But since Bayhorn convinced me otherwise, we had to fight.
What were you working for? Why were you working with him in the past?
God, Bayhorn, I knew you were an asshole in your past life. But the Red Wizards?
That is quite questionable.
It was more of a mix of they took us, were tortured and brainwashed, but sadly, how they say Stockholm Syndrome is a pretty bad habit to break. It was my only chance, my only hope. I didn't want to go back to Zurzark. I talked to him, and I know how evil that version of Bayhorn is. But I knew Bayhorn was also fighting with his own thoughts and his own insecurities. I didn't think he would have agreed to put himself back together, as I said before. So I went to the Red Wizards.
I understand desperation, but yikes.
I've looked into yourself, Captain, whether you liked it or not. I'm sure you understand my desperation and my reasonings of why I would want my lover back.
Yes, but there's stages. You start out with the best options and you work your way down. Felt like you skipped a couple options and immediately just went to a bad option.
It's been a long time.
Still,
And sadly, you may have your whole husband, but mine is still split into pieces. Your and I situations are far different than you actually think.
he's still missing bits, but even then,
At the very least, your husband doesn't have another who's out to kill his own self.
That is true. How did that happen? How did that happen?
Even I do not know. Zorzark was sent on another mission with our Goliath friend, and he died, but the fragments split. I'm still putting the pieces back together on that front.
I'd bet you 20
Anyways.
gold that Roth Modar knows exactly why Bayhorn split.
Could have been. Could have been someone different in this society. But Wrath knows that I have betrayed him, and Wrath knows that Bayhorn, or at least a part of Zorzark, is alive and well. So now we have to be extra careful in what we're doing. Speaking of what we're going to do, how do we get out of here? And that's where we're going to take our break, because I'm pretty sure Cedric's got to go eat.
Yeah, he said he's
Yes.
got food.
Cedric, you already got food?
Yes, it is 6:30.
What food you get?
I do not know.
It's
Oh,
ready to
well,
go. He's ready to go eat.
Alright, so we're going to take a break. We'll see you guys in about 30 minutes. Is that alright?
Yeah.
So, now that we're back from break, after a grueling battle between Wrath Modar and his alkaloids, one of them turned into this creepy violinist figure, a comedy mask that it had on him. After the combat have subsided, one of the Wrath Modars manages to escape using some sort of planar shift magical spell scroll, while the other, in one last act of self-assertion or destruction, almost use a magical spell to not only destroy himself, but potentially everyone in this room. Thankfully, you managed to stop him with Bayhorn's quick thinking. Managed to cut him down just in time. After inspecting the body, he had nothing else on him besides that quarterstaff. But looking closer into the open wounds that was now given to him upon having his head be decapitated off by Bayhorn's katana, you notice that the body has been infected with some of Tomi's spore-like tendrils. After some debilitation and some questioning, after you guys questioned Isolde on why she would even consider to work with Red Wizards, and after she said her piece, you kind of understand why, but you still have some questions and doubts. Before it all comes up to the head where she asks, How do we get out of here? And that's where we are now.
I don't know. But I gotta do something real quick. Fugler reaches into his bag of holding. I just remembered. I was supposed to do this earlier. I'm gonna reach for a random item in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh no.
In the bag of shit fuck. As I'm gracefully calling it. What do I need to roll, Adrian?
Oh, for that? For that one? Alright, hold on a second.
Yes, that bag.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the thing out.
Starting off strong.
Starting off strong with that bag. Hold on a second.
The that bag.
That bag. Okay. So, roll a D100, please.
$72.
72. Okay. Go ahead and roll 3d8 for me, please.
21. Wow, that was actually pretty high. That
Yeah.
was 3 off from max.
So,
Okay.
as you like kind of dig in, you kind of feel around. You don't really feel anything until you feel like what looks to be like the cylinder type device, and then
jar of bleach.
you pull it out, and you pull out what looks to be a telescope.
Whoa! This will go great with my grappling hook. I'm gonna look into the telescope. I'm gonna peer out the window that's full of stars and bright things. And also, Kayasaya, don't you have teleporting options?
Um,
No?
not
Maybe?
this kind of teleporting. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can trigger whatever brought us here to take us back?
Sure, go for an Arcana check.
Do I see anything in particular out of my telescope?
I rolled like shit.
Your telescope, Whistler. When you when you peer through the telescope, and where are you peering it at?
The stars, the giant windows full of stars. Looking off into the distance, into the void.
When you look through the telescope, you start to pointing at a star, and you see what looks to be. You're pointing it towards a galaxy, another like star cluster that you see in your telescope. It's very bright, very beautiful, almost like you're viewing it like as if you're like really close to the location.
I'm gonna point it at somewhere else.
Roll a d100 for me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, we got to see what you see in the middle of the astral sea.
49. We're in the middle of the astral sea.
49. With the 49, you kind of like toss it and turn around. As you turn it, you see what looks to be a random flying spelljammer, a classical pirate ship in a sense, with like all sorts of like crystalline material wrapped around it, and like has like two giant floating crystallines on the side of it, almost acting like wings as it's floating through the astral sea.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Can I look at this telescope really hard and see if it's imbued with magics?
Yeah, go for it. Roll an Arcana check.
Got 24.
It is very magical.
Can I tell how magical?
It requires attunement. That's how magical it is.
Oh, wow. Okay. What telescope did I get, Adrian?
I can't tell you until somebody casts identify on it.
Guys,
Hold on. Let's get back to this
Nice.
shit.
Okay.
Get out of here
Then
first.
again.
I rolled an 18 for my Arcana check anyway.
All right.
I rolled
For your
really
Arcana
bad.
check for the room.
Yeah.
So, you find yourselves in this elegant ballroom, and opposite, a mirror of exactly where you were just in. You start to kind of look around, and you see the windows do peer out to the astral sea. However, that doesn't really distract you. There's like certain parts of the floor that are shining and reflecting like mirrors. As you continue to look around, you start to look around the reflections, and one of the reflections you point out, which I will actually go ahead and let me move Tion out of there. Let me delete this. Sorry. Put this here. Move that there. I will say, as you're looking around Kaiasaya, at the very top of this like ballroom insignia, you see in this. I'm just gonna put a red circle here to indicate it.
Mm-hmm.
At the red circle, as you look through the reflection on the mirrored floor, you see a golden key just above the reflection. However, as you reach towards the reflection, it's not there.
Can I reach arcanically through the weave to the golden key?
Go ahead and roll me one more arcana to see if you can or cannot.
20.
20. You can tell that it's arcana in nature, that it wants something. You're not exactly too sure what it wants, but you're unable to reach through the mirror itself to grab the key.
Can I try with my telekinetic abilities?
Uh-oh, I asked for a first grader puzzle and we've gotten a first grader puzzle. Oh no!
You
Wait,
can't.
what happened?
You try to use your telekinetic abilities, it's not moving the key. The key is ethereal. The key is in a reflection of something, but you sense through your 20 arcana that something has to be placed here in order for this to be solved.
What happened?
We
We've gotten
need
a first grader puzzle, Cedric. Batten down the hatches. We're gonna be here a while.
a key.
I'm gonna start
I'm
looking
gonna
around for a
walk
key
over
then.
and place his thieves' tools on the mirror.
You're gonna place your thieves' tools on the mirror.
Or whatever it is we're trying to get open.
So Bayhorn, as you said that you place your thieves' tools on the mirror, you place your thieves' tools, your lock-picking tool set, on top of the key where the mirror like reflects, and suddenly you see your thieves' tools get swapped with a reflection with the golden key.
Does that work?
I'll buy you more thieves' tools once we get back, Cedric.
I want those
Ben-
ones back. Those are my favorite ones.
I'll take the key and I'll examine it.
Mm-hmm.
You better tell the queen I want those back. And I'll walk back to Solde and sit with her.
Does the key give off any arcanic energy?
Puzzle solved.
The key does not have any arcanic energy. It's just a golden key.
Do I see where the key needs to go?
You kind of take a look around, roll a perception check.
While she's doing that, can I go back and place another key on the mirror?
I'm gonna put a bottle of holy water on the mirror, like just the entire bottle.
As you put, okay, so who wants to put what first? Who's gonna put what
Me.
first? The
I'm
bottle
gonna
or
try and
the?
get I'm trading something useless to try and get Cedric's thieves' tools back.
As you put the holy water on the area where you put down the thieves' tools, they swap places once again.
Here you go, Bayhorn. Got your thieves' tools.
Oh, just a random thing.
I guess so.
And what'd you roll, Kai-san?
20.
20. You kind of take a look around the room, and you're noticing you see another reflection, closer to a soul day this time. Let me go ahead and change the color for this one. It's over here.
I rolled a natural one. I'm blind. I'm
Oh,
blind.
What's inside of it?
You look in the reflection. You see a clock.
So key clock. Seeing that there's a pattern, I'm gonna walk over here.
As you move over there, you notice what to be over here in the reflection looks to be a candelabra.
Ooh, I'm gonna go down here.
I'll also go over there with Hoopler. What do we see here?
What is down here?
You actually don't see anything.
Really?
What's a candelabra?
The thing that holds candles on it.
Yep.
So key,
Can
candle
I put
holder,
torch on
clock.
the candle mirror?
Oh, brother. This is definitely a first grader, what's it called? Puzzle. Oh, no.
Can I put a torch into the candle mirror?
Why would you put a
You
torch
see,
in the candle?
you see the candelabra in the reflection. However, putting a torch on the candelabra does not. On the reflection, at least.
Is it lit?
It is not lit.
Can I try and light them?
Like the candelabra in the reflection?
Yeah.
How are
That's
you
why
going to
the
do
torch
that?
There.
How are you gonna light a reflection?
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah, produce flame.
No, I wish I had produced flame. That would be a lot calmer than what I'm about to do. I'm gonna
Hold
use
on.
sacred flame.
Hold on, stop. It's inside the floor in the mirror. How are you going to light an object you cannot touch?
Well, hold on. I have another secret to that. You forget I have the cantrip control flames.
Sacred flame's also ranged.
Sacred flames is actually technically not fire, it's radiant.
Okay.
That's on fire. Just different kind of fire.
Adrian.
The other one was a nothing.
I, the player, am a dumbass bitch. And Kaiasaya is the smart one here. Can I roll an intelligence check to see if Kaiasaya can figure this shit out?
Sure.
Okay, so it was a key, clock, and candelabra.
18.
That's a lot of
18. You kind of take a look around, and you're starting to remember the original room that you came in, and the room that you are here.
Oh God, was it? I was supposed to talk to more people.
You're kind of look around, and right here is actually a closed-off wall space. At the very down here, you remember in the real world there was a painting of like the landscape, but in this world there's no painting there.
Hey, I'm gonna look around, see if I can find the painting.
Okay. I also noticed that the musical instruments are moved. With that 18, do I know if that also might have a play here?
Most likely. If they're moved in this world, but not in the real world.
I will instruct Finnegan and Tiana to move the instruments back to where they were. How it was in the other plane.
Kiana kind of looks at you, he's like, "You got it." And Figment's like, "Yeah, sure thing. We'll take care of it." As they go back and forth, back and forth. So we'll go ahead and say at a theater mine after like 20 minutes of, or like 10 minutes of them moving stuff, they all go back to the same places up here on the top left where it once was.
Hey, Adrian.
Painting.
Yes?
I got crystalline, didn't I?
From where?
The queen. She crystalled me.
She did crystal you, yes.
Can I try and communicate to the queen with crystalline in my veins?
You could try.
What do I have to do?
Good question.
That's a very good question, actually. That's a very good question, actually.
Because I mean, if she's the one that sent us in here, why can't she just let us out?
She might be busy with said dragon.
Well, she can manage a little unlock for us to help.
Go ahead and roll just the basic intelligence check. Your intelligence modifier, please.
I rolled a 22.
22?
Big brain Bayhorn.
Potentially. You could always try.
No, this is me trying.
As you reach out to whatever ethereal force there is, what do you say?
Help!
Can you let us
Help
out of the
me!
shadow realm now?
30
Your
seconds
newly
go
appointed
by.
shadow.
A minute goes by. 2 minutes goes by. Nothing.
We're on a different plane of existence. We would need to sending spell.
Any doors I can lockpick?
We have 2 wizards, and neither one of you has sending.
As
Wow.
Finnegan and Tiana finally finish up moving all the instruments back in the rightful spots, you notice coming out of the wall down below, a mirror pops out and is now hanging on the wall.
I will go up to the mirror.
Painting, 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 painting.
You see the painting, and you're looking at it. It's the same painting as it was in the original world.
Where was the candelabra?
Left side.
Blue is candle.
Here.
Um,
Over here somewhere.
I'll look at the painting, look at the key. And have her make another roll. With a
If anybody wants to make-
17, does she see what's the next step to try and get the thing to swap them back?
With the intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what the room used to look like.
Well, you kind of think the reflections have to either match the real world counterparts in some way, but you're not too sure what that involves. Like, why is the key swapping? The mirror's in the right place.
So then perhaps the candelabra, the clock, and the key are in the wrong spots.
Put the key in the blank spot.
The blank spot's full.
What's the blank spot? The
There is no
painting?
blank spot. The painting's in green. The key was in red, but now it's Fuqua's holy water.
Maybe
Blue
it's
is the candelabra, and pink is a clock.
Hawknut's
I'm-
kind of looking around, and then he kind of takes a look up, and he kind of points, and he's like, "Well, I think there's 2 pieces up there." And he points up, and like far above, near the top of the roof, you see what looks to be a clock floating in midair, and as well as a candelabra.
Well, you have a grappling hook.
Where?
Oh.
Yeah.
She'll walk over to China and she'll cast fly on him.
Oh,
I'm gonna shoot the grappling hook at him.
You want to go get those?
I'll take care of it. And he just flies over Superman style to grab the candelabra and the clock, and he manages
guys-
to. What did you say, Fugler?
Oh, my bad. I was talking to myself for a second.
You're good. He grabs the candelabra and the clock, and he brings it down into the floor level. And he kind of like hands you, or he kind of just shows you the items kind of side.
Comparing the candelabra to the one in the mirror versus the one he's holding, is there any difference?
So the candelabra in the mirror has it has 3 sections where it can hold candles. The middle and the right section in the mirror have a candle. In the real world where you're at, only the right and the left one have candles.
So the middle and the right one in the mirror have one, and only in the real world the
The left and the right ones are the ones that are filled.
oh boy. I don't remember how the room used to look. Piano's in the correct place. Thank God we don't have to do that. There used to be dining tables up here.
And then I'll do the same with the clocks. I'll compare the two.
The clock in the mirror dimension, in the mirror in the floor, you notice that its little hand is pointed to the 9, and the big hand is pointed to somewhere in between 30 and 45, like in the middle. It's at
30
40.
and 45 on a clock.
So it's at 40. Yeah.
So you
It's
mean
an
between
analog
5
clock.
and 6?
Yes.
Okay. It's an analog clock. Please refer to it as an analog clock and not a digital clock.
Wait, 30 and 45, so like...
No. So the little hand's at 9. The big hand is between 5 and 6. Or 6 and 7, my bad. Oh wait, no, it's 35 and 45, 7 and 8.
7 and 8.
6.
While the clock in the real world that you have, the little hand is pointed to noon or to 12, and the big hand is pointed to 6.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try something.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go up to the clock that we have here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna change the hands to copy that of the mirror. And then I'm gonna go up to, what's it called, the candelabra, and take one candle out and put it in the middle.
Okay.
Did it do anything?
Maybe we need to put it on top of the mirror. So I will put the
So-
candelabra on top of the mirror, and I'll hand the clock to Kukler to put on top of the clock mirror.
So the candelabra, you said you put the left candle into the middle section?
I would try to make the candelabra face me the same way the one in the mirror is facing me.
Mhm.
He's
And
making a match.
I'm making them
Yes.
match, yeah.
So you make it match, and you feel it like, you can take the candle out and match it into the middle, and it works. However, Pasai, you were going to put the candelabra down.
Yeah, once he's finished with that, I'll hand him the clock once he's done messing with it too, and I'll go
Okay.
take the candelabra and put it over the mirror.
So as you take the candelabra and put it over the mirrored candelabra, as soon as you place it down and let your hands go, both the candles in the real world and the reflection both light up.
Alright, I'm gonna make the clock in this world copy that one of the mirror world and put it on the mirror.
As you do that, you see the clock at this point starts to tick. It starts ticking.
Okay. She'll hold up the golden key. We need another one of these, and we might need to find that painting still.
I've been looking around for the painting. I don't know if it's upstairs or something. I'll go look back upstairs. Can I make a perception check to see if I can find it, Adrian?
Make a perception check. Go for it.
Good job. I don't see it.
I'll also look.
And what are you trying to look for again specifically?
The picture,
painting.
the painting, and a golden key.
I'm not as much looking for the key. I'm more looking for the painting right now.
I got a 17.
So you're looking around and you don't see anything that like screams out that anything has appeared or anything.
Do I see anything else out of place in comparison to where we were before? Oh wait, I think I do already. Are these seats opposite? Like, did these seats change?
That rat casually moving around.
The rat. So
Uh,
what's funny is that it's not the seats that are changed, it's just the seats are shadowy in nature.
But this one had a pillow in the other world, and this one did not.
Nothing.
I'll put the pillow on the other thingy.
Okay. As you put the pillow on the other, you notice that that seat starts to glow bright white.
Anything else happen?
And did you switch? So you switched the pillow and then the seating
blanket?
around, the blanket,
Yeah.
or did you just do the just?
I made it match to what I remember because I went over to Queen Aqua,
Mhm.
and I remember like this didn't look the same, so I made it match to what I remember.
So as you swap the furnishings around, you see both of the seating arrangements turn bright white, and then suddenly at the very top of the room, this door lights up in like radiant white, and it turns into a physical door, and it has a key lock in the middle.
Have the key. I go open it.
As you have the key and you go over to open it, you hear the key lock latch in and twist. Suddenly the door opens, and Kayasai, you get immediately shunted in through the door, and you are out of this realm of existence.
Okay.
And Kayasai, you immediately plop back in the middle of the ballroom, like center stage area, but it's just yourself. None of your comrades knew where you went or how you got there.
Where am I?
You're back in the original
real
ballroom.
world.
Oh,
You're back in the real world.
I'm in the real world.
Kayasai, as you look around in the real world, you notice the whole entire ballroom is trashed. You see blood splatter from like purple blood like drenched everywhere. You see Queen Aqua standing over what looks to be the corpse of the solar dragon along with her gem knights as well. You see as well as your mother standing next to her giving like, talking to her and like, trying to give her some sort of wording. And you see Kaz kind of standing a little bit ahead of you with his rifle in his hand.
I'll take steps forward towards Kaz and say, how'd your fight go?
Oh, almost lost a limb or two, but it's not the first dragon I felled. How'd you get back?
There was a puzzle. Got a key, opened a door.
I see. Did you bring your friends along, or did you leave them behind?
I unlocked the door, and here I am. I didn't think unlocking the door would teleport me, but
Speaking of which, we'll go back into the Shadow Realm. Chakna's kind of looking around, kind of worried of where the hell Kaisai went, and Finnegan yells out for you, Fukler. Hey Fukler.
Yeah.
Where did Captain go?
No idea. Gonna be honest.
What do you mean, no idea?
I mean, she kind of went to the front of the room while I looked at the back.
Huh. Well, let me go take a look then. Is that Ari? Ari, what are you doing, girl?
Nothing.
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 I'm home.
Are
You're
you home?
home?
No, not home. Not
Oh,
home.
I was about to.
I'm still in Mexico.
I was
I'll
about
be
to be
back
like
Monday.
Monday.
I'll probably be back Monday at night, maybe.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, damn, you're home already? That was a short trip.
Nah. I still got today, tomorrow. The rest of today, tomorrow, and then I think Monday is just dedicated to leaving.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
How's your Mexico
You
trip?
guys. Oh, it's good. It's good.
Nice.
So it's really relaxing. If you want me to, I can send you guys some things, like some photos. But like I post everything on my story. When I'm on a trip, I turn into like a vlogger. My spam is the worst. Like my spam gets the worst. Like I talk nonstop. I'm tired though. I will say, like I'll admit, I'm actually tired. But I've been big backing, so you know it makes up for it or whatever. You really do forget how good shit is here when like, bro, you never notice how much America nerfs things until you eat it here. You're like, what the fuck is this how it's supposed to taste like? It's actually wild.
Have you eaten elote?
No, I'm so mad. Like we passed one and I was like, can I have some? They're like, no. I was like, what?
No.
Only reason they said no is because we were finna eat, but like, what if I wanted it? Like me. Like, come on guys, can't nerf me like that, dude.
Right.
I was kinda mad. Not gonna lie. So enjoy this dump. It's been I don't know how long it'll take to load. It shouldn't take that long.
Jeez.
It's 7 files, so there you go.
Oh boy.
Just a few little photos, one video. Is that a guy with cats? What? That's so cute. Is that a banana cat? You have Uno, dipshit. So what have you guys been doing? Were you doing D&D just now? Did I interrupt or
Yes.
anything?
Yeah.
Yes, you were.
Guys, can't let me interrupt like that, dude. Keep playing.
Well, you came in and said hello, so we also have to say hello as well.
Oh. Keep playing.
All right.
Anyways.
Anyways, back to it. As Finnegan starts to look around near the northern section of this room, Finnegan notices the key has been left on the ground with the doorway still hanging around as he kind of yells back to the rest of the crowd. Hey guys, I think I found the key, and I think I found out where Kaisai went.
Oh. Alright, I'll bite. What do you think?
Ragnar starts to go over there as well. The rat's still ratting around.
The rat.
He's moving.
Cedric, you should take him back before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
Finnegan starts to inch closer and closer to the bright door with the key in his hand. Like, he's kind of looking back, and he's like, Bayhorn? You coming?
What is this oldie doing?
Solde's kind of just like inching a little bit closer, waiting for you to also come along.
Then away we go.
You okay.
You good there, brother? What's wrong?
I don't feel good.
What's wrong? Do you like feel sick or what?
What has done?
Too much food.
He
Too
ate
much
too much.
food. Now, who
I
did
ate
that,
3.5 servings in one meal after not eating for the entire day.
brother?
No wonder you don't feel good.
Look, man.
Yeah, only I can do that and feel okay. I'm
Only
fat
I
ass.
can do that and feel okay.
I just
gotta-
ate 3 chicken sandwiches while sitting in this D&D session.
Oh my god.
Candies.
Take care of yourself better than I take care of myself. I am not the example. I am a bad example.
Jesus.
Treat yourself better.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I digress. I guess we're going through the door.
Finnegan goes ahead and reaches the key into the lock mechanism, and everybody in front of this door gets shunted back into the actual, like, real-life ballroom, leaving behind the bloody mess and the bloody body of the old Rathmodar, or the infected version at least, and the seemingly giant rat that is currently just moving around as you guys get
No, he came
transported
with me.
back to the ballroom.
He came with me.
Oh, he came with you? Alright, so the rat came along too.
We're the rat.
I'm not gonna put the rat down. I'll just say that the rat's nearby. But you guys have all entered back into the main ballroom, and you guys all see as well
Oh,
the
this is small.
sheer amount of like bloodshed and the destruction that happened here, with the corpse of the astral or the solar dragon at the very end of the area that burst through the door and the windows.
How do I make bubbles bigger?
You want me to make bubbles bigger?
A little bit. I mean, has his effects worn off yet?
Nope.
There you go. Big bubble.
Alrighty. Yeah.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so it's actually almost over.
Come hither, small man. We need to investigate. Is the dragon dead?
The
Yeah,
dragon is
dragon's dead.
Is a corpse anywhere?
I will say
feel like something.
the
was
corpse
there,
is at
but
the very back end. I just deleted the thing. Unless you want me, if you want me to put the token back up, I will.
No. It's fine. It's fine. I was just wondering
Can
where
I
the
go
corpse
harvest
was.
its body for materials?
Fucking course he would. I'm going to take off scales and eyeballs.
Are you just gonna do it in front of the queen and her guard?
Can I ask permission to harvest the body for materials from the queen?
Go up and ask her.
Isaiah, we'll drive track now
Bayhorn
with
is
her.
very
It'd go up
tired.
anyway.
Bayhorn is very tired. Bayhorn doesn't care. Bayhorn asks for permission. The queen can tell that Bayhorn is tired. May the queen have mercy.
I think, at the very least, before you start extracting random dragon, you should at least get yourself some rest. Corpse will be here. We actually have to find a way to remove it, so...
The last time I left the corpse alone, I couldn't go back and visit it.
Well,
Long
it'll be
story.
here when you come back. At the very least, we also have to investigate it to make sure that there's nothing else wrong with it.
I would check it for
Speaking
anything.
of that, there's some spores on the guy we killed.
Where?
He's in the other plane.
Weird shadow realm. I don't know what you did to that.
I burnt the body, hoping to stop that spread. But he's infected by Zectomy spores. So you have red wizards with Zectomy shit.
I'm glad you destroyed it using fire magic. That's exactly what you should have done.
And it's not my first rodeo with her.
It's true.
Um, even though his body is there, he had split into two. I believe he's
Yes.
using Zotomi's essence to create more of himself or copies of himself and other means. His name is Rathmodar.
Grazina, go ahead and find any information related to Rathmodar. And you see your mother kind of just like stand at attention a bit, and she gives like a small head nod, and then she starts walking away to the teleport.
You know, that's another question I have. Why the fuck is she actively helping you when she said her fucking self she plans on conquering the goddamn galaxies?
When did she say that to you?
Before the dancing?
Hmm.
After
Well-
she has stricken me from our history and struck my name? And probably no longer even considers me blood.
Well, maybe she knows that in order to conquer said galaxies, she needs us as a stepping stone.
I do believe I understand what the Tahanda's purposes that she sent to you are for.
At the very least, she's still useful to me now. The day she stops being useful and the day she becomes an enemy, I will deal with that later. But for now, I need to run a full investigation on this Rathmodar. Because an attack on me, an attack on my home, is a sin that must be cleansed.
Well, he's interested in Bayhorn and his fragmentation. And he also now has an interest in, I believe, Fukler, so that's fun. And he's using Zotomi's magic. Or not Zotomi, it's Zotomi's essence. He tried
Why does he have an interest in Bayhorn?
Bayhorn is a fragment of an actual person.
Oh.
He's somehow physically and spiritually fragmented into separate pieces, each containing different parts of that singular personality and memories. And from what we know, he knows how to put all of the fragments back together. Based upon information, I think he could be a likely suspect as to why Bayhorn is a fragment. I think he was experimenting. Bayhorn was a casualty of that experiment. Just my general guess. But I also know Rathmodar is using that Zotomi's essence, the one that could even restore life. He's trying to hunt down bits of it. Especially the ones where they forced an alchemist to corrupt.
Well, thank you for the information, Captain. At the very least, myself and my shadows take care of it. For now, get some rest. Seems like you had yourselves a tough battle beyond this mortal realm. She looks a little bit shaken up. She's looking at the dragon like very intensely.
It's kind of intriguing. That's a solar dragon, correct?
It is.
How the fuck did they get control of the solar dragon?
That's what worries me. People, I understand. You can manipulate them. You can blackmail them. Curse them. Control their every will. A creature such as this.
It's different.
Some powerful beings are beyond work.
Great. So we have this Rathmodar and the Red Wizards and their ability to do all of this. And fucking Vecna himself.
And a fragment of your comrade Bayhorn is after him as well.
Mm-hmm. Ah, what fun times. Oh, Rathmodar is also heading into the Brass City.
The city of brass. The fire
Yes.
plane.
Yes, that's where his portal sent him to.
Well, it's a good thing I have a acquaintance already there. Lady
Ironic-
Rona.
Ironically,
And
so
you
do we.
see Lady Rona just go, "Yes, Queen Aqua. Go ahead and sending message. Make it available to cross planes of existence to the plane of fire. Let Jackie know to find somebody named Rathmodar, and his bounty will be high."
If he needs to, you could possibly have him talk to Kyrian. I believe he's the new leader of the Brass City. He was once our crewmate. He
Also
might
keep an eye on that as well.
be willing to help.
Lady Renoa kind of just gives a salute and she says, "Yes, Your Highness." And then Lady Renoa starts to rush off onto the staircase and goes to the teleport.
Ah, what a party.
What are you playing?
Ari, why'd you send me a
Tycoon.
Roblox picture? Cult Tycoon? Did you just say Cult Tycoon?
Why are you sacrificing me, dude?
Wait, why am I? Wait,
Yeah,
is that me in the back or in the? Or,
Yes, you're in the
what?
corner.
Why?
I don't know. It auto spawns, but if you're in your friends list, and you end up sacrificing everybody.
You're fucking.
You're insane. You're
I always
you're
knew
bullshit.
I always knew I'd die by a Latino woman.
That's foul.
I always knew I'd get murdered by one day.
No, I guess.
Damn.
Anyways, back to D&D. The queen then eventually puts her hand over to her ear, and she says, "How's she doing? Yes, I know she's angry. It doesn't matter. Keep her then. You should know better that if there's an attack, she should always come back to the castle and into her room, where it's safest." Understood. I'll have the sword talk to her later. Daughters, always rebel, even when mother knows best.
Who knows? Perhaps she might just be scared for you,
She might.
and she wants to physically be here to help you.
As much as I would like to have her on the front lines with me, I do not dare to see her go against an astral solar dragon. The thing would have destroyed her in 1 second.
Perhaps you can explain that to her.
She'll have a tough time understanding. She's becoming a woman. She thinks she can destroy anything in front of her. But sometimes you just can't. Gilded Knights, go ahead and make sure the citizens down in the kingdom, in the castle, are alright. Make sure their woes are listened to. Make sure their grievances are paid. I did not expect our night to be ended up like this, but that's a first for everything. And you see the 3 knights kind of give like a soldier salute, and they all just also rush past everybody and go to the teleportation circle. You must go now as well. Get some rest. We'll dispose of this corpse.
Bayhorn's gonna be upset about that.
If this thing comes up clean, and it's not infected with anything, then maybe he'll have a chance to extract some items. But for now, I do not wish to deem that risk.
Agreed. Before we do go, I would like to say, if we have the opportunity, I could show you the entire conversation I had with my mother. You had some insight, and also, if she does come to attack Erisire to try and conquer, I will stand with you.
I'm glad to have another ally such as yourself.
Anyway,
Go and lick your wounds. I'll be here to speak on the morrow.
It's a whack way of saying that, but I ain't.
and guys, I will walk the China back.
Kaz is kind of like looking at you. He has a cigar in his mouth. He's already puffing smoke out of it. No worries about her. She gets all types of strung up whenever danger's afoot, especially when it comes to her daughter. If her daughter weren't here, trust me, she would have been 10 times more relaxed. But because the attack happened when she was here, even with her bodyguard, she likes to pull the trigger a little bit too early.
No, I probably would have done 800 more best things if it were my child.
Well, I gotta ask, I just want to be generous and all. You guys gonna head back to your ship, or do you guys want to take lodging in the castle for the night? I can allow you to stay.
Wait, on the moon?
No, in the castle, not here. This place is now considered a crime scene, and we gotta make sure we gotta look every nook and cranny in this place.
Understood.
And Kaiasai will slap Bayhorn or Kukler's shoulder.
Slap Bayhorn, yeah, just straight up, just smack him on the face.
Yeah, no, now that you mention it, I'm gonna knock the shit out of Bayhorn too.
What did I do?
I'm sorry,
Is everyone taking a full-on swing at Bayhorn?
I'm sorry, I'm EP words.
Fuck your rogue, am I right?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. English,
No,
anyway.
I don't speak access powers, thank you very much.
You motherfucker. You know what this guy said? Because I work with an Italian. He's a nice man too. He's really funny. And what the fuck did you say the other day?
Ich lage dir Eisgertinks and
No.
Kukler punches Bayhorn's face.
No, dude. I told Shelby, it's no wonder you get along with your Italian coworker very well. You guys are both in the Axis powers.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I have to deal with. This is what I have to deal with. Anyway, any fucking way. Kazaya will slap Bookler on the shoulder while looking at Kaz going, Bookler could probably help keep the princess calm.
Probably.
So
Yeah.
he could always spend the night in the castle.
Huh. Bayhorn, look, Bayhorn, buddy. If you come with me to the castle, I'll try to get you some killer food while we're at the castle. How's that sound?
Wife has to come with.
Wife has to come with. Ask wife?
Isolde kind of looks around and just says, as long as we're protected from Rathmodar and away from this place, I'll be fine.
I'm gonna be honest, the castle is probably the most protected place. Our ship would be second only to it.
Anywhere but here, at least.
That's the option. You three could go to the castle. I don't know about Finn and Tiana. Bookler here can go get married. Joking.
Huh? Oh.
Doc and I are gonna go back to the ship. I would very much prefer to sleep in my own bed tonight. Thinking on that, Kaz, I did notice the castle itself has docks.
Yeah, it does. We take shipping crates and supply all the time. Why?
Well, I'm pretty sure the Queen would want to speak to us in the morning. Would it be possible for us to dock our ship at the castle for the night? It would save time on traveling.
You already know the answer to that question. Don't you have the bottle?
I don't want to do that, especially with what you know is in the ship.
Fair. However, counterpoint. We'll talk about that in a bit.
Exactly. Anyway.
We'll talk about that in a bit.
As the a leading officer in her police force, I have no issue with that. You might have to ask Lord Garrett, though, since he is the watchman of the castle grounds.
Are you able to ask him for us?
I could ask him. You see him kind of pull like a pearl crystalline up to his ear, and he just goes, "Hey, Gareth. Yes, I know you're busy. You found your boy yet? The paladin's still missing? Well, yeah, of course you can't find him in like 2 hours. What'd you think, dumb nuts? Anyways, the Captain Kaisai and her crew here wish to port themselves on the docks over by the castle. Is that alright? Hey, they did a great service up here, so you better treat them with some more respect. Alright, let them know. Yeah, he says he's fine with that.
Perfect. Well then, Tiana and I will go back to the ship. If Tiana does not come with, I'll move the ship myself.
Tiana kind of looks over at Finnegan, and Finnegan and her kind of like walk up towards you guys, and she's like, I'd rather stay on the ship, honestly.
Understandable. Well then, we can go to the ship. Oh, I can't do that here. It's a crime scene. I'll do it at the castle. But anyway, us four will go to the ship. You three can go to the castle, eat Needle's food, have fun with that. Please don't eat too much. You might get yourself sick. There's a thing called overeating.
Somebody must be talking shit about me.
I love it. I love when that happens whenever you just sneeze randomly. Like, someone's talking shit.
Somebody's talking shit, dude.
So guys, you're not supposed to blow my cover. Oh my god.
Fuck you, Ari, for talking shit about me. God damn it. I knew it. Oh man. But yeah. I
And
think
then
Needle's food will go good.
we'll reconvene in the morning, and we'll see what needs to be done from there.
What about those two? And Frugler points at Finnegan and
They're
I'm
coming to the
blanking.
ship.
Oh, they're going to the ship?
They're
Okay.
going to the ship with
Okay.
me and Chakna. The 4 of us are going to sleep on the ship tonight. After we move the ship to the castle docks, and then you, Bayhorn, and Isolde are going to stay at the castle.
Rad.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go do this.
I'll talk to you on the communicator if I need anything.
Of course.
Bayhorn will probably do the same. Maybe.
And the benefit of having the castle or having the ship at the castle's dock is travel time is cut way down.
Yeah.
No need to spend like half a fucking hour getting to and from the ship from the castle.
Thanks.
See? You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm getting at?
Picking up what you're putting down. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Kaz, you gonna stay here and do your police work?
He kind of looks over at the queen, like looking over at the corpse, and he's just like, yeah, guess I better get started. Anyways, teleportation circle's open. Just think of the room that you came in, and that's where you'll go.
You know, you can always remind Her Majesty that she could take 5 minutes and talk to her daughter. It might help her. And help her daughter. And with that, guys, I will, with Chakna, go up to the teleportation circle.
You kind of hear him chuckle a bit before you fully get out of your shot, but he acknowledged it. So who's all going to the teleportation circle? Is everyone heading up there?
Yeah.
Alright, let's move you guys up. Bayhorn, are you heading up there?
I'm going with Fugler and Isolde to the castle. I want my gun.
You want your gun?
At this point in time, Bubbles has sadly lost his big self.
Aww.
There's been past 10 minutes. At this point in time, all of you guys step onto the teleportation circle, and the teleportation starts to light up. And eventually you guys get teleported back into the castle's teleportation room. So,
Since we're back at the castle's teleportation room, I'm going to look down at the teleportation circle and see if I could temporarily change its destination for one single use to the ship.
Arcana check.
19. I'm rolling like
19?
shit.
With a 19, yeah, possibly. You think you can do it?
I will attempt.
You will attempt to do so? Okay. It takes you about like 5 minutes to like rearrange the magical arcanic runes. And eventually you do see the runes light up once more in correlation to what you remember to be your ship's teleportation rune.
Perfect. Boys, Miss Holday, have a good night. Do remember, do not overeat on needle spoon. You will get sick. Also,
Holday kinda just
if he has anything with a root, it's a very pungent, stinky root. Do try to avoid. He has been trying for decades to make that thing work, and it does not. And
What's the root
once
called?
I don't fucking remember. Ask him.
Bet.
And once them and Bubbles clear off, she will activate the circle so her, Chakna, Finnegan, and Tiana can teleport to the ship.
Okay. Fukler and Bayhorn, and also Solday standing next to Bayhorn. You see that once the teleportation circle lights up again, they all disappear. What seems to be back to the ship. As Kayasaya, you look around and you're back onto your ship in your teleportation, with Chakna, Finnegan, and Tiana in tow. Finnegan kind of lets a sigh of relief. He's like, well, at least we know we can teleport in here. That's good.
Well, yeah, why do you think I had this room made?
Well, I just, I don't know. I've been so shaked up about that fight. I didn't think we would, be able to teleport here without anybody in here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but seeing as what we're gonna have to go up against in the future, things are gonna get a lot more tough and a lot more crazier and a lot more scary.
Yeah, that's true.
But we will be stopping some very bad people. And we might make interesting discoveries along.
Maybe.
We did learn a bit about the universe already this past week.
We have.
Anyway, Tiana, let's see the flying skills in action.
Should we fly to the castle, or should we sail into the castle docks? Also, what's this thing about magical bottle that Fugler said?
Ignore that. Ignore that.
No, I feel like I kind of have to know.
I'll explain later. First things first. Let's get to the ship to the castle.
But if it's part of transporting the ship, I feel like you should let us know how to transport it. Like what is it?
A bottle.
For what? What does it do?
It sucks on the ship into a bottle.
You've had this whole time and you haven't done anything with it yet?
No.
So
there's a reason. There's a reason.
There's a reason why I haven't done that yet. Okay, I do not know the effects it would have on things living that are alive inside the ship.
No, fucking hell.
I mean, I understand. However, if you're too afraid to try, then you'll never figure it out.
True, but let's say you have a very beloved pet you left in the ship, because you know it lives here on the ship. And I were to bottle the ship. When I unbottle it, that pet is permanently dead.
How do you know?
What if? I said what if. What if that pet, after unbottling, is permanently dead?
Then I'll swing the question back to you. What if it doesn't?
Welcome to a paradigm. It is an unknown situation. But here's the thing is, we can't test it because the risks is too great.
What risks? Just grab one of Bayhorn's random animal bag things and throw it in here, and then we'll do the shit thing and bring it back out.
Hey, my animals have feelings too. Fuck off.
A, those are Bayhorn's animals. We have to have his permission.
I mean,
Two, it's in a bag, not a ship. It is completely different materials. You're dealing with completely different things. On top of that, this ship is so packed full of magic. It's not funny.
so you're just too scared to put it in a bottle. Is that what it is?
I'm unsure of the consequences of doing so with what is on the ship. I do know some things, and I do know other things. This might make sense when you learn more information as you get to know this ship.
I think you're just paranoid, and she just follows you along to the front controls of the bridge.
Look, I will say this. When you have spoken to gods, fight fate her fucking self, become a godparent to another semi-quasi god, have to fight fucking Vecna and now this Rathmodar who's using Zertomi shit.
Then I
On
think
top of
putting
all
a ship
kinds
in a
of other
bottle would be easy to do. And Finnegan's kind of like, yeah, I think she's got a point.
But Finnegan, think of the consequences that could possibly happen with our current favorite guest.
I think he'll be just fine.
But do you want to risk that in the universe?
It's not really much of a risk when our favorite guest of ours has another pocket dimension to go in.
Yes, but we might need to warn him before doing so. Either way,
Chakna, is she always just paranoid and Chakna just goes, yeah, kind of.
look, when you've been alive for 320 years and you've gone through 2 different wars, 100 of different things that has to do with gods, being romanced by a god and watching everything you love die, you get a little paranoid. Besides, all we're doing is moving the ships from the main docks to the castle docks to allow easier mobility for everyone.
Did we have access to fly, or are we just moving it by sea?
We're on the bridge now, right?
Yeah, you guys are currently on the bridge now.
I will walk over to the side workstation area and examine the power levels of the ship.
Power levels are sitting at 100.
Oh, we could fucking fly. We're good. We're at 100.
Finnegan,
I'll
like,
even
puts his
temporarily
finger up.
disable the illusion deck right now. She'll turn off the illusion deck.
Finnegan puts his finger up. He's like, "Do we have permission to fly? We are in a city."
That is a point I forgot. That is a very good point. I fucking missed the Astral Sea. And she'll tap her badge and go, Vukler, could you possibly ask someone in charge if we have permission to fly the ship from the docks to the castle docks?
Well, the people who I could think would be in charge of things like that would be high officers of the Ladies' Knights. What's his face? The other paladin dude. I forget his name.
Gareth?
Yes, Gareth. Sorry, I'm so forgetful today. Sorry about that.
Okay.
And the queen herself. So I'm gonna go look for somebody along those lines. Though I think a couple of them would probably still be back on the moon. Gareth should be around here somewhere, so I'll go look and see if I can get his permission.
Cool.
Back to the castle. I will say, as you got that message as you guys are currently roaming the halls of the castle. Eventually, you do see what looks to be Needle talking with Lord Gareth at one of the hallways. As you walk up over to the conversation, you hear Needle going, "Oh, Sir Gareth, you should really try out my my root my root meal that I have here. It's really good. It's really nice. And you see Gareth kind of like Dragonborns don't have noses to poke. However, Fugler, since you are a Dragonborn, you know that when you need to close your nostrils, you kind of make like a weird like snout face, and then you know that your
Yep.
nostrils close for a bit.
Yep.
Gareth has that exact like expression.
What are you smelling?
As you kind of smell like around the area, you see that Needle's holding like this nice big pot, and it smells rancid as hell.
Fugler cringes up hard, like full on wince.
Bayhorn, you also smell that too, and also Solday smells it as well.
Like, ugh.
Gareth
But it
kind of just
is.
goes, since his nose is now closed, his voice kind of changes a bit. He goes, "No, Fugler, I do not want any of that root that you have."
Me? I didn't have any root.
Needle.
Sorry, Needle.
It's late for us.
Go.
Okay.
Needle's like,
So,
"Oh, but Fugler, Bayhorn, would you like some Leola root?"
Leola root?
Yes.
Oh, Needle. No.
It's quite a delicacy. I made it myself. I grow it myself in my own garden. It's delicious. Try a bite. And he kind of like pushes the pot and the ladle like in front of you. And you see like it's just like a random like pot of like some random bits of meat, veggies. Like the majority of it is like this weird root that you've never heard of before in your life.
I'm gonna be real with you, Needle. I really don't want some. I am not hungry.
Oh, okay. I can save
I
you
mean,
for.
I just ate a bunch of stuff on the moon. I just got done with like all the party and stuff like that. Your buffet was truly amazing too.
Thank you.
Wonderful even.
Well, I'll save a bowl for you in the morning. It's quite
Thank
a
you.
picker-upper. Hits you right in the spot.
And what'd you call it?
Leola root stew.
Leola root stew. The captain said she wasn't very fond of it.
What do you mean? She loves it all the time. She eats it all the time.
It just says, she says sometimes it's a bit strong, but regardless, she does like it.
Well, of course, it's strong. It is very healthy and it tastes delicious.
Okay. Well, thank you for the offering, Needle. I do have something to ask Sir Gareth here, though.
Okay. I'll view to it then. Have a good night.
Have a good night yourself.
And he just walks away.
Is he out of the room?
Before he gets out of like eye shot and earshot, he like passes by one of the butlers. He's like, "Oh, excuse me, would you like some Leola root?" And he like follows the butler outside the room and like trying to pester him. Now he's out of the room.
As soon as the door closes, Fugler goes,
Oh, somebody's talking mad shit about Preston right now.
Somebody's talking mad shit about me, bro. No, Fugler like takes a big gasp of air. It's like he was holding his breath after he got like a quick whiff.
You see Gareth also does the same as well.
This is the face Fugler made after he took a sniff.
Isn't
So-
this? Oh, I was hoping it would be the other SpongeBob fish one with like his mouth open and his eyes wincing.
Yes.
I was hoping for that one. The
ugly episode onion one. Yeah. I know exactly the one you're talking about.
But anyways, you continue to talk to Lord Gareth.
Lord Gareth, my captain's wondering if she has permission to use fly on a couple objects around your city. One of those may and or may not be our ship.
Well, at the very least, I don't mind having it port in the front of the castle, like I said to Kaz Maelstrom. I would refrain from flying it within the city, just due to the fact that not many citizens know what a spelljammer is. They've seen our zeppelins, yes, and that's one thing, but to have a legitimate flying ship cruise through the air, that would be a little bit cause for concern for some people who have not know or seen what a spelljammer is.
Fair enough. I'll make sure to tell her.
That's it, Preston. That's the one.
Yeah, no, that's the face I knew you were talking about.
That's the one.
I imagine that's what Gareth was making a face for.
Yes.
But how was the problem down here on the ground?
Thankfully, it wasn't as bad as I heard upstairs. Lady Pyra, however, she attempted to break out not once, not twice, but thrice. I've already set her
From
room
down here?
under lockdown. Yes, she tried to make her way to the teleportation circle. She's already currently under lockdown, so there's no one in or out of her.
I understand.
But at the very least, the citizens that we dragged out, we have all told them something was amiss, that nothing to be worried about, and they all went their ways, and at the very least, happy. Rumors, of course, are going to start to spread, but at the very least, nobody was gravely injured.
Exactly. You did hear there was a dragon up on the moon, right?
I did.
To my knowledge, there aren't many that can just fly around in space, unless I'm mistaken. How do you think they got their hands on one like that?
To be frank, I'm not too sure. I know in the astral sea, if you are an intelligent body, at least something with intelligence, you can seemingly fly in the astral sea. At however smart you are, as you could say. There is certain dragons out there that do sail around the astral sea. Solar dragon, I know of one. The one that was killed. I know there's other dragons that potentially could be also running around as well.
Yeah, but even so, those are extremely untamed beasts. They have their own intelligence and will. Trying to get one to obey orders means they either had something it was interested in, or they took it down and forced it to do that.
In both situations, I am highly concerned. If they're able to take it down and infect it or somehow compel it to follow their own rules, that is very dangerous person or people that we have to do.
I completely agree. Well, I just wanted to pick your brain and ask that question. I'll leave you to it. And, you know, Kayasaya traveled with Needle for a long time, and she said that stew's never been perfected for decades. So, try hiding the root from him next time.
I can't exactly hide the root when he grows it in his backyard.
Oh my god.
As much as a great chef that Needle is, that Leo root or whatnot, is some of his worst work ever.
Apparently it's, quote, healthy for you.
If you can get past the pungent smell, then it might. However, I'd rather deal with sweets and high sugar than having to eat anything with that.
Oh, no, yeah.
I completely agree. Well, I'll leave it to you, Lord Gareth. And by the way, where will me, Bayhorn, and his wife be lodging tonight? I'm not exactly 100% sure.
Bayhorn's wife, and now he kind of looks around and sees Isolde.
Yes.
You're that maiden, the one who ran from us earlier, the week ago.
There's
At the
been
top
a
of the tower.
development.
Isolde kind of like puts her hands up and she says, that was not me. That
Yes
was...
and no, Lord Gareth. The one impersonating. This is not the actual one, though.
It was a simulacrum of sorts, somebody taking her image.
Huh. I understand. At the very least, there'll be guest rooms set up for you. They'll be on the second floor. That's where you'll find them.
Thank you. And
You're welcome.
do try to enjoy your meal. Leola root can be very bitter.
I will try to avoid it.
And Fukler will make his way out with Bubbles in tow.
He also, Lord Gareth kind of passes by you and heads towards the main gate area of the castle.
I got you. Surprised Bubbles hasn't snuck off yet.
No, Bubbles is following me.
This is the first time he's done that in a while. Maybe he's finally comfortable with the city, so he's hanging out with me more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I need to tell the captain. Fugler will push the badge on his lapel and see if the captain responds.
Yes.
He doesn't exactly want you flying it around the city. He says it would cause something along the lines of mass hysteria, yada yada, etc., etc. Basically, the people here aren't used to a spelljammer. But they're used to blimps and other sorts of things like that. So, I guess, if you can figure out a way to cast mass illusion over the ship, disguise it as a blimp, and figure out a way to land it in the river below, sure!
Oh.
But other than that, good luck.
What kind of one of the advancements they've made in 30 years with spelljammers? Anyway.
It'll be in the next 10 or so.
I hope so.
But I
She'll-
don't think we need to worry about it.
She'll sigh very heavily and look at Tiana and be like, shaking her head, going, sailing through the river.
Do they want to use the bottle?
And walk all the way back to the castle.
I mean, you're a powerful mage. Can't you just teleport us there?
We would have to be inside the ship, using the ship's teleportation circle to teleport there.
You have your own teleportation circle.
But another circle would have to match that circle, and no one is there to rematch the circle.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. Alright. Well, I'll lead her into the castle port. Odd for me to say that. And eventually, after, well, let's say about like 20 to 30 minutes of getting your ship out to the port gate, and then them lowering the gate down for you at port and letting you swim through, or like go through. It seems like people have already been notified about your appearance over at the castle port dock. Because it's a smooth sail ride over through the river and into the castle gate, or into the castle port itself. You made port just under the castle building itself. Like you're kind of poking yourself halfway into the crag rock system from where they can bring in ships to unload and bringing crates of materials or other equipment from inside the rock upstairs into the castle itself. And that's where you're able to park.
Ironically, during the whole way there, Kaisai is just mumbling very quietly under her breath on how this is so insulting for her ship to have to go via water like a boat when it's a majestic vessel that could fly through space.
Shakna just kind of just takes your hand and just goes, "It's all right. Pretty sure we'll take off to the Astral Sea within a week or two, right?
Hopefully sooner than that.
We could always leave tomorrow."
Depends on what happens tomorrow. Considering Solar Dragon, Hooper needs the eye, we gotta go get the other bit. What should you do?
A lot of business, isn't it?
A lot more fighting, too.
At the very least for today. I didn't expect to fight, but here we are.
Yes, Mr. You had surgery and were told light duties.
You know I'm a bad listener.
I even compromised with you and said range, like gun, range attacks.
It was ranged. It was a few inches from my fist to his face.
We both know that's not range.
Pretty decent range. But look, I'm alive. You're alive. At the very least, everybody is still up and around, and it seems like we gained another crew member. Unless you don't want her aboard. We're gonna have to talk with Bayhorn.
She is a little bit of a question.
I can see a lot of similarities within her and yourself.
Yeah. But I did say years and years ago, the ship can be a ship of second chances.
I don't think it's much of a second chance for her. It's more of a... She was lost in trying to figure out what she wanted to do. Thankfully, it seems like she got pulled over to the better path.
She has a second chance at finding a better life.
Or does she want to go back to her original?
Well, as I tried to explain to Bayhorn, is it the same ship with different planks and different animals?
A very good philosophical question, but at the very least, let's get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
Finnegan, Tiana, we're going to be retiring for the night. Can you please lock up and make sure everything's closed down upstairs? Finnegan looks at him and he's like, "Yeah, I can take care of that. No worries. Tiana, I'll go ahead and show you the ropes of how to lock down everything, okay?" "Yeah, sure. I mean, first night here, so I gotta learn." "We'll take care of it, Captain."
Try not to have too much fun, and she'll wink at Finnegan.
Finnegan kind of has like a small little blush, and he kind of like puts his like hand on the back of his head. He's like kind of scratching a little bit. Yeah. You too, Cap.
And he will head to bed with chocolate.
As the ship retires for the night, with everybody on board, as Finnegan is currently closing up and showing Tiana the ropes, Fugler and Bayhorn, you guys are currently roaming the halls with this oldie in tow. Is there anything you guys like to do before you make it to your guest rooms?
Well, yes, I'm gonna find the queen.
You ever find the queen?
Yep. I need to find the queen. Because I need that eyeball.
As you kind of like roam around, you go back to the teleportation circle because you haven't exactly seen the queen yet. You see Lord Gareth is currently standing guard at the teleportation circle. He's like, Fukler, I thought you were heading off to your bedroom.
Yes, but the queen did promise me a reward for winning the competition. Something's particular from the vault.
Oh, from the vault, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, give me one moment. And you see him put his link shell over to his ear. Your Highness, I have the young dragonborn Fukler here, asking for you. He is mentioning something about a reward from the vault. Understood? Yes, Your Highness. I've been granted permission to lend you access into the vault. I will be your guide. From there, we will get the item that you seek, which was, I believe, the necromancer's eye, correct?
Yes.
We will do so in the morning, if that is alright with you.
That's completely fine. I just need to make sure I get it. It's above me, and Fukler points up, if you get what I mean.
It's understandable. Do not worry, you will be rewarded. That's my paladin word for you.
Good. Thank you. And I'll retire this evening if that's the case.
Of course. Have a good night, Fukler. By the way, in the guest bedrooms, there's a hidden compartment in the side wall next to your bed. There's a rope. Give it a tug in the middle of the night if you're feeling a little peckish.
Oh, okay. Fukler is very visibly confused. Like,
You
yeah,
hardly
sure.
see Gareth kind of like smile, but you see like he has like a small little smirk.
Okie dokie. And Fukler will walk off like, what the fuck does he mean by that?
As you currently walk off and heading to the guest rooms, Bayhorn,
Yes.
are you heading to the guest rooms as well, or what are you doing in the castle right now?
What is Isolde doing?
Isolde is just kind of looking around, looking at the art pieces and the decor inside the castle as she follows you slowly, as wherever you're going, she's following your lead.
Oh, good. I guess we're gonna go to bed. I will probably just end up going to the bedroom and then reading some. Or if they have a forge somewhere in this castle.
You don't too sure. You could always ask. You could look around for a servant or look around for somebody in status.
Are we not with Gareth?
No?
I went to go see Gareth because I needed
Yeah.
to find the queen.
That's right.
And you were left alone. You didn't specify that you were going to go with him.
Yeah. Is there any servants or anybody?
There's a few. There's a few butlers and maids like running around, like carrying random like clothing or different pieces of equipment and stuff like that. However, you do see one of the maids passing by you. Roll a quick perception check on them.
Shoot them in the back of the head, I swear to God. I rolled an 11.
Okay. Even with an 11, it's not hard to see through this very quickly designed disguise you see what looks to be Pyra is currently disguised herself as like a maid trying to get away from her room.
Bayhorn will very deliberately clear his throat and say, "Excuse me, Miss Maid."
Pyra, you get called out and you notice that Bayhorn's asking for you because he thinks you're a maid.
He hears a small squeak come from her as she then turns around and is trying to make out if he like 100% knows it's her or if he's just like, yeah, no, you're a maid.
Roll an insight check on him. You have no idea. You have no idea at all.
Yes?
So I saw her like hurriedly trying to scurry away. Is that what
Yes.
Bayhorn will narrow his eyes and be like, Where are you off to in such a hurry?"
You've been made, Pyra.
No, I wanted to give her a chance to get out of this, quote unquote.
I am required in another part of the castle really quickly.
You know, the part of the castle is in the opposite direction, princess.
Fuck.
Where are you going right now?
To
You
the
want to go
cellar
see
part.
Fukler?
Fukler's here?
Yeah,
Where?
somewhere around here. I don't know.
Oh.
Where do you off to?
I was gonna go to the teleportation circle.
And go where?
Back to the moon.
Let's
You
not
wanted to
do
get
that.
away from the moon.
You know, there's evil plant shit up there. I wouldn't recommend it.
Evil plant shit. What happened on the moon?
It's a lot.
What?
Let's
You
go
know
find
how-
your future husband. He can tell you all about it. Bayhorn will say in a jesting tone.
And even though she knows he's jesting, she giggles a little bit like a girl.
Bayhorn will look at Isolde and say, "You up to go find our friend for the princess before we turn in for the night?"
Well, opposed to it. However, I feel like Pyra should at least be in her room, right?
I mean, if she's with Fukler, I can't imagine anywhere safer.
That is also true. However, things are, how you say, a little delicate. So,
I'm a princess. Things are always delicate.
No. The
no,
wife has a point. They things are very, 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 very delicate right now.
Wife?
Oh, right. Meet my wife, Isolde.
It's it's a long story.
I didn't know you were married.
How about this? Let's go back to your room, Lady Pyra, Princess, and I'll tell you all about it. All right?
Fukler first.
With you.
Dang.
Fukler first, then, and then we'll go back to your room. Is that okay?
That's fine with me.
Let her roll the
Fukler
stealth
doesn't
check.
have a secret wife too, does he?
I would
Nah.
not know.
You've never asked, Bayhorn.
Yeah, he's got a
He's home
country
away from his-
sweetheart back at home at his clan. You know,
Yup.
it's a whole
Yup.
thing. You know, he got sent off to school because he got
If he
full
doesn't
ride scholarship
have
with
his
his
soul
football.
with him, he doesn't have a wife.
Damn, brother. Damn.
Damn, good
Damn.
fucking god.
No, blame the necromancer.
Nah, that's absurd. You're banned. No more D&D for
Banned.
you. That's
No
absurd.
more D&D. Banned.
Banned.
I'll see y'all next life.
Banned.
As Bayhorn shoots himself in the head. Anyway,
Good. God.
let Pyro roll the stealth check. If it's low enough, I'll put invisibility on her.
All right. Roll stealth check, Pyra.
Also, is the area that I caught her in dark enough?
God, Pyra sucks at still.
Natural 2. Let's go.
Wait, what'd you say, Bayor?
Is the area around us dark enough to where
No,
I could get
it's-
advantage? Is
It's
there a way
it's
to make
lit.
it darker?
I mean, if you want to start blowing out candles in front of butlers and maids, sure.
Oh, never mind then. I will tell Pyra, act like you're leading me somewhere. We'll go to a quieter place. I'll cast invisibility on you, and we'll go find your husband.
Oh, we're not married yet, you know. And
Yeah,
Pyro will
yeah.
immediately start leading
basically.
him.
Hookler's looking for the secret switch or compartment around his room.
So I will say, Fukler, go ahead and roll me a quick investigation check. It's not hard.
Knowing this, I'm gonna roll in that one. Knowing
That'd be
this, I'm gonna
actually
roll-
hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
You know what's funny? 5 is all you needed to beat it, and you beat it.
Hey!
So that would have been actually kind of sad if you rolled in that one. So
That too. So
Fukler, you go ahead and like kind of look around the edges of like your room, and at first you're like, Gareth must be bullshitting. He's lying. You eventually find like a panel that you manage to like shake off, and you see behind the panel is like a rope.
no fucking way. Dude, they have midnight room service? Oh. Yes. Get needle cooking at the middle of the night. Or better yet, probably not needle cooking. He goes home.
He does.
Needle assistant cooking? Needle assistant.
Or just
cooking,
chefs
probably.
on duty.
Needle assistant.
Would you like to pull the rope?
Yes.
Okay. As you pull on the rope, at the very end of the pull, you just hear a meow. You hear like a meowing noise. And then suddenly you hear like what looks to be like a secret compartment kind of open up. And behind the rope that you pulled, you see what looks to be a small little hole that kind of opens up. And out is a small little cat that has like the same like patterns of needle. And he just meows at you.
Hot tea.
As you say hot tea, you hear it go, and it turns around into the hole. About like 2 minutes later, it comes back carrying a cup behind with its tail, and it like sets it next to it, and out from its mouth, he lets go packages of sugar for you.
Going to
There's
put
a
little
crazy
coin.
amount of grip strength on that tail. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna put a little coin in the dude's tail, and then take the tea.
He takes the coin and he like just meows at you.
You are
And
adorable in every way. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're not.
and you can kind of tell it's not a real cat. It's definitely magical.
Well, whoever comes and cleans these things up, they'll be happy to take the coin and use it as a tip of some sort.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the sugar packets on the tea and then taste it. How does it taste?
Roll a d100.
Dude, this is
Pretty
a
damn
banger.
good tea. It's pretty damn good tea.
Fucking banger shit, dude. Goddamn. How do I make tea like this? I was hoping, well, I was thinking Needle would probably sneak some of that root in here. Luckily, it seems they don't let him touch the midnight tea. Thank God. Actually tastes pretty good.
Is there anything else you wish to do in your room? Or are you just gonna retire in your room for tonight?
I need to get this telescope examined. Don't exactly know what it is, but it's something. Is Bubbles here? Or is he gone? He's probably
Bubbles
gone.
is there.
He's here?
Yeah, he's chilling on the bed.
Dang, I didn't know Bubbles is here. I'm gonna pull out a little cube of cheese and give it to Bubbles.
Thank you, Father.
Problem, buddy. I swear there was something I could have done. What is it? No. I don't have anything.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna drink my tea and probably go to bed.
You got it.
퍼스트 디센던트의 재미는 메인 스토리를 다 끝내고도 계속
Bayhorn,
이어지는
as you're currently in tow following Pyra, Pyra, where are you going?
She's going towards an area of the castle nearby that she knows not a lot of people will pass by, so Bayhorn
Okay.
can talk. Oh wait,
Okay.
we already did that, huh?
Yes, we already did.
Okay. When he put her invisible, she would be following him.
Ah, so Bayhorn, where are you going?
We're just gonna go look around for Fukler.
You look around for Fukler? Well, you
I
do
mean-
know the last time you left Fukler, he was heading towards the guest rooms.
Yeah,
we'll go
I
to the
wouldn't
guest
be
rooms then.
that far away from your guest room, wherever I am.
Head to the guest room and start knocking on doors.
You're gonna fucking wake up some angry ass noble, and it's gonna be all your damn fault.
He's like, oh, sorry, I thought this was my friend's room. Have a good night.
head put on a pike, see?
Funny enough, when you reach the
Prime's phaser, try me, bitch. I've had a long day. Get back in your room.
funny enough, when you start to like go to the guest rooms, the guest rooms already have names on them. Some of them are entirely random if you wish to read them. However, it doesn't take you that long to find one with a signage that just says Fukler on it.
But they misspelled my name and spelled it Fuckler.
It's spelled Fuckler.
Alright, just to fuck with her. I'm gonna, as we walk up, I'm gonna gesture for Pyro to follow close to me, make a major illusion. It'll be of myself, except of one major difference.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have Pyro stand right in front of the door with me, and I'm gonna give Isolde a knowing like nod away from the door, and like a mischievous like smirk. Hopefully
Okay.
she understands what I mean.
She kind of gets what you mean.
I'm going to knock on the door with myself, and with the major image in Pyra's exact voice, I'm going to say room service. At that moment, I dispel her invisibility, and I fucking book it with a
Oh my lord. Okay.
And she's standing there, looking
she's
at his retreating back, just like
I'm gonna
jaw
glance
dropped.
back and gave her a shit-eating grin and a little like salute as he ducks around the corner.
Isolde is also kind of like timidly, kind of like, gives a wave to Pyra and then like turns the corner with Bayhorn.
And now all Pyra will see, if she's perceptive enough, is Bayhorn peeking his head out from the corner.
And
looking-
also Isolde like above Bayhorn's head, also looking.
And she is just aghast.
So, Fukler, you got a knock on the door, yelling out room service. Roll a perception check to if you recognize the voice.
15.
You recognize the voice as Pyra.
I'd like to also mention Pyra's still in her maid costume.
She is.
We didn't let her change clothes.
Nope.
Fuku's gonna crack open the door. Pyro?
She then, very fast, looking at the direction Bayhorn went, looking at Fugler, still like completely in shock. Just like he, I fucking hate Fugler. Bayhorn sucks. Fugler Bayhorn sucks.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Fugler, roll a perception check.
He's a real bitch ass.
Roll a perception check.
At 10.
Alright. You can faintly hear Bayhorn trying his best not to like burst out laughing down the hall. And his
I would
soul
have thought I
trying
would
to
have
push
heard
him.
of your like feet running away on the floor.
No, I would have already made it over there. I'm trying not to laugh as the Solde's trying to shush me while also like starting to laugh at the sheer absurdity of what I just did.
Did Bayhorn just ding dong ditch me?
Yeah.
Bayhorn will come out from his corner and rejoin Pyra.
She will then punch him on his arm. Full force.
Full on unarmed strike? Full on
Bayhorn.
unarmed strike?
So it's a full unarmed strike. Are you letting the punch happen?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, roll
She
damage.
deserves to have one.
Roll damage.
I rolled a hit too. It's
Yeah,
three.
no,
it's
no.
3 damage, but
This
she
is
rolled.
yeah. So you didn't expect to get a bruise from a 16-year-old girl today, but here
No, I
you are.
expected it. Well, I expected her to hit me after that.
But yeah, 3 points of damage. It's gonna leave a bruise.
That's okay. Yeah, Bayhorn will look at Fugler and say, "Yeah, your wife was looking for you, so I just, helped her find you. She didn't know you were this close to her, though. She was about to go back into the moon where all the spore shit was, so."
Spore?
That's your problem to tell her, by the way. Also,
You didn't
Pyra,
tell her about what
you ought to
happened on
pick
the
up a lesson
moon?
or two on disguises. Be happy to help if you want, because it was not that hard to see you.
Well, I'm teaching myself how to do this, okay? So I wouldn't mind some pointers.
First of all, you gotta act like you're supposed to be there. Don't frantically run around. That's lesson 1 of tonight.
Says the man who ding dong ditched.
Oh, that was
Says
funny.
the literal thief.
I mean, hey, who better to take lessons from than the thief?
I've seen you take money from people in Tidehome.
When did I do that?
You literally went off and stole things from the rich people in Tidehome.
You told me to.
I did not. I suggested you do it, and you
That's the same shit.
listened. That is not the same shit.
Your husband's a bad man. Anyway.
Husband!
Yeah, you guys are married.
We haven't done any ceremonies, and he hasn't
You
agreed.
want me to go call a priest?
I mean, Fugler is a paladin. He does have ceremony.
There you go.
Yeah, I
He can
can
do it
marry
himself.
people.
He could just
Actually-
officiate himself.
Bayhorn, you want me to remarry you and your wife?
Everyone will glance at his soul day in like a, that's up to you.
I'm not fully comfortable with that yet.
I'm messing with y'all. I figured you wouldn't be comfortable with it. But come in. Apparently, Gareth knows a secret to this place, and you can get midnight snacks.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
their
the
cheese.
little rope and the wall thing.
I mean, dude, I have not Monster.
Can you
in my bag.
imagine Monster in D&D? Bro, I want to travel back in time and give Monster to a 1400s peasant child. I want to see
I
them
wanna
go
watch his
wild.
brain explode.
Exactly. Can you imagine going back in time and
Baller
giving
me.
a child peasant a ghost?
Imagine going back
productive
in
they'll ever
time
be in
and
their
giving
lives.
a child peasant Dr. Pepper and Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh
Like,
my
your brain
god.
would go insane.
Dude, imagine altering timeline history and giving Sun Tzu an AK-47 with 100 rounds.
Nah, man. You gotta give them a fucking noob tube grenade launcher from Rust.
Good god.
There should be a
But,
magic
yeah.
weapon where it's like like you have a magically loading grenade launcher. However, you don't know what type of round is loaded.
Oh my lord. I could make that. I'll figure it out. Anyways, continue.
Stir in my bag.
Roleplay amongst themselves.
Here, kitty, you can have cheese. Fugler is now poking Bayhorn's face with like a little triangle cut of Munster.
Bayhorn is going to, as a dog would, snatch it from his fingers.
You do know your room also has one of those ropes that you can pull and get your own quick tray of cheese. Also, kind of anything you want.
Tea earlier. That's nice. You got free food here, bro.
Yeah, welcome to the castle. You hungry? Pull a rope. Needles around? Go ask for food.
Usually I'm the one that's cooking food. Actually, what was the root that nobody likes from Needle again?
Leola?
I'll be right back. And Fugler's gonna go pull the lever.
No!
Alright. Fugler is going to say to the little cat, Leora root tea that smells like lavender.
You have fun with him.
No, Bayhorn. This one's for
and
you.
we make our basket away.
How long till the cat comes back, Adrian?
About a minute until the cat comes back and meows at you, and then it's waiting
Gone
for your
by then.
order.
Rogues be like, poof. See you later.
This older just watches you leave and just goes.
No, I'm bringing it with me. What do you mean? Like we both sense.
No, she's her own person. You don't control her.
She wants a disgusting ass tea.
No, she's
say
running around with.
this is
running
for
around with Pyra.
Bayhorn. This is what he gets for ditching you. If you want to have a taste, it is probably the most disgusting thing you will ever taste that has ever been made in this castle. May smell nice, doesn't taste good.
Don't drink it. Don't drink
As
it.
Isolde,
Don't do
as
it.
Isolde looks over and Bayhorn's out of earshot, she just goes, "You've never had Zorzark's cooking, then?"
Oh shit.
Damn. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep him away from the kitchen.
Please.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, this is
As
this
good
is
as that man
unfair.
is with knives, he does not know how to cut a chicken for his life.
Damn.
Hey, I never specified what thing I was good at carving out.
Yeah, human lives, 100%. Chicken, no, you just shredded meat at the end.
-2. It gets put back
-2.
together when you try to cut it.
The chicken actually comes back to life.
Just to kick my ass.
Mending on the chicken whenever you try to cut it.
Can you imagine if you're cursed
But
with that?
if you want, I'll
Like, what if
I'll stick
an
around and make your
old,
tea,
like,
though.
I can imagine like an old like sea hag like cursing you on your ship at seas, like you can no longer cook fish. Like the fish just comes back to life. Reverse cook. Anyways, Isolde's kind of just waiting, and you hand her the tea, and she kind of smells it. You
It'll
see her
smell
kind of,
lovely.
you see
It
her kind of
smells like-
scrunch up her nose a bit. She's like, "Not much of a fan of lavender," and then she takes a sip.
No!
You know, it's not too bad. And she
What?
continues drinking it.
Remember, my cooking was apparently complete fucking dog water.
Para just looks like the color in her face with what little color she had is just gone.
Fugler's jaw is dropped. Like the hinge is fully down. Like
Same with Pyra.
mouth agape.
Adrian,
Yes.
Can I stealth behind Fugler and then put more cheese on his head?
It'd be a pretty high stealth roll since you have 3 other people there.
23 and 21.
And you know, I'm standing
that
in a
order.
doorway.
He's standing in the doorway.
I rolled a 23 on stealth and a 21 for sleight of hand. Does it work?
Holy shit.
No, it doesn't, because you have 2 other people watching. I will say
how are they
that
gonna know?
you managed to stealth like to the corner, and you're about to like grab some cheese out, but Pyra, Isolde, and then eventually Fukler all notice you're around the corner.
Bitch,
Fucking
you're not
As a
putting
so-
anything on my head again.
As Isolde's currently drinking the tea, she kind of looks inside your room, and she's like, "What do you have there, Fukler?" And she's pointing over at your telescope.
Something I pulled out of the bag of fuck-ups is what I like
Bag
to
of
call it
fuck-ups?
humorously.
The bag of
Another
what
fucking
now?
Yes.
Magical javelin, grappling hook fucking thing.
This bag produced a cursed mask, 10,000 coins and pennies, or as I like to call them, pennies. They're copper coins. They're useless. And a grappling hook. Nothing good has come out of this bag and or useful to me. It has only been true neutral items or evil. So, as far as I'm concerned, this bag is full of shit. Oh, and it's also given me jars of dead leeches.
Oh,
Ew.
that's
Yeah.
odd.
Ew is right. But
Well,
apparently it's connected to some other plane of existence or something like that. I stuck my head through and I found an abandoned doctor's office.
Are you sure that's all right for you to do?
What? Take
Just
things
stick-
from an abandoned place? I
No,
mean-
stick your head in random bags.
I wouldn't recommend.
I wouldn't recommend it either.
Then why'd you do it?
I kind of felt like it.
All right. But anyways, I can tell.
What other reason would you have to steal from people? Or do something else along those lines? Steal money from people is a better way of phrasing that. You can steal food to survive, but stealing money, you have to have incentive behind that. My incentive was I was devilishly curious. I've never seen a bag that led to somewhere else before, and I was kind of curious where it would go.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
And honesty
But,
is among the most powerful tools to have.
So far, that telescope is the only kind of useful thing that's come out of there. Now, Bayhorn, I'll give you a sweet deal tonight of 350 gold coins for that grappling hook. One of these days.
If you'd like me to, I can identify that telescope for you.
Oh, you have identify? Yes, that would be
I do.
awesome.
I have a lot of tricks on my sleeve.
I'll hand it to her.
She then starts casting the 10-minute ritual for identify. She kind of sits on one of the chairs inside the guest room, and eventually she finishes it, and her eyes like glow with like this like night fluorescent like bluish light. Oh, this name is Telescopic Lens of the Celestial Navigator.
Oh?
It's interesting. Look at the telescope. What do you see?
I'll pick
Describe
up the
it to
telescope
me.
and look through it. Not through a window this time, but looking at the ceiling. I've already looked at the stars with it.
When you look through it at the ceiling, you start to see like the minute little cracks in like wear and tear in the roof. Like it's zoomed in, like
Alright.
extremely heavily.
Extremely heavily? Like I can see the cells in the wood
Yes.
on the roof?
Yes.
Whoa, okay. Was not expecting to see microbiomes on the roof. Let me give it a look outside then. I've already
No.
used it.
Fukler, I mean, the telescope itself. What do you see
What, looking at it? On the outside?
on the outside?
What do I see? Do I see
It
gold
looks
and
like a-
filigree?
It looks like just an average, like ugly type of dirty brass and wood oak. You don't see anything too special about it.
Can I dust it off?
I think you should probably attune to it. It is a magical thing.
That's a good point.
But I can tell you what it does. Those who are attuned to it are able to look through the telescopic lens, and they can see distant objects as if they were closer. It even functions in magical darkness, allowing the user to see it as if it were a clear night. While you're attached to it, it helps you out with your magical skills and more nature-related skills as well, for the celestial bodies, navigation, and astrology. You could also, as far as I know, once a day, you can project an accurate map of the night sky onto any flat surface. It can cover an area up to 30 feet in diameter and last for an hour. It reveals constellations, planets, and other celestial phenomena.
What was this item called again?
This item was called the Telescopic Lens of the Celestial Navigator. It's one of my homebrewed items.
Yeah. The Celestial Navigator. And I can find far-off items.
At the very least, it says that you can look upon far-off, distant celestial objects. It is a telescope. And she also continues, while holding it and viewing the night sky, you can cast Find the Path.
Find the Path? Never heard of that spell. Pathfind?
It's a very unique spell, very utility heavy, strong magic as well.
Used to remove the subject into its command. Inspect to find. This divination is key to. It's a Pathfinder spell. Wait a fucking minute.
It's the VATS perk that shows you the little like green like trail to do your next objective.
Fucking god. So you're telling me I literally have like mini-map vision now?
kind of like a weird version of it for like celestial bodies and stuff like that. Yes.
So I've got the Destiny little square pinging in my vision at all times now, showing me my next objective. Oh boy.
He also continues, make sure it's exposed to starlight at least an hour a night to retain its magic. If it's kept away from starlight for more than 7 days, it loses its abilities.
Got it. I'll keep it in my window tonight.
Good. Wherever you got this from. Seems like they were very fond of the night sky. Hope it wasn't anybody too important.
I don't think so. The place I have seen through this bag, like I said, it was abandoned. And so far, I've only seemed to get junk or ruins out of this. So, whoever used to have it, I think they're long gone. They might have left it in their window. Or something along those lines. But I'll make sure to take care of it. I'll attune to it soon to try and actually make sure I can use it. This is something that the captain would love to know that I have. This is gonna come in handy.
It will, and if you do sail across the stars on your Spelljammer ship, it might be very useful there as well.
That's what I was thinking.
Wait, if your Bayhorn's wife, are you not going with them?
Pyra, that's an extremely complicated situation.
Why does everything have to be complicated?
This one they didn't want to make complicated. Now, you can say that about many complicated situations, but this wasn't their choice, I don't think. Somebody did this to Bayhorn. Somebody probably not in the right of mind.
What, make him horrible at cooking? Make him a door ditcher?
I didn't hear a word of what you just said. Gonna be honest.
What? Someone... Are they the cause of why he's so mean and why he knocks on the door and ditches people there and
To be
can't
honest,
cook?
he's probably the nicer of the three.
The
if I had
three?
to guess. Yes.
Ira,
The three.
you know there's more of me, right?
No.
He has a whole thing going on.
And one of them's out to kill me.
That's why
Everyone's
he fell
tone
off the
will
roof
audibly
the other
shift
day.
to a very, very ominous tone.
That's why he fell off the roof the other day, because one of his others was trying to attack him. Or at least something his others were controlling were trying to attack him.
Man, you guys have the craziest adventures.
A little bit. He just seems to follow us like wildfire. No, I don't think that's a very good thing to have. Or a good problem to have.
Oh, at least your life isn't boring.
Oh no. I wouldn't consider it boring at all. Sad at times, yes. But awesome. I like it.
Anyway, why aren't you going with Bayhorn? And she'll look to Isolde.
My goodness.
It's complicated.
Bayhorn has amnesia. There, I said it. Isolde doesn't think or doesn't feel like Bayhorn is the man.
I'm
she
not
married.
her true husband.
Yeah, those
only
are
a
the
piece
words.
of it.
And so she doesn't feel comfortable.
Isolde wants all of me back together.
Well,
the pieces.
wouldn't you be happy to at least have a little piece of him in the meantime? I mean, don't get me wrong, having nothing sucks, but at least having a little bit of someone you love is better than nothing.
It's not that what it's.
I think you've made her think about a lot. So, how about we get you a steak from the hologram cat in the room, and we can get Bayhorn some more, what's it called, root tea. We can send them on their way. How about that?
But they have the same thing in their room.
Fair, but I feel like it's a good gesture.
But even then, and she'll look at Isolde. Isn't a little bit of your husband better than nothing? I felt that way with my mommy. She died and it was really bad. Mom got really, really depressed. And when she came back, it was great. But she's not the same. But it's still way better than when she was gone. Wouldn't it be great just to have a little bit of him and not any of him in your life?
Some people just have different relationships. I understand what you're saying, but it's just.
Just what? How complicated is it? Having even a little bit of someone who you love with you is better than with them gone.
But sometimes replacing the memory of somebody who isn't all the way there to someone who you once cared about hurts more than not having to deal with them a lot.
Well, that's replacing memories. Who says replacing memories? I mean, I'm not replacing the memories I have of my mommy, but I get to at least make new ones. And yeah, it's not with who she was before. But at least I still have some of her here.
I wish it were that easy. It just...
Why not make it easy? What?
If it was that easy,
If it were that
everybody would
easy,
do
then... Exactly.
But
Bayhorn, as much as
she at least
he is a
needs a bit of
sweetheart,
time to think about it. That's how I feel. I think that's how she feels as well. And if she doesn't feel comfortable with it, that's her own choice. You're fortunate that you found comfort in it. She's just, at the very least, not ready to find comfort in it. Can you get that?
I guess.
it must be so freeing to still live like a child.
Well, you know, kind of stuck that way when you can't even leave this goddamn castle.
Completely agree with you there.
I agree. It is
Kind
a
of hard
shame
to get life experience and learn to grow as a person when you can't even get life experience and you keep telling your mom, like, hey, Mom, I should go out and explore the world. And she's like, no, no, no. And then, you know, uses all kinds of examples of, like, everything's dangerous. And it's like, well, yeah, everything's dangerous. It's the world. I can't get strong enough to protect myself from the dangerous stuff if I can't leave. And then, of course, since, you know, she died and came back, Mommy's all just, like, silent and agreeing with Mom. And it's just like, come on.
I have to say I respect your fire, little one. But I also have to agree with your mother. It is a terrible place out there. Some people, yes, do have to grow up far earlier than others. I'm sure Fugler could tell you. He is still so young and yet has gone through so much.
It's a dark place out there.
So, as much as you are feeling trapped and encaged, at least have blessing in thought that you don't have to go through death and so much turmoil on your own.
But that's what friends are for. And that's what family's for. Help you through those stuff. And I've already gone through that.
You may say that you've gone through it, but I can see in your eyes you haven't. Everybody that has gone through it has that look. I see it in Bayhorn.
Wait, are you talking about, like, you die or, like, someone you really love die?
Both.
Oh, I only got one check mark done.
Then let's hope you don't get the other.
Well, it's kind of hard to die yourself when you don't get to leave the castle.
You will one day, though.
Huh?
That's for sure.
We'll
If you
fucking
keep
see.
going like this.
It doesn't matter which way I go. I go to my lessons. She doesn't let me leave. I don't go to my lessons. She doesn't let me leave. I do what she says. She doesn't let me leave. I don't do what she says. She still don't let me leave.
Really
Did
curious.
you ever...
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Isolde says, do you ever wonder why she locks you up in this castle?
Because she herself died at 16 and then got turned into a crystalline and then got shoved into a robotic body and then had to commit mass murder on the orcs and then got shoved into a decontamination unit and then got resurrected and then had to kill Zatomi and stuff.
Wow, you know all that and you still wonder why you're not allowed out of the castle? That's like literally probably word for word why your mom doesn't let you out.
I have to agree with Fukler there. You kind of just spelled it out for yourself, little one.
Oh my god.
Well, here's the thing. It's kind of unfair for all of the other children in the world who possibly suffer and starve and all this other stuff for me to be locked up in here and to be perfectly safe. And on top of all that, if I'm supposed to take her place in the future, how am I to do that without any experience?
Point. However,
By the time she was my age, she's already died, already came back to life, and was turned into a weapon.
do you know how lucky you have to be to do that?
Or unlucky. To become a weapon of mass destruction in war.
But on top of all that, she's got all that experience, and then she turned around and woke up 200 years later, granted, but still, and got a found family and saved the world and gained so much experience. Here I am. I haven't even gone 3 miles outside the city.
This is mainland 3
Hey
miles.
Pyra,
out
here's a
from the city.
suggestion. Listen to what your mom says for a little bit, and
I
try
tried
gradually,
that.
with supervision,
I've
going on
tried
trip.
that.
Well, maybe he needs to try a little longer.
Have you tried asking your mom to go on a political envoy to another country?
Yes,
To
I've
be
tried
in
that
good
too.
graces.
I've asked her as a possible future ruler of this kingdom, I would like to go on the diplomatic missions with you so I can learn not only what to do in diplomatic situations, but to learn of the other cultures in person. What'd she say? No, I even said I would stick by her side the entire time. I just want to go with. And she says no.
That's a bit different.
I might have an idea for you. You see, back when Zorzark and my group, we started off as lowly adventurers. Bronze rank, iron rank, I don't remember the ranking system anymore, it's been so long. Ask your mother if you can take Lord Gareth along with you. He's strong and capable.
Oh no, I've tried that. I've even asked for 2 of the beauty knights to go with me. I've even asked to go get a guild card. Just basic guild card with the lowest possible level. And she said no.
Have you? I can
Yeah.
tell if you're lying to.
I've asked. I've even explained to her with all my training, I'm sure I can handle the lowest level of the guild cards. And I could take some of the knights who are way too powerful for all that stuff. And what she say? No.
Istolde's looking at you up and down hard. Pyra. You've asked your mother many times of to leave the city and go out and have adventures. But in reality, you never asked her compromised of can I take Gareth with me or whatnot?
No, she has.
Isolde kind of just sighs a bit, puts her cup down. Well, there's nothing else I can exactly say to help you, but just keep asking. Your mother's kind of shaken up right now, especially for the dragon attack. To attack
Dragon!
war.
Yes.
The dragon?
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
worry, we
pretty
did
sure your
too.
mom with her beauty knights took him down.
I've always wanted to see a dragon.
Not that one.
Yes, I know, they're really scary, they're really
That
powerful, they're
reminds
very
me.
dangerous.
So, I have an important question. How did you manage to recruit a dragon from the Astral Sea?
Astral Sea!
Pyro, I'll explain in a bit. I'm trying. This is something that's been bothering me, like, a lot. There aren't many dragons that can fly around in space.
Space dragon.
And
It's
even less
Rathmodar's
so.
staff, as far as I know.
Rathmodar's staff? The one that
No, I don't think it'd be that one. I don't sense any magical properties coming from it.
Rathmodar's staff allows you to charm legendary class creatures. Is that what I'm hearing?
As far as I know, he called it the Staff of Domination. It's a beautiful crafted staff made out of ebony wood. I've only seen it from afar. I know that he uses it to control the minds and beings alike, like myself and Zorzak and the rest of my crew.
Wow.
It's very dangerous item indeed. It even, if you let it, will eat out your own mind, and the staff will then control the user, not vice versa. As far as I know, he learned to master it, and he's able to control beings and other creatures, as long as they get imprinted by him in some way. That's the reason why he was trying his damnedest to attack you with his hands. If he got that imprinted on you, then I know even yourself, Paladin, your aura would not have saved you. It would have taken over your mind.
Wait, how does that work? He touches you and then you're imprinted?
Absolute charm. I would have to
Absolute
guess.
charm?
Basically,
And this-
no matter what you do, he'll take over your mind.
You see, little one, Pyra, this is the reason why I feel like your mother keeps you. You may think that everything out there is all fun. And yes, danger can be fun. It's not worth it to put your life at risk if you're ready.
I knew there had to be a stupid reason that wizard was melee attacking me. That's... God! I'm lucky I didn't run away. He probably
We're
wasn't.
also lucky that Captain didn't get imprinted either. I
Yes.
saw her get touched, but
Whoa, she.
at the very least, she didn't attempt to use any mind control on her. So I'm assuming the imprintation failed.
How does that work?
I'm not too sure.
If
There's
it's absolute charm, how did it fail? If it can work on a space dragon.
It might have a low chance of happening, so the user has to get close and do it over and over and over until it finally happens.
Oh,
That's how he tortured us. And she looks over at Bayhorn. Those long nights in the jail cell. We resisted as much as we could, but eventually couldn't handle it anymore.
well, this rough dude needs to go the gone way and the staff destroyed.
It's easier said than done.
done. Yeah.
Well, obviously, everything's easier said than done.
That's why you say it's so easy for you to go out and have adventures.
Isn't it easy to find an adventure?
No,
Easy to find one, not easy to do one.
and not
See?
easy to survive from one either.
Exactly.
Either way, I'd like some life experience.
You will one day,
Are you sure?
I am sure.
I'm not sure.
I think you will.
I'm not sure. A couple years ago, yeah, I would have been totally sure of that. But have the mommy stuff, you know?
But anyways, this whole day kind of gets up. Thank you for the root tea, Fugler.
I was expecting you to vomit after
I
drinking
was
that. I'm
too.
going to be honest.
It's honestly not that bad.
Whenever I walked into the dining hall earlier and saw Lord Gareth wincing and about to see his face implode from the amount of how much he wanted to get away from the stew Needle was making.
He made his Lilo root stew?
Yes.
To be
Oh
fair,
my
I actually
God.
feel much better after drinking it, to be honest.
He
Okay,
did say it's
so
extremely healthy for you.
it is extremely healthy. It is the best food to eat for health reasons, but it is the most foul, disgusting thing ever. And
A
the
little
stew is the worst of the worst too. Oh my
A little
God.
disgusting is worth it. But anyways,
Have you ever tasted a low-grade health potion before, Pyro?
Yeah.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
The lowest grade?
Oh,
They're disgusting.
maybe not.
Bitter. You have to pay a pretty penny for an alchemist to add sugar and a whole bunch of additives to make them actually go down easy. But the lowest grade health potion, the cheapest one that'll just do the trick in the nick of time, tastes vile.
yeah, it's called Shasta Cola.
Does it taste worse than Lilo root?
I don't think so. But I do think Leola root might be an ingredient in some of those. Though, chemists and alchemists are different than chefs, so I couldn't quite say.
Well, sometimes pronounces himself an alchemist of the stomach.
You know, knowing Needle, I wouldn't doubt that.
He's very fun.
And with that, I'm going to retire for the night. It's getting late.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Fukler, what else happened?
I'm gonna give Bayhorn an extra piece of cheese for the road. Bayhorn?
Bayhorn, do you take the cheese?
Sure.
Here you go, buddy.
You see Isolde walk out.
Ira waves at her.
She kind of looks at you guys and waves back, and she just leaves.
Well, after you got teleported away, Pyro, your mother was extremely stressed. She wasn't exactly sure what was going on, and then the High General of Quadridom came to her aid in trying to take down the pursuers, I guess I would say. They sent me and a couple other people to an alternate dimension, which was actually pretty similar to the ballroom. After we got there, we had to fight Rathmodar, and that's when he was trying to apparently charm me without me knowing. Bubbles got much bigger.
Bubbles can get bigger?
You see Bubbles is sleeping on the bed.
Bubbles is very tired, though. It wore them all out.
I'm not surprised.
I also got taller. I didn't know Chakna could... No, wait, no, that was Bayhorn with the Wand of Wonder. Also, I didn't know Chakna could cast Haste. Who thought?
Yeah.
But I got about as tall as two of me.
You're already really tall.
So, just imagine that and trying to take down some wizards. That's practically what we had to do, and we had to solve a puzzle in order to get out of that alternate dimension type place. After that, by the time we had come back, your mother and all her beauty knights had slain the dragon, and we were going back down because now, Apparently, the moon is a crime scene. It's a metal ass fucking band name, by the way. I'm gonna take that. That's an awesome band name. The moon's a crime scene, dude.
New band,
That's
Preston lead singer.
the moon's a crime scene, dude. That's a
is a
hard
dope
ass
name.
band name.
An awesome
It
name.
So I'm going to ask, is there anything else you guys like to do for the night, or are you guys just going to continuously just talk to Pyro?
I was just talking to Pyra, trying to explain to her what happened and all that great stuff, and why we moved our ship.
Okay.
Oh, you moved your ship?
Yep, from the outer dock to the inner dock.
Would you give me a tour? Obviously later, but would you give me a tour?
What are her intentions?
Her
I rolled a
intentions are
dirty
to
20.
stow away onto the ship.
Possibly later. How does that sound?
Okay.
Alrighty. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get some sleep, and I'm pretty sure Bayhorn's already passing out over there. So, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to kick the both of you out.
That's okay. It was late. And you did fight.
Well then, I hope you two have a good night. Bayhorn, don't get into any trouble while sneaking back to your room. And Pyro, why the hell were you dressed in a maid outfit in the first place?
I was trying to get to the teleportation circle so I can go to the moon and see what was happening. And obviously, I was worried. Every time I get sent away, it's like, I don't know, is mom gonna die too? Am I gonna lose two moms? And then is she also gonna somehow come back too?
Also, Adrian, who is the other queen?
There is no other queen. There is no other queen.
Who is Pyra's other mom?
It's a very good question that you would like to figure out, huh?
I'm
Preston?
going to ask Pyro. Pyro, you keep bringing it up, but who is your other mom?
Oh, you've seen the sword, right?
The
The sword?
The
Pyro, as you say the sword again, suddenly out from the rafters on the ceiling comes crashing down this 7-foot tall automatus figure, fully ironclad, and looks straight at both you and Pyra. Fugler.
Oops, I'm so sorry.
Who are you? Who are you? How'd you get in here?
Fugler,
Huh?
meet my mommy. Mommy, meet Fugler.
Nice to meet you.
You see the being in front of you, the person called the Sword, grabs their helmet and takes it partially and fully off. You see what looks to be a crystalline, non-binary person with a giant crack from the top of their head where their hair would be, if they had any, down all the way to their face, to their chin. And you just hear them say, through your mind, telepathically, I am the Sword. I am her mom. I am her protector.
Nice to meet you. I am
Do not
being
be
an adult
afraid.
right now. I am trying so hard not to say somebody should cast mending on her face.
Jesus.
I am trying so hard to not say.
They continue with saying, do not be afraid, Paladin. Not many have an option or a choice to see my face.
You know, I'm not afraid at your face. I'm not afraid of you in general. I'm afraid of how you got in here. How did you come from the floor above us?
When the sword is called, the sword will answer.
What
I'm
is
sorry,
that?
I said her name I said it way too many times and she got summoned.
So she came crashing down from the ceiling?
It didn't like
Yeah.
destroy the ceiling. It's like you didn't get a quick look at it, but you kind of assume it's like a magical teleportation circle just happened around Pyra and she fell through the teleportation circle.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't just straight up burst through the ceiling.
I was about to say, castle repairs must go crazy around here, because if that's the case...
I mean, that's not her fault, that's Pyra's fault.
I'm sorry. I try not to say it at all because then she shows up. But
You see what is called the sword in front of you. They put on their helmet again, and they kind of just like stare at both you, Pyra.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, ma'am, why do they call you the sword?
she's the sword of the queen.
In the
And the
metaphorical
queen
sense?
is the shield.
Yeah, I guess you could say in the metaphorical sense because Mom has her own sword and it's like, you don't touch that sword.
Didn't she have... Don't you have a sentient weapon, like, actually? I seem to remember your mother saying the other day, or something along the lines of, where did you... something.
Are you talking about the sentient axe that Aunt Katya has?
That's probably it. You
Yeah,
know,
no, her
now that
axe
I
is,
think
is
about it.
is a sentient crystalline and they talk and they're like best fucking friends.
That's pretty cool.
I know, right? Although the sad part is Katya lost her arm a long time ago. But the crystalline replaced it, so it's really cool.
By the way,
Right.
Bayhorn, what are you doing as well? Are you here?
I think Bayhorn's eating the cheese.
I went to sleep.
Okay.
He dipped. He went to go sleep.
You went to this.
As far as you know.
As the sword leans over to Pyra and says, "Child, it is late. You must go to bed.
Can I
Say
have
your good nights."
a night before?
Good night, Pyra. Sleep well.
Thank you for telling me what happened.
It's no problem. I'm surprised more people don't tell you what happened whenever your mom has to defend the kingdom.
No one ever
Shouldn't
really
Garrett
tells
be
me.
doing that?
No, he's under instructions from the queen not to tell me what happened, so I don't worry. If that fucking helps.
Huh.
Pyra,
Well.
you feel a heavy hand on your shoulder. What is it that you wanted, child?
I didn't mean to summon you. I was just trying to talk to Bookler here about you.
She said good things.
I'm glad.
And by the
Would
way,
you like
it's
to
nice
stay
to meet
longer?
Just a little longer. I promise to go back to my room when I'm done talking with Bookler.
You see, she kind of like rubs your head a little bit. I'll be at the door.
Okay.
And you, with heavy boots, you see the sword walk outside of the doorway and just stand outside. Door's cracked. It's not closed.
Describe the appearance of the door, like a literal automaton.
The sword is covered head to toe, almost a la, how do I say, kind of like Full Metal Alchemist, like Brotherhood, like Edward Elric type of armor, like fully head from toe, like
So,
unable to see the
complete
body.
plate armor.
Complete plate armor.
Jeez.
However, you can tell on like closer inspection that it is helped with like lining of crystalline as well. That's helping her move. So it's kind of akin to like full plate mail with like Darth Vader enhancements, like helping her move.
I got you.
You're not exactly too sure why she's in that type of suit, but from little clues and pieces, something bad happened.
You know, totally not Pyro saying her mom died or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. But how she died and how she became like this, something bad happened.
If I had to guess, yeah.
And there's little wonder of why they try to protect Pyro now, huh?
You know, I ain't gonna say it. That's for another day. I'm just gonna I'm gonna be as nice as possible to Pyro today because obviously today's been a big day.
Yeah.
But besides that, Pyro, how many times have you tried to escape?
No.
I'm genuinely curious.
I've lost count a long time ago.
Okay. And how many almost successful attempts have there been?
0.
0? You haven't gotten... What about that time you've gotten 3 miles out? You gotta
That
count
wasn't
that as
successful. No, because I didn't even get to my destination.
What was the destination?
There's a small town nearby. I heard someone say in town that they make the best cupcakes and that they have an amazing view of the ocean on a cliffside. And I was like, oh, that sounds like a cool experience. Let me go there. I didn't even get that far. It was only 10 miles away.
10 miles away is a bit far, to be honest. That's walking at least like a day and a half.
A day?
Maybe if you're running, but still. It's a long way. Also, you gotta remember, your moms are only doing it because they want to keep you safe. That's
They can't
the
keep me
beginning
safe
and
forever.
they'll try their damnedest.
I know they'll try their damnedest, but they can't keep me safe forever.
Didn't they say they were wanting, or was it you that was actually wanting to go to school? I can't remember.
Well, my mom wanted to send me to Strixhaven, but your captain persuaded her not to, which I was kind of happy because I felt like if I were sent to Strixhaven, Mom would have had all kinds of stuff in place where I wouldn't have been able to do anything.
No.
Just class and then dorm. Class
If you
and then
want to
dorm.
see the world, that would probably be a best ticket. A university like that, specifically. I know there aren't that many of them out there. I would recommend staying away from Strixhaven.
Well, you
from a
said.
former accomplice, I kind of have a bad rap there now.
That is
But
I'm gonna go into it.
But even then, it's like if I were sent to any school, the only thing that would happen is I would be sent to class, and I would be sent to my dorms, and then I would be sent to class and back to the dorms. I wouldn't have been allowed to go out and do other activities throughout the school because that would have been deemed too dangerous.
Sure. This one, I don't think you're 100% sure on, because you've never been outside of the city, have you? Your mom doesn't rule the cosmos. I hate to break it to you.
Oh no.
She is a very powerful woman, but even Strixhaven has rules that some rulers can't break. Strixhaven sends nobles, kings, and all sorts of royal children there all the time. They get the best education they possibly can. And they even have, well, this is more of a rumor, they even have some classes that only royals can attend.
Well, that's a little unfair.
You're preaching to the choir. But
Even
like I
then,
said,
she may not
it
rule the
would be
cosmos, thankfully, but she would still pull everything she's got.
well, luckily, the headmasters at Strixhaven and schools alike are the most stubborn people that have ever existed.
Bookler, you've met my mom, right?
Yes, and I've met headmasters of Strixhaven. They are ancient.
Bookler, you just met my mommy.
Mm-hmm.
She's older than my mom
Mm-hmm.
by several thousand years.
I could guess, yeah. There are vampires that teach at Strixhaven. You know that,
Oh,
right?
that's cool.
Those could be even older than
Oh, I've
there
never
are
met anyone who could be older than her.
There are people all out there that could be older and are much wiser. That's why I want to live a bit longer, to see the cosmos and explore as much of it as I can.
I want to explore too.
You'll be able to, and based on who your parents are, I think you'll have quite the long period of time to be able to do it. You just gotta find the crack in the wall, if that makes sense. And I get the feeling that probably going to one of those magical schools is your fucking ticket.
Well, I only got like 1,000 years.
Only 1,000? That's at least a royal elf.
Yeah. I only have the lifespan of an elf.
There are ways to get around it, but you can learn that more whenever you go to college. You'll learn a lot there. You'll be able to see the world in ways you've never even dreamed of there. So,
Well,
do
it ain't
try.
happening now, considering Strixhaven's
trust
off
me.
the table, and we
Even if
got
my
attacked on the
captain
moon.
convinced your mom otherwise. Even if my captain convinced your mom otherwise, I think she can be swayed. Try throwing out the words best education and brighter future. That'll do the trick.
Well,
You'll
she
see the
seems to
world in a way
respect
you've never
you.
even. You want me to put in my good word?
Yeah.
But that being said, I am pretty tired. So I'm gonna ask you to kindly leave. Take Bubbles if you want him. He'll probably visit me back in the morning.
Okay. Have a good night, Poopler.
Have a good night, Pyra.
And she will leave.
As you
Do
leave
I-
through the doorway, you see the sword Hookler kind of like peer into your room and give you like a small head nod and close your door silently.
Do I hear loud thumps outside?
You do.
Or...
It's like somebody walking outside with like power armors passing through the doors.
Like the kadunk,
Yeah.
kadunk, kadunk. But yeah, that's all. And Fukler's gonna go to bed.
As Fukler, as you retire for the night, Bayhorn falls asleep. Isolde left to wherever guest room she went. Also, the rest of the crew is on the ship, and Pyra retires for the night. Queen is left alone with her thoughts in the middle of the astral sea, on the moon known as Quadradum. She overlooks Estragon. And that's where we'll go ahead and stop today's episode.